Alright. I'm gonna give the bot a little bit to actually post that I'm live. So we'll wait on that. But we could go over to this scene while we do. Because Shadows over Loathing, which is a pseudo-sequel to West of Loathing, which was a pseudo-sequel to Kingdom of Loathing. I don't remember exactly when, like how long it was ago it was when I played West of Loathing on stream, but I did do that because that game is pun-driven, and it's actually hilarious. Has some really good stuff. My favorite was, the one I remember off the top of my head, not really my favorite one, I remember there was a clip made at some point, which I might need to grab something for the future, just in case. But there was a clip made about a pun, because the game's primarily driven by puns. But most importantly, the one I remember was Emperor Norton, and his antivirus. Hey, Izzy. Hey, Drake. So, I imagine Shadows over Loathing is going to follow more of the Lovecraftian mythos than the Old West stuff, based on what I know of this. So, we're probably going to be dealing with Great Old Ones and that sort of things, and puns related to that sort of thing, among other things. And I'm hoping that we get some good humor from this, because based on the previous one, West of Loathing, it should be good. Anyway, all that said, I haven't actually played the game, so we will see if I'm right or if everything I've said has just been disappointing. Yeah, West of Loathing was S tier. I agree. This is Shadows over Loathing, which is the pseudo WASD moving company. I like that. Why isn't that a company, actually? Hold on. WASD moving company? Anyway. It smells like a dud. It smells like they're open. Hopefully they don't have a no shirt, no shoes magazine stuck to your face, no service sign posted. The Nightingale welcomes all travelers. Pie. Try coffee. You'll like it eventually. Yes. Roof, roof, roof. I'm not talking to you till you wipe that look off your face. Roof, roof. The copy of Look magazine that's stuck to your face. Bathrooms in the back. She points over to the right, as far as you know. Roof. You can feel a little sign here, but can't see what it says. Probably instructions for what to do in case of magazine-related emergencies. I mean, Nanoblade's just fun, though. There's some kind of big glass and metal box here, but you can't actually see what it is. It's the bathroom, probably. You blunder your way into the bathroom and eventually find the sink. After fumbling with the faucet for a while, you manage to disentangle yourself from the magazine. You stare into the mirror, revealing... Ah! Excellent. Why can't there be one with this hair, but this beard? Nanovisor is pretty good, yeah. I mean, I think I just gotta go with the... Actually, hold on. Handlebar mustache. Handlebar mustache. A couple of older folks are having an animated discussion. Well, one of them is. The way these young folks act these days with their short hair and their sassy talk and their dresses that don't even cover their ankles? It's scandalous. And those dances they do, playing around like I don't know what. I'd have done Prohibition, would have put the kibosh in that sort of tomfoolery, but no, sir. Can't imagine dancing a waltz to the music they're playing nowadays, though. And that's the problem right there. This newfangled jazz music with all the drums and clarinets and such. What kind of word is that anyway? Jazz. I think our cups got switched. You're supposed to be drinking decaf. One of those meat-operated multi-selection phonographs, or jukeboxes the kids call them. Neat. Hey, there's something in the coin return. Oh boy. One meat. Nice. Meat apparently is the currency. Fantastic. Hey Mac, what town is this? Poughkeepsie? Are you two traveling? Poughkeepsie? I don't know. Something like that. Meat. Yeah, Ocean City's turning into a real sawmill, so we boosted her Jelly Beans Breezer for a weekend world of hot potato. Okay. The game came out, I think, 2 days ago, Drake. Twitch just doesn't have a good track record with indie games. Especially sudden release indie games. This has been in beta for a long time. By the way, slang. Oh, Bush, you make it sound like we went south with it. I flew my kite, everything's Jake. Jeez, I'm pretty sure I'm only 3 or 4 years older than you two, but I barely understand what you're saying. What are you, a cancel stamp? Go put some pepper in your shoes. Okay. Sign says meat only, no credit. Fair enough. Hey, buddy. He's concentrating very hard on his coffee. Okay. Hey there, is something particular about that coffee? It's my first one. Of the day? No. It's my first coffee ever. Oh, what do you think? I think it's a bad beverage. It's bitter and makes my stomach hurt. Ah, well, it's not for everybody, I suppose. Yeah, I think I'll have another one after this, though, and then maybe every morning for the rest of my life. Yeah. Stupid walking. Stupid walking is fun. I'll have to look for it. Michael Benjamin Steele. Different first name, obviously. Obviously. Ah, we need a last name. Now, I could do the obvious one. I could. Anyone have a better last name, though? Than just putting in gaming for the meme? The other option is Bear, obviously. Camera is annoying, I hate you. But also fair. Also, I'm gonna move Twitch chat because it tends to... It's like, I need to find a place to put you guys that doesn't, I might need to shrink you a little bit. I don't really want to shrink you that much, though. Yeah, it'll be fine. I just don't want you guys covering, this because it's hard to read. I think I'm just gonna go with Bear. I think that's what we're just gonna go with because it's on the same line as the camera thing, except not annoying because it's not just wrong. Wilds. Interesting choice, but no, I don't think that works. Anyway, let's see. Cup of coffee, or does Ocean City pick? Bus to Ocean City pick up here. Sure does. Should be here any minute. Good thing too. I hear we're in for rain tonight. What takes you to Ocean City? My uncle lives there. I've got a letter for him. Wants me to help him with something. That's a reason, hon, but it's somebody else's reason. What's your reason? What? Huh? What? Mind your own business, Ethel. Uh, hmm. I mean, look, I don't understand. Wants me to help him with something. I don't know, let's say I'm searching for something, because that sounds like a fun plot hook. Do you know what it is you're looking for? No, that's the problem. I like that. I'm searching for something. I don't know what yet, but I'm working on it. Ah, yes, there we go. You don't know what you're looking for, and you're not sure how you'll find it when you find it. Oh, you know when you find it. I love that. I hope so. Okay, good, awesome. Yep, basic humanity. Awesome. Okay, so you can buy those. Yep, awesome, cool. There better be a spittoon alternative. I think it's probably coffee. One meat. Yeah, let's buy a coffee. Dinner coffee. Paper cup of flesh black coffee. It smells better than any coffee you've ever had on this trip. True. True, diner coffee. Nope, thank you. This case contains 3 pies, which is exactly 3 pies more than you can afford. Fair. Pie. No, I could have played a song for a meat if I kept my meat, but I needed the coffee. Nah, it's... Oh, hey! Gideon the Starling! Hi, friend! When you were 4 years old, Gideon flew to your bedroom and refused to leave. He's been with you as a familiar ever since. Cool! I don't feel like I should unpack this yet, but on the other hand... we'll worry about it later. Oh boy, prologue. Here we go. Uncle Murray and read it again. Murray Morris, Murray's Antiques, 111 Plunkett Street, Ocean City. Dear Kodiak, I hope this letter finds you well, and I hope it finds you quickly. Something quite serious has happened, and I need your help. I need the help of your adventuresome spirit. Come to my shop in Ocean City as soon as you're able, please. Your Uncle Murray. Also, ruin has come to our family. You will arrive along the old... Anyway. Oh, hey, there's a cloud. You're just about to go mad with the monotony of this ride when the bus suddenly judders to a stop. You look out the window expecting to see the sights and sounds of Ocean City, but instead you see an endless expanse of extremely wet trees. That's a problem. Drink red cola, protect your family. I mean, I should ask what's going on. This doesn't look like Ocean City. Nope. Sorry about it, we're out of gas. Oh, geez, he didn't fill up before we left. I filled up the bus, but this trip takes exactly 1 full tank of gas. Plus 1 additional can. That seems like poor foresight. Well, where do I have to go to get it? Well, I have to go myself, except for 2 reasons. Those being, firstly, being as I'm a bus driver, I'm legally responsible for this bus. I gotta keep an eye on it. And secondly, because my leg. What's wrong with your leg? These tattoo fellas don't want to go wander around in the rain tonight. Good. Fantastic. Well, alright then. Because I haven't got much choice. Can I borrow your umbrella at least? This is a left-handed umbrella. Nuts. Sorry about that here. I do have a flashlight you can use though, good luck. Well, that's unfortunate. I am not, in fact, left-handed. I like that that's how you choose if you're left-handed. Also, nice flip there. What this bus lacks in comfort, it makes up for in unreliability, of course. You wouldn't make a dog walk 6 miles in this rain, no matter how bad it wanted to. Alright, sure, fair enough. Oh, by the way, this is obviously set an old billboard from before the war. Right, of course. This is obviously set in, like, the 1920s, I think. Anyway. Oh, hey, gas. 6 17/64 meat a gallon. Now, extra lead. Oh, fantastic. Well, that's unfortunate. We're going to need a hose, then. Station seems to have run out of service. Either they're out of postcards, or the scene around here is invisible. True. There's one object left on the snack shelf. Oh, a cheese loaf! Nobody in their right mind would consider this vile substance a snack. True. It's weird that the cash register is pointed towards the front of the store. Yeah. It's mostly empty, but you find some loose change. 7 meat. Ooh, a baseball bat. Fantastic. Ooh, a pyramid of, that's nice. Oh good, it's auto-equipped. Fantastic. Alright. The sign says employees only. Are you an employee? No. Since this place is out of business, it probably wouldn't hurt anything for you to go back there, I guess. Thank you. I like that you can say yes and the narrator is like, really? You never mentioned that? Broken radio can still be considered nice. It's a pretty nice radio. Old recipe, receipts and pencil stubs. The 5th one is locked. Alright, need a key for that, apparently. Shelf smells like axle grease and old paint. Probably because that's what's on there. Made with miscellaneous electrical widgets and doodads. Don't have any use for them, true. Personnel files. Each object you examine on the shelf is dirty and more boring than the one you looked at before. Also fair. Ah, here we go. Control lift to the car thing. Well, let's see. It's a kind of weird machine. Unfortunately, I don't have 3 mysticality. Stand clear of lift before operating. Steve. I don't really need to know that story, but okay. It's a big tool chest, but all the good tools have already been stolen. Damn. Fuse box, huh? As advertised, it's a box containing 1 fuse. However, the fuse is broken, which is probably not intended. You just keep an eye out for a replacement. Must be one around here somewhere. Yep, fair enough. Yep. Ah, a fuse. Fantastic. Replace it. Fantastic. It's missing its gas tank, but there is a big glass of gasoline in the cup holder. Fantastic. There's nothing else of interest in the car. There's also no interest for a year if you'd like to buy it. I mean, I don't know. That sounds kind of interesting, at least. Alright, don't have a key for that, obviously. All sales final, true. Begins optional boxing gym. You don't have to fight if you don't want to. Well, I'm down. Good to know it's not compulsory. Miserable-looking hitchhiker is standing in the rain, listlessly sticking out her thumb. Hi there! Can you give me a lift? I need to get to Albany. Sorry, I'm going the other way. Oh, also, I don't have a car. Oh. What's your name? Lydia. Nice to meet you, Lydia. Although I admit the circumstances aren't great. So, what's in Albany? Family there? No, I just want to go somewhere new. Albany isn't new, though. It's one of the oldest cities in the country. Okay, that's fair. Or I can get some gas. The bus I was on ran out, and the driver sent me to find some more. Bus? Trying to get to Ocean City. I've never been there. I don't think that's what I asked, but sure. How about this rain, huh? No, it's raining. Yep, sure is. Why don't I have to be stuck out on the road, right? I get the feeling you aren't much of a noticer. Well, anyway, see any good movies lately? Saw Dr. Jekyll and Mr. Hyde at the Nickelodeon. Oh, that's a classic. What'd you think? It was very scary. I liked it. I prefer comedies myself. Have you seen the old Buster Keaton one, the cameraman? I don't know who that is. Oh, he's great. You have to see Sherlock Jr. That's my favorite. Really terrific. Any good books? The Invisible Man was really good. Oh yeah, H.G. Wells is great. Have you read his new one, The War in the Air? I didn't care for it. The one I'm thinking of is Mr. Something Something on Something Island. I forget the name, but it was terrible. His early works are his best, like The Time Machine. Yeah, I love that one. I'm glad we were able to find something we could connect on, Lydia. Um, um, Bye, good luck. Field is extremely corny, I agree. Hey, I want to be unfriendly, but as a private residence, y'all just barged into. Oh, geez, sorry, everything's so desolate outside. I guess I just assumed this place was abandoned. Well, come morning, you'll be right, so you might as well get out of the rain for a spell. Thanks. My name's Kodiak Bear. Howdy, Kodiak. I'm Elias. Elias Chekhov. You wouldn't happen to have a gun, would you? Oh, he does. Gears. My daughter Simone left them my house, went off to school, figured I should keep them for her. Makes sense. Oh, hey, bears! Are these boxes really full of bears? My people! Now, a box for all canned pears. Had a little fun writing the labels off. You want a can? Got one left didn't fit. Bibson's extra sweet pears. Gee, thanks. That was this fun looking thing. It's a duck call. What's it for? It's for calling ducks. Oh, fun. Used to be. Don't work no more on account of being haunted. Haunted? Really? Well, yeah, no, haunted exactly. A bunch of spiders in there, and now it's all scary when you blow it. I see. If you want it, it's yours. You usually think the duck call. Try not to very hard not to think about spiders. What spiders? Reduces enemy muscle mysticality max by 1 when you honk it at them once per fight. Fair enough. Excellent. They leave his rifle behind? Yep. How come? Well, it's a varmint rifle. Where I'm going, there aren't any varmints. There's vermin, to be sure, and critters and such like that, but y'all don't list any examples of a varmint qua varmint. You know what I mean. I do know what you mean. No need to fret over right now in any case. That good is for later. Later? Yep, what's later? Okay. Ah, yes, Chekhov's gun. Fantastic. Wait, are these boxes of tears or tears? Don't be ridiculous. You can't put neither one in a box. Don't make any kind of sense. Fair enough. A kitchen sink brand kitchen sink. yeah. Kitchen sink brand kitchen sink. That's funny. Collection of stains makes its home on the range. Shares. What's in here? Stocks? Scissors! Okay. Is this box really full of class rings? Yep, about 140 of them. Did you go to college 140 times? Nah, of course not. Just collect them as all. Why? Well, they're rare, but not very rare. They're all different in interesting ways. They're shiny. Yes, there's a collected trifecta. Okay. What's with this door? Oh, that's my daughter Simone's room, who left for college. Hopefully she ain't left anything important there, because I plumb forgot how to work that crazy lock she invented. Can I use your bathroom? Sure, how do you know that door was the bathroom, though? I've always had a knack for knowing which doors lead to bathrooms, is all. Well, good for you, I guess. Fantastic. You can see your face in Elias's mirror, just like your own mirror back home. Hi. Why, I oughta... Oh, no. Excellent. You flush Chekhov's toilet, hoping it won't come back to haunt you later. You gained 5 XP. Fantastic. Maybe the toilets are the spittoon, replacement. Where does this door lead, I ask you? Fair bedroom. Hey, but usually forever, I don't even bother opening the door since that dust devil guy in there. Feel free to help yourself, though I don't really find much of use. Dust devil. Yeah, those crews are real nuisance around here. Attracted to beds they've been cleaned under properly, and since I lost my broom back in 26, it's been a real, what did Simone call it, nutrient-rich environment. Ornery little beast, real territorial. Okay, I'll be careful. Ah, shelf full of pulp westerns. The horse folk on the Dusty Mountain. The buffalo of the west. The betrayal at Horse Thief Canyon. The horse folk of the night. Ah, the handgun's tale. The buffalo of darkness. The duel at Owl Creek. Cowboys of the western sky. Showdown at Cow Canyon. Duel at Owl Trail. Cowgirls of darkness. Drifts of darkness. Betrayal at Six Gun Canyon. Shootout at Arroyo. Cowboys of the West. Sheriff's Orange Sands gun. Yeah, okay. Ah, an old wallet in the drawer. 10 meat. Fantastic. The Dust Devil's really cooking up some dickens under there. Well, we gotta fight the Dust Devil. Chekhov said these things were pretty dangerous. Yeah, that's fine. Ah! I'm bleeding! Hmm. Tends to hit me for 4 hot damage. I'd prefer if it didn't. I think I'm probably going to die, unfortunately. It has 10 health? Yeah. Honk. Yeah, I'm dead. Unfortunate. You should have listened to Chekhov. I guess so. Ouch. So you're moving out. Yep, I finished packing, so now I'm just waiting for the movers to come and take this last little stuff. Yeah, movers coming in the middle of the night? Nah, in the morning. But I went and packed my teddy bear and forgot which box. I can't sleep. It could be in the bear's box. You ever think of that? Why are you leaving? My daughter went off the college, so there's nothing keeping me here. Never particular care for farming anyhow. Just kind of fell into it, you know. So I reckon I'd take the opportunity to retire and travel a bit. See what kind of trouble I can get up to. Nice. So what's your story? What are you doing out on a night like this? I got a letter from my Uncle Murray. Sounded urgent, so I hopped a bus to Ocean City. I ain't sure I'd tell you this, but you got a ways to go yet. Yeah, bus ran out of gas. The driver sent me to scavenge for some more. I gotcha. Well, there's a little gas can in the barn out back. You're welcome to it. Thanks. Gotta warn you, though. You have to fight my daughter for it. What? I'm thinking that's just like my daughter's monster. What? It's a thing my daughter Simone built. What? See, my kid's a real technical whiz. She built an autonomous robo-traption. Tell what plowing and harvesting like. Worked real nice, too. Wow. Problem is, after she left, it blew a what's-it-tube and got violent. I'm pretty good at machinery, but when it comes to these newfangled electrics, I might as well be a dog trying to read Plato. So I locked it in the barn. Right, of course. Farmer Chekhov's barn key. You're welcome to try your hand, I guess, if you got a mind to. But please be careful. It's got a lot of sharp bits on it. Here's the key. Thanks, I guess. There's nothing on the clothesline except a pair of socks and an old gun. Ah, rusty pistol. Fantastic. Scarecrow is a bit more intimidating than usual. The crows around here must be real aggressive. I mean, fight the Scarecrow. Honk. It's a shoot crow. It has a gun. Yeah. I wouldn't. That was just a regular Scarecrow with a gun. Excellent. It's an old tractor. There's an old rag shoved in where the gas cap should be. Pull the rag out and sniff the tank. Smells like there's a little gas left in there. Fantastic. Dip the rag in the gas tank, soak up all the gas, then wring it out in your can. Of course, as you do. That tractor is the right most interesting thing in this part of the county. Oh, fair enough. Moxie plus one. I mean, I only have one in all of my stats. Can I? Ah, yeah, these cost 15 experience each, and I only have 10, so that's a problem. You have to be impenetrably dense to wander into these woods. Fair enough. Just a painting of a bunch of tools. Of course it is. This must be the farmer's daughter's fishing rod. You have a recurring nightmare about searching for something in one of these. Fair. Nice barrel. It'd be nice if it had anything in it. Based on the arrangement of objects around it, you conclude this is a machine for turning hay bales into loose hay. Ah, yes, of course. A baleful pile of hay. I don't know if I'm going to win this fight, but we gotta try. First we honk. And then we thwack. Aha! Easy. Fantastic. Someone's monster is now just a pile of parts on the floor. Rest in parts. Alright, so I can get one of these, and this is where we decide what kind of build we're going into. Kind of. Not really. I mean, I'm sure we can pick up the others later. You can recognize the letter E from really far away. Your Mox helps you look cool, move with grace and style, and deal damage with ranged weapons, guns, musical instruments, mostly utensils. You may not be the sharpest tool in the drawer, but you're not the dullest knife in the shed. I think we go Mysticality because it's fun. Mysticality always has the fun stuff. Because Mysticality is just, like, dumb sciencey stuff. And plus, I think the mustache lends itself to being a magic man. Excellent, we have bought Quick Wit. Ah, I guess I should have picked up Moxie. Oh well, we'll worry about that later. Victory is sweet. It's probably the lead that makes it sweet. You'd go up there if you weren't for your hay fever, and you're falling out of lofts fever. Fair. Anyway, we're not done. We only have 2/3 of a can filled up. We need more can. Oh no, a turtle! Turtle's stuck on his back. Well, I am helping it. There you go. See you, buddy. Enjoy blue cola, the honorable choice. An old billboard from before the war. Ah, I see. That war. Looks like they drove this boxcar out here. Then they took the track away? Boy, someone must have hated this boxcar. Partially filled gas can. This little pile of 133% full gas kit. Okay. Open fire in enclosed space, classic. Hi there, I'm Kodiak. Well, hello there, neighbor, I'm Howie. Pleased to meet you. Not actually from around here, though. Well, the way I see it, this whole country's my home, so everybody's my neighbor. That's nice. Either that or they're all trespassers who better get off of my property. I'm just joshing your friend. Care for some jerky. What kind? Clam! It's a local delicacy. Huh. Sure, I'll have some. There you are. Can't abide the stuff myself, like eating a dried slug of saltier. Come to think of it, that's exactly what it is. You really sold me on this local delicacy. If you ask me, the locals are a little bit weird. Where are you from? Originally, I'm from Hawaii, but I got bored of gorgeous tropical beaches and decided to hit the rails. You rode the rails from Hawaii. Hey, yep. Real challenging trip for a first-time hobo, but I made it through all right. You ever think of going back? They only got the one track there, so it was a one-way trip. I'll head back for a visit once I build the second one, though. Okay. You live here. Not permanent like, but I can't hear for a few days. All alone. Well, it used to be a bit livelier, but the boss has sent a railroad bull to run everybody off. A railroad bull? You mean like a cop? Yeah, you could say that. I think he still prowl around out back if you care to test your metal. I don't advise it, though. Is he packing heat? No, he's unarmed, but one of your arms make a pretty good club once he gets it off you. Any plans for the future? Well, word on the wall is that there's a camp forming in Ocean City. I figure I'll mosey on over there once this rain lets up. Word on the wall. Never heard that phrase like, through the grapevine? Similar. Similar. I see. Well, I don't have 2 muscles, so I can't force that open. We'll have to come back here later. Topeka? You've heard of nice things about Topeka, but not 1,200 miles worth of nice things. Fair. Well, I have a 133% full gas can, so I probably could just... go there. Like, I could just continue, but... Oh. She appears to be dead. Historic site. At this exact spot, on the 13th of October, 1908, the state's first mass-produced automobile, a Ford Model T purchased by Hiram O'Crollins, actually struck and killed the state's first hitchhiker, Lydia Barnsley. So apparently that woman you talked to a few minutes ago has been dead for exactly 20 years. Good. Swell. Everything about this is great, and you aren't regretting this trip before you even arrived. Fantastic. Oh, I gotta go see if I can find that turtle. Hold on. Nope, not finding a turtle, unfortunately. Oh, well, we gotta sit on and pretend to be a farmer. Keep pretending to farm. Gotta deworm the board before setup. Man, even pretending to farm is hard work. Fantastic. Take a quick look here. We have 5 unspent XP, so unfortunately that's not going to be enough for anything. I feel like I probably took the, worst starting option in that I don't have anything from my first perk. But on the other hand, I find that funny. And also worth it. For the mystery. Seems like just yesterday the gas only cost 6 and 15/64 meat a gallon. Those were the days. Oh, can I fish in it? Yo. Should know there weren't any fish in there. I can see the entire thing from here. Fair. I mean, I could fish in it though, and I gotta say, credit to this game for having the audacity and foresight to allow us to fish in the in the water thing. I'm 1 mysticality off of that, unfortunately, so I can't even mess with that. Very sad. Alright, well, I think that's everything. Oh, hey, the turtle! This turtle seems to be heading to Ocean City, too. At this rate, it might beat you there. What do you want to name the turtle? I like the turtle. However, I feel like we need to go with the obvious, Franklin. Turt Reynolds is also good. I like that. Each round of combat, Franklin heals a random wounded ally by his mysticality. Aww! That's cute. A turtle is like a slow bandage. Thanks, turtle. Oh, I can use this as a weapon. That's fun. Oh, wait. Hold on. I can eat this, and I can go back and, yeah, I can use these to get everything here. Hold on. Yeah. Let's go do that real quick. Because I can eat those in order to get the buffs I need. So we'll start here. Eat this to, You open the can, using the can opener you keep hidden in your sock in case of can-related emergencies, and eat the sugary pears. Fantastic. So we have Mysticality 3 right now. We can head in here. There's an engraved plate on the side that says, Helco Portable Gasoline Generator. Ah, it's a machine for generating portable gasoline. Fantastic. Fantastic. Alright, so now, we're not going to have 3 muscle to force open that other thing, but we can get 2 muscle to force open one of them, and we might be able to get a 3rd muscle if we wait to do that one last. So we're going to do Moxie next, which is for back here. Yeah? Yeah. So here... Oh, advanced shooting techniques, yes. Oh, I don't have enough mysticality yet. Unfortunate. This is muscle. We'll worry about that later. Moxie. Improved loafing. Fantastic. Welding gloves. Fantastic. +1 hot armor. Oh, that'll be useful for fighting the devil. So that'll, you know, that'll work later. Yeah, we need 3 muscle for that. There was a thing that took 2 muscle, though. Where was that? Oh, that was back here, yeah. Yeah. Slightly... What did that say? Hold on. Slightly clammier, of course. This door is extremely heavy. Alright. Somebody's placed a sheet of filthy linoleum on the ground here in an effort to lend legitimacy to this outdoor kitchen. Stew in this pot is beyond help, but you could probably salvage it later. Hell yeah! Hey, this isn't a ladle, it's a spatula! No wonder the stew's so messed up. Fair. Could have left a perfectly good mason jar full of gasoline. Of course! Okay, so this does Mysticality +2, so we're going to equip that, because it's slightly better than our baseball bat, which only does +1, and will be the same stat here with the muscle up, so. There's a carving on the trunk of this tree. It says, how he loves playing the harmonica. Aww. Take the bull by the horns. It's the railroad bull Howie told you about, although railroad minotaur would probably be more accurate. Alright. Honk. Flip! Ah. Manifest Destiny Company Railroad. Thanks for the healing, buddy. Rock. Spatula. You beat the Minotaur. Excellent. A 1911 Ford milk crate, 4 wheels. That model never really seemed to take off. Oh, look, it has a gas can on it. Fantastic. 233% full. Mission accomplished. Oh. Well, I dealt with the railroad bill for you. You did. Well, that's our service of hobo community. Gain anything to offer you as a reward, but I surely won't forget this. No problem, Howie. Any plans for the future, by the way? Oh, yeah, right, of course, yeah. See you later, buddy. I don't think I can... Yeah, I only have 10 experience. I'm not going to be able to get 3 muscle to force open that other thing, so we're just not going to be able to worry about that. Is there anything else I'm forgetting? I don't think so, because yeah, I'm not going to be able to get a hose for this, so I can't get my 266% full gasoline can. Unfortunately. Alright, guess this is what emergencies are for. If you open this thing in the rain... Oh, wait, damn it. That's unfortunate. I guess we try fighting the Dust Devil again. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. I think that's what we gotta try and fight the Dust Devil again. Or bleed. That's painful, buddy. Honk? I think this thing's just too strongs. The bleeding, I think, is just too much. I mean, the healing is helpful, don't get me wrong. But I just don't have enough damage. It's close, though. No! It's close, though. Is there anything... I mean, I guess if I had another thing to eat or drink, but... I don't think having Gideon equipped would help. Because Franklin gives me healing, right? Even if he only heals me one. He gives me healing, which just keeps me alive, and I don't think Gideon will give me enough damage to beat that, right? It is close, though. Maybe if I get really lucky with Gideon... Hold on, let's try it again. Let's try this real quick. Yeah, because he just starts by giving me 4 bleed, and I can't, like, cure bleeding or anything. And I'm going to take 3 damage, then I'm going to take another... Yeah, I'm just going to take too much damage, because I only have 6 health. And he also has physical armor, which is a problem. Because I reduce his damage, or his muscle by 1. So he does 1 less damage. But it just isn't enough. Yeah, because Franklin heals me just enough to survive the bleed. Maybe if I just throw rock. Maybe if I just throw rock with Franklin. That might be enough. Because I don't think that actually I don't think the horn actually decreases his damage. So maybe? Nope, bled out. It does decrease his damage by 1. I am, like, just 1 turn off of it, unfortunately. I don't know. I don't think I can. I don't have enough health. Actually, can I open it in here? Okay. What if I go over... here? Is it too dark? Ah, a dirty gas station, of course. Okay. I don't think I can beat the Dust Devil here. Unfortunately. Oh wait, hold on. I have hot armor. There's something in here. A crowbar! Muscle plus 1 physical damage. It's just to prying things open. Like the door to a saloon for ravens, or a crate containing a tiny tavern for magpies. The boarded up windows of a speakeasy for jackdaws. You get it. I think you could have when you had 3 mysticism. I would have had 1 less muscle then, which means I couldn't do enough damage to with the rock throws, so. However, with a crowbar, can I pry open this? Try equipping the crowbar real quick. No. Okay. But I might be able to pry something else open with the crowbar, so let's go... Oh, right, back here. I can't force it open even with a crowbar? Unfortunate. Oh, fishing rod, of course! Didn't catch anything, but it was good practice. Awesome. Okay. I need just 1 I just need 5 more experiences of the thing, and I can beat it by increasing my muscle by 1 point. So that's what I'm trying to figure out. There has to be something one more thing I can do. There we go. Ah, we can change our expression like that. Excellent. Hold on, I need a better expression. Let's see. Hmm. Scout, clearly. That'll help. All about the scarecrow. I had to beat up your scarecrow, sorry. Was leaving behind anyhow. Why'd you go and do that thing for? It shot at me with a gun! Oh, right. Yeah, that's perfectly reasonable then. Okay, fair enough. Hmm. I feel like I'm missing something. Just one thing, and I'm not sure what it would be. I guess it's probably just forcing opening that with the muscle 3, but I can't do that. Do you get XP for giving the extra gas? We'll find out. Because I think that's what I have to do right now. Now with extra lead, my favorite. Hey there, friend. Any luck with the gas? You show the driver your gas can. Well, his gas can. Well, huh. This can doesn't usually hold that much gas. Not sure how you did that. Well, whatever. Ready to hit the road. Not quite. I'll be with you in just a moment. So you're the no stone unturned type, eh? I respect that. Just let me know when you're ready. Don't rush. I'll be right here waiting in the pouring rain. Yeah, okay. I'm not going to be able to then. Unfortunate. Alright, time to leave. Yeah, let's get out of here. There's the experience, of course. Takes the can, empties into the bus tank, and with that, we're on our way. All aboard. Climb back off the bus and return to your seat, and soon you're dozing off to the sound of rain spattering on the window beside you. Unfortunately, it's barely an approximation of sleep, the sort of sleep that you slip into so gradually you don't even know you're asleep until something wakes you up. Plunk straight, and you realize that you've been meandering through, that your meandering thoughts of the past few minutes have been utterly strange, shadowy tendrils of whispering ideas. Hey, kid! It's your stop, right? That are now totally forgotten. What? Oh, sure, what's going? Sure, thanks for traveling. Willis Bus Company. Okay. Going seems inaccurate. True. The Army surplus store is closed for the night. Okay. Oh, hey, Murray's Antiques. The bell over the door jangles as you walk into Murray's Antiques. The young woman at the counter looks up as you enter. Oh, hi, you must be Kodiak. We don't get many customers at this time of night. Or at all, really. That's me. You're expecting me? Yeah, Murray didn't say much about you, but he gave me that letter to mail. My name's Jessica. Oh, geez, you're soaking wet. Come on in and I'll get you a towel. You walk over to the counter, trying not to drip on any vintage bric-a-brac, as Jessica grabs a threadbare bath towel from a shelf and pulls the tag off before tossing it to you. Thanks. Is Uncle Murray here? His letter wasn't very specific. He isn't. You said that in kind of an ominous way. Where is he? Jessica sighs. I wish I knew. He had a line on another artifact and said it was going to be a tough one. I told him he should get some backup, but he wasn't willing to wait. He just wrote that letter and told me to mail it if he didn't come back. There's something I'm missing. This is an antique shop, right? You make trying to talk Great Aunt Ruthie into selling her mother's Chesterfield sound like a deadly spy mission. Yeah, this is going to take some explaining. Well, I will be right back for those explanations, because I want to get a drink, maybe something to snack on, and use the bathroom and all that and stretch. So I'll be right back. See you in a moment. I really am enjoying this so far, by the way. The humor has been good. Humor has been good. And on top of that, I don't think, yeah, you guys can't see my FPS counter, but this game is running at a crisp 400 frames per second, which I find fun. I'll be right back. Alrighty. Back. Got myself, basically a, potato, sausage, and cheese casserole. Big fan of these, actually. So, I'm gonna be eating that while playing. Also, egg. Egg, potato, sausage. It's basically a breakfast casserole. Anyway. I'm definitely intrigued now. We don't have a lot of time just now, but follow me, and I'll give you a quick sketch. Okay? Jessica leads you to a back room furnished with some desks and some strange-looking machinery. Welcome to our back office, the hub of our little operation. And this is by operation, you're talking about something other than antiques. Well, yes and no. See, a few years ago, Murray found out that there's a bunch of antiques circulating that are all, well, hinky. Would be a real understatement. Hinky. Murray called them tainted. Dark magic, real bad mojo, you know, cursed. Oh, for a second I thought you were talking about bathtub gin or something. It's no joke. That's what our real job is here. The antique store is just, well, not exactly up front. We find a lot of regular antiques too, and selling them keeps us in scratch. But really, trying to hunt down all these evil doodads and neutralize them so nobody gets hurt. I like the story already. This would be a good story for a regular game, not one that's based around humor and comedy. So, already off to a good start. And Uncle Murray went out to get one and never came back. That's long and short of it, yep. What do you say? Are you in? Oh, absolutely. I'm always up for a crazy adventure. Great. You hear the shop door opening, and after a moment, a goblin poster in the office. Hello? Oh, hey. That's swell timing. Hey, Gabby. Murray's sister's kid showed up. Come meet him. Oh, I see. This is when you can... I see, yep. Hi, Gabby. Pleased to meet you. You can actually choose your pronouns in this game. That's kind of funny. The first time it's referenced. Hi, Gabby. Pleased to meet you. Hi, hello. The pleasure's all Gabby's. Gabby, would you be a dear and carry his luggage to Murray's room and grab some blankets and stuff on the out of the cupboard? You can sleep there till we find Murray. You've gotten it. Gabby picks up your suitcase and carries it through the door to the back room. Great. I could really use some sleep. There's nobody you need to call right now. Hey, Jessica. Whose desk is this? Charles Wallace, our handyman. He's fixing a leak on the roof right now. He'll be back later tonight. Oh, I see. You have time to... Dude, I want to play chess. What's this cat's name? I don't know how to pronounce that. I legit... Like, I know the name, and I know it's one I don't know how to pronounce. That's why I know it. I got her a couple of years ago. Doesn't react at all. She'll warm eventually. Try giving her some sardines. She loves those. Do you have any sardines? No, we're all out. You get some tomorrow. They have them at the Cola Wars surplus store next door. Okay. Somebody tell me how I'm supposed to pronounce that name, please. A modern radio stands here in defiance of the concept of antiques. Calliope? Gallipoli? Callipoli? Not even a hazard of guess is what this contraption does. It looks like a hairdryer, actually. You're not sure what this clock is telling, but it sure isn't time. Okay? Whose desk is this? Murray's. I keep nagging him to straighten it before someone bumps into him. We have to call the National Guard to dig them out of an avalanche with curse-proof shovels and a squad of exorcists handy. Anyway, best not to mess with it. Will do. Mess with it, I mean. It's a new bedroom, apparently. You can hear Gabby bustling around in there, making the bed and such. You're way too tired to go back out on the street tonight. You open the door and there's just a brick wall behind it. Apparently, it goes nowhere. Good to know. Where? Hang on a sec. You can't go to sleep yet. I'm pretty sure I can, but I can do it right here while I'm still standing up. Well, I hate to spring this on you, but there's something we need to do before the night's over. Wow, mission already. You know those cursed artifacts I was talking about? Since info on them is so sketchy, we've been working on a machine that can detect them with radio waves. I call it the Detectatron 1000. Just got it up and running since Murray left, and turned out there's a tainted thing practically right on our doorstep. That doesn't sound good. Yeah, it's not great. I was gonna have Gabby go get it. That's why she came over tonight. But since you turned up out of the blue, I guess there's no time like the present. I am probably not exaggerating when I say there is literally no time except for the present. What? As in there might not be a future. You won't have far to go. It's just down the other end of the block, if the readings are right. There's a newspaper office there that got shut down earlier this year. It should be in there. Well, Gabby will go with you. She's good in a fight. A fight? Heck yeah. Well, hopefully it won't come to that, but you never know. Hey, Gabby. Gabby appears with an expectant grin. Go to the newspaper office with Kodiak and help him get the hat. That hat. Oh no. It's the hard mode hat. Gabby's ready for action. Let's mosey. Excited sigh. It's a hat, cursed hat. According to the readout, yeah, man's fedora probably. And I'm supposed to what? Just break it and break in and take it? Well, not break exactly. I managed to finagle a spare key out of the guy at the realtor's office. I'm pretty sure this still counts as breaking and entering, though. You'll be in and out and back here and in bed before you know. Sweet, let's do this. Hi, Gabby. Gab with Gabby. All as keen as a peach. You're a firecracker in a fistfight, huh, Gabby? Gabby likes fighting and dancing, the best two things. Gabby invented fight dancing once, but this world was unready for it. Maybe 50 years later. Have you lived in Ocean City long, Gabby? Oh yes, all of Gabby's life is here. Gabby's great-great-great-grand Gabby came and popped just some blocks from up here. Or two popping, as they would say. Wow, so your family's been here for quite a while, huh? Yes, 14 years. Okay. How'd you get mixed up with Murray in the whole antique store, Gabby? Oh, it coincided. Gabby was looking just at old clothes and heard over Murray and Jessica talking about a mysterious thing to get. It had an adventure smell. Then Murray said, we're gonna need some muscle for this. And Gabby says, Gabby has several muscles, strong ones. And that was what it was. Gabby's been helping since then. Alright, thanks, Gabby. Ah, cheap cologne, my favorite. Note of the door says, please. Let's see, hold on. Alright, we want to re-equip this because we're doing Mysticality. Increases your stench armor by 1 until you use another potion. Oh, neat. Condemned. This building looks perfectly solid. Maybe it's just the people renting it that were condemned. True. This trash's reach has exceeded its can's grasp. Given the current conditions, dark and stormy, you probably shouldn't wander in any alleys. Damn it. Securberus, building and loan. It's late, the bank is closed. Coffee. There's a little bit of very, very old coffee left in this percolator. Nasty old coffee. Fantastic. It's the newspaper archives from 1783 to 1799. Without any specific you want to look up, this looks like this is a waste of time. Damn. Ah, nasty old leftovers. That can't be good for me. Reduce an enemy's muscle, mysticality, and moxie by 3. Fair enough. Ah, 3-ring binder, my favorite. Pneumatic tube system operation manual. Nice. However, can't believe I have to tell you this, but it is against company policy for employees to steal the printing press. You're fired. You are so fired, I need a phrase to describe it. I'm giving you the axe. And if I see your face in here again, I will give you the axe and set you on fire. Governor Burgess, Editor-in-Chief. P.S. How did you even lift it? You just had, what, 5 accomplices? Unbelievable. Make a mental note never to pick a fight with this Carver person. Government corruption at an all-time high. The government is once again slashed funding to city services and social programs, citing waste, but without offering any supporting figures or explaining where the funds have been reallocated to. Additionally, anonymous resources report that it cuts off abruptly, maybe as a result of the pink slip next to the typewriter. Curtis, if I've told you once, I've told you 100 times. Not enough people buy the paper anymore to keep the lights on in this joint. Electricity's expensive because it's a very recent invention. As such, fully half your salary is paid by government subsidies. That is to say, that the hand that feeds you is the hand you keep biting. We go way back, buddy. We give me no choice. Clean out your desk and scram. Governor Burgess, Editor-in-Chief. The note says, Tucker, got that bottle you wanted. Stuck it under the water cooler. Burgess can't find it and rat us out to the prohees. Beck. Under the water cooler, eh? Surely it's not still there, but it couldn't hurt to check. Robson. First Hinton, then Carver, who's next? Venable says if Burgess comes for him, he's going to karate chop his desk in half. Sincerely, Curtis. P.S. What's a karate? Reporter's cuff. It's fantastic. Linden, I'm not paying you to publish cockamamie conspiracy theories. In fact, I'm not paying you at all anymore. Clean out your desk and hit the road. Governor Burgess, or Editor-in-Chief. P.S. Do you like the word cockamamie that I used up there? It's a slang term I coined. It means ridiculous or implausible. I think it's really going to catch on. Reginald, I think Burgess is onto us. We've gotten careless. In fact, maybe I shouldn't be typing this out as a letter instead of just talking to you in person. Why am I doing this? Meet me under the water cooler this afternoon. Ah, crap. Here comes Burgess with the pink slip. Sincerely, doesn't say who it's from. The writer must have gotten fired before they could type their name. Also, under the water cooler? What's that all about? Arcane Press news feeds. Gaze into it. Second edition of Principia Mathematica published. We still cannot understand a word of this, says local children. Severe storm causes trolley disaster. Prevents 5 other trolley disasters. The trolley problem, but in crystal ball form. Jack Dempsey removes teeth to improve boxing skill, says Dempsey in an interview. Babe Ruth gets haircut. Barbara says, you'd think you could have left a better tip. Today's list of banned dances. The Chutney Slider, the Dirty Dirty Blitz, and the Upside Down Tango. Today's winning racehorses, Gristle's Mother, Too Much Corn, and Howitzer Jacket. Prohibition agents confiscate 40 barrels of wine, 10 cheese wheels, and some nice fresh honeycomb, also seized. Oh, yeah. I didn't see that, but thank you, Odie. Let me just make, yeah. Weird. Weird champ. Anyway. Charles Lindbergh cooks stew. On the report, it smells like it might be beef or maybe lamb. Bears and bards declare independence. Claim debauched tavern as sovereign city-state. Second edition, yeah, yep. Okay, well, that's all we got. Unfortunate. Hey, look, a trapdoor! Fish people. I should have known. It's a calendar from 11 years ago. It's usually black skull scrolled on July 22nd, 1917. Huh. What happened on July 22nd, 1917? It was an underground press. Literally, there's still newspaper left in it. Underground newspaper. That's funny, actually. I like that. It's more of a manifesto specifically calling up the government's suppression of the local newspaper and the importance of a free press. There's also an amusing but puzzling cartoon about a dog arresting a mouse for throwing a brick at a cat's head, which the cat didn't seem to mind. Oh, hey. He's given mysticality. What did I have equipped there? Oh, the gloves, right, which give me hot armor, which I don't need. Control panel is a green button, a red button, a big lever, a knob with a bunch of letters on, and a series of colored lights that are currently off. Start instructions. Push the green power on button. Pull the pump engage lever. Adjust the suction rate according to the pressure diagnostic. If red indicator is on, light is on, suction adjust dial to A. If blue, E. If green, D. To abort startup, press the red power off button. It will push the green button. Okay. Pump engage lever, of course. Yellow light is glowing on the console. There is no, yellow what to do with, a yellow light is glowing on the console. Sir, I'm not sure what it's supposed to do with a yellow light. Well, let's turn the knob. So it's not A, E, or D. We got that going for us. So it's B, C, F, or G. Hmm. Well, I think, based on this, it's somewhere between A and E. And it's probably closer to D than it is A. So we're going to go with C. And how? What were those things anyway? And what were they doing down here? Were they trying to start an underwater newspaper? That wouldn't work if the ink would smear. I guess it worked. An ominous, vaguely person-shaped stain on the ground. I see. Terribly cursed fedora. Nothing good can come of this. It doesn't look cursed, but it has a palpable aura of menace about it. This is definitely the hard mode hat. We're not wearing that. Yeah, my character's very determined. The mustache, yeah. That was the idea. Oh yeah, I can go fishing. And full of clean water. Wait, okay. Which reminds me, isn't there supposed to be a bottle of a bottle of something down here? Very old manhole cover. I see. Won't be needing the pneumatic to the pneumatic tube system operation manual after all. Return to the desk you grabbed it for. Yeah, fair enough. Oh wait, yeah, hold on. What day was it? July 22nd, 1917. Here we go. Oh, also 1908. Can't forget that one. You find something interesting. Top story from the day is the Ocean City comptrollers passing an overly complicated sidewalk right-of-way policy that outlawed street-side newspaper vending machines and limited the maximum allowed width of newsstands to 4 feet. Sorry, can you just say that watchful eye management raised concerns about loss of revenue, and the comptroller made a vague promise to divert city funds to make up for any future shortfall. Okay. Tragic accident certain to have no consequences. Tragedy occurred yesterday evening when Hiram O'Crullins, owner of the first mass-produced commercial automobile registered in the state, accidentally struck it. Right, I remember that. Killed the state's first hitchhiker, i.e. a person standing on the side of the road attempting to solicit transportation from passing motorists. Fortunately for Mr. Cullens, the notion that vengeful spirits of the dead might haunt the places of their demise in murderous, phantasmagoric rage has been rejected by modern science as rather unlikely, wouldn't you say? Unlikely, sure. Alright, well, I don't have any other specific days to look through right now. So I think we're good. So, hold on, before I leave... Got that bottle you wanted, stuck it under the water cooler. Is that just to tell you that you can move the water cooler? Probably. Because I don't see a bottle down here. Beans ease. Okay. The chance of being killed by vengeful spirits is low, but never zero. It's a bus stop, true. Oh, hey, buddy. Nice weather we're having. Smiles and looks up, unless the rain splashed on his face for a while. It suits me just fine, I guess. Wise man once said, the rain falls on poor men and rich men alike. Was that before umbrellas were invented, or... My name's Gus, by the way. Hi, I'm Kodiak. Pleased to meet you, Kodiak. Say, you wouldn't have a couple meat to spare, would you? Sure. Some meat and he beams. Thank you very much. Old Gus won't forget your kindness. You bet. Alright. Sure, buddy. Oh, hey, buddy. Must be Charles Wallace. I'm Kodiak. Pleased to meet you. What do you do around here? Oh, your general handyman sort of stuff. Keep the lights on, the water run, built the detectatron, and the uncursing machine, too. Wow, some real high-tech wizardry. Oh, it's nothing, really. I like his hat. Was this about an uncursing machine? Oh, I don't build the thing. Can't begin to tell you how it works. Innards are all wired up little porcelain cat figure that Murray found somewhere. Well, that's weird. In a real traditional sense, yep. Okay. I found a hat. I guess it's the one you meant. It doesn't look unusual, although... Yeah. Well, it does creep me out a bit. Can't really put my finger on it. I know what you mean. Feels kind of like you have a headache, except you don't actually. More like a feeling of dread. Like something terrible is about to happen, I don't know what it is yet. Well, that is definitely not related to the fact that I need you to take that hat and go sit in that machine over there. Why? That's a run cursing machine. You gotta get that curse off that hat, right? Oh, okay. Yeah, that makes sense. But, what? Can't we just put the hat in the machine? Why do I need to be involved? Because the machine needs a mind to guide the uncursing process. Together you'll lift the curse from the hat and transform it into a sort of allegorical dream space that the machine can transfix. What? Sorry, I know it's a lot. Let me rephrase. The uncursing machine uses your subconscious mind to drive a wedge between an item and its curse. The item is cleansed relatively easily, but that doesn't negate the curse fully. Once separated from the item, the machine stores the curse and allows you to physically project into it to try and resolve the metaphorical scenario at the core of its existence. That's where things get a little weird. Yeah, I know it sounds crackers, but you just have to give it a try to understand. Well, if you insist. Terribly cursed fedora. No sooner have you sat down in the machine with a hiss, positively whiffs the fedora straight up into the dome. Hat rattles around in there, angry like a snake in a cement mixer, of course. And after a good loud minute, flops limp and wet into your lap. Whatever ominous energy once possessed the terribly cursed hat is gone. It is now simply a terrible hat. But the curse itself still lives, transfixed as a dreamlike construct within the machine. How do I get rid of that curse? See, curses are like energy, Kodak. They can't be created or destroyed, only changed. Can't remember who said that. Isaac Newton? Newman? Newton. Newman, yeah, that guy. That machine knows how to take a curse from one object, put it on itself, but as for how you change a curse, I don't know, that's some higher conscious spiritual stuff. Don't know much about that. More of a Newton sort of guy. The fedora's curse bounces around the innards of the machine, daring you to come project your consciousness inside it. Sounds safe. I'll do that. Ah, the fedoral reserve. A portal to another world. It is open, but the work here is not yet done. The curse remains unresolved. Alright, well, I guess we'll go resolve a curse. As you do. Newton Newman when Oldson Oldman. I heard thy death call, creature. Rest now, I will find thy murderer. A tree fell before its time. A ground stained with sin. Et in Arcade ego. Even in Arcadia, there is death. Yes, even in paradise, there is a killer. Okay, fair enough. Thou know who I am and why I am here. Aye, Cutter, there has been a mord. Who knoweth thou of mord? That I did not do the mord, and that is all. What more have thee for me? I love this. This is stupid. Only this. I am one of three brothers. One of us always tellens the truth. One of us always lies, and the third of us does not speak and at all but honks. If I'm finding thee a liar, there is nothing I can do to save in thee. Aye, Cutter, thou art a servant of the wood. Blessed be. Big power in the wood today, Cutter. Aye, a tree has fallen in the forest, and it has made a sin. But not me a sinner, that I assure thee. Thou claim to be without sin. None of us is without sins, but mine do not run to Mord. Then whose? Look for my brother. My brother had spoken of three brothers, one who always lies, one who always telleth the truth, and one who does not speak at all but honks. What spake in thee of this? This is fairy talk. No thing has honkin' in this land since Mother Duck laid the big egg. No honkin' since then. No, sire. This is dumb and I love it so much. Something is rotten in this woodcutter. I am old with perversions at its source. Speak to me of perversions. I have no thing to say, for I do not tarry with them. What do thou tellin me? I am troubled by the mord, but of it I know no thing. I warn thee, my forgiveness makes no room for liars. Thou will do what thou must, Cutter, I have no doubt. Thy brother spaken of three brothers, one who always lies, one who always tellins the truth, and one who not spaken at all but hunks. What spaken thee of this? I do not hunken, sir, I swear upon it. Never hast thou hunken, never, never, 'tis a sin in my eyes. I also say I'm one of three brothers, what was always thou lie about the hunkin. What say? The brothers hunkin not, thou wouldst lie to the cutter of the wood, thou wouldst do moored in the wood. Aye, thou hast the right of it. I sought only to distract thee, while I make in my escape. Goodbye, cutter. Do not run from me. Thou do not run? Nay, I growen. In 100 years I hath grown so tall and strong, thine axe will never fell in me. But I will not wait 100 years. Die, Morderer. Well, that was a thing. Big rot in the wood today, Cutter, and wait, what? No, that's not you. You don't talk like that. That was certainly a thing. I love it. Dark thoughts of trees, axes, and bloody sap cling to your skin. You shake them off like dreadful cobwebs. You're not sure what just happened, but as you turn over the formerly terribly cursed fedora in your hand, you feel confident the curse which plagues this starchy little felt thing is finally gone for good. You put the hat back on. It nearly sparkles now. Now, well, if you got to reckon with this whether you're the kind of guy who goes around wearing a fedora, it'll do or I love it. It'll do. Uncursed fedora. Oh boy, mysticality and HP. That's a lot of HP. I like it. 4 mysticality. That's a thing that beareth that beeth, sire. Anything I can help with? No, I'm good, thank you. I think the mustache really brings the whole hat ensemble together. How'd it go? It worked, I guess. Great, what was it like? I had some kind of crazy dream. There was a woodcutter, that was me, I guess, in those talky trees, and one of them had sinned. You know what? Never mind, some kind of crazy dream is plenty for me. Okay. Still just a brick wall behind it. So odd. True. Oh boy, chess. What's your first move? Yes, of course, skewer a bishop. Well, first, we reposition a pawn. Moves a king and captures one of your pawns. How? Skewer a bishop. Fianchetto a queen. That doesn't make any sense. None of this makes any sense. We try again, hold on. Moves a pawn and captures one of your bishops. How? Fianchetto a king, clearly. Advance a queen. Apparently we need these. It's a chess puzzle, except it's not. What the heck? You step out the flames was the toe lost. Everything you own has been reduced to ash. Everything? Everything except, bizarrely, the stamp for Murray's letter. Okay. Well, that's unfortunate. It's a shelf for knickknacks and chucks. Must have been left by the previous tenant. Okay. Yeah, right. I sacrificed my king on D4, forcing mate in 4. Trying not to drop my food. dream about school. Well, I better level up. Oh. You're dreaming, so it probably isn't safe to look too close at your character sheet right now, if you say so. Ah, post for my favorite literary ghost, Jacob Marley. Hello, hello. I don't know who I am either. You know which locker is mine? I can't remember which locker is mine. Sorry, I don't know. It's alright, I'll figure it out eventually. Ah, thriving colony of ants, of course. Second locker is full of peanut butter. You can't read in dreams, true. I actually can, weirdly. The main thing about reading in dreams is if you look at, if you reread something that you previously read in a dream, it'll often be different. Depends on the person, though. Anyway, what's in the third one? Tiny shrine to Babe Ruth. The fourth locker is empty. The fifth locker is filled with cookbooks, but they're all in French. Sixth locker, the vast, uncaring emptiness of space. Understandable. There isn't a seventh one. I said check the seventh one. Check the seventh locker. Okay, geez, you look in the seventh locker, it's filled with old school papers. They've all got your name on them. They're your papers. How I spent my summer by Kodiak Bear, age 6. This summer I visited my Uncle Murray. Uncle Murray's funny, he knows magic. I had a fun time with Uncle Murray. The end. Underneath the pile of papers you find, overdue library book, of course. How's it going? Do you know which locker's mine? I can't remember which locker is mine. Nice faces you got there. Let's see. So, colony of ants, peanut butter. 6 was the uncaring emptiness of the void. Hey, Panda. 3 was a shrine to Babe Ruth. What was 4 again? What was 4 and 5? I don't remember what 4 and 5 were. Hmm. 4 was empty. What was 5? I can scroll up, but it's only for the conversation. I don't want to send them into the uncaring void yet. That's for later. It was 7. Ah, yes. Excellent. Our founder, Brandworth Gorvanculus III. Hello there, you must be... She flips through her book on her desk. Ah, here we are. Bear. Kodiak Bear. Say it, don't spray it. I know I am, but who are you? I'm your academic advisor. It's time for you to choose your class. But I dropped out. In real life, certainly. You must, however, choose a class. What is the right path? It looks like there are 3 classes you choose from. There's Advanced Kicking and Throwing. This class is for Pig Skinners. Then we have Overview of Curd Conjuring. This class is for Cheese Wizards. And finally, Weird Time Signatures 504. This course is for Jazz Agents. Now, I feel like Jazz Agent is what I would love to be later, but we have to go Cheese Wizard because we're doing Mysticality. As trained chef magi, cheese wizards use their intellect and mysticality to accomplish their goals in combat. They wield hard elemental cheeses to damage their foes and soft, soothing cheeses to heal themselves and their allies. I love it, I'm a cheese wizard. You're a cheese wizard! Brilliant. Now then, there's just a minor matter of your minor. It doesn't look like you've already completed it, but it doesn't say what you studied. Cryptobotany, applied insectology, or the psychology of rocks. Cryptobotany, obviously. Ah, cryptobotanist. So you're an expert in all manner of plant-based arcana. Yeah, of course. I'm a cryptobotanist. It's like a cryptozoologist, but different. Feel free to wake up and go about your day. Ah, how do I go about doing that? She smiles and points to the door at the right side of the screen. I mean, right side of the dream. Just that door. Thank you. Ah, the abyss. You could gaze into it for days. Anyway. Oh, I still can't look at my character sheet yet. 3, 4, 5. Okay, there are in fact 6. Yeah, okay, what was the 5th one? Ah, cookbooks in French, of course. I should have remembered it was the French cookbooks. I'll never forgive the French. Anyway, so the lady at the desk says that this story leads back to your waking life. Whee! There we go. Ah, so we can actually... Okay, cool. Fantastic. Gather crafting ingredients from plants. Let's go! We got skill trees now. Let's go. Let's go, brother. I can confuse people with magic. I feel like getting this early is, like, super good. I also want this, don't get me wrong, but I think we start with this. Bewitch. And then we'll, like, get some other stuff later on. But this just seems really good early. Basic humanity perk, yeah. That you are the minimum viable person, and you occupy space and are capable of moving through it and perceiving things. I can't wait till I lose that perk. Morty, Kodiak, how'd you sleep? Wait, why are you still wearing those wet clothes? All my other clothes burned up in a freak luggage fire. Ah, jeez, that's weird and unfortunate. You seem less surprised by it than I would expect. We've gotten kind of accustomed to weird and unfortunate stuff happening around here. You can pick out some clothes from the shop out front, if you don't mind looking like somebody's dusty old grandpa. I'll be alright, thanks anyway. Well, once you've got sleep out of your eyes, I've got another mission for you. Another curse thing. Yeah, I've had my eye on it for a while, but it keeps moving around. Mostly the readings put it at the local speakeasy at the back of an alley on the other end of the block. The artifact isn't there right now, but that's where I'd start looking. Maybe you can pick up some clues. Okay, what am I looking for? It appears to be a watch of some kind. A pocket watch, or maybe a wristwatch. I can't be certain. A watch in the speakeasy in the alley. Got it. Anything else? You can lead the password of the speakeasy. It's fiddlesticks. Also, let me give you this to-do list. It's enchanted to always show you whatever's written on the chalkboard here. Pretty neat trick. Here's some meat for expenses, too. The army surplus next door should have anything you need in case things get rough. That's ominous, but thanks. All the same. Hey, good to see you. We had quite a morning already. See that bookshelf over there? Just bought it. It's real rare. Fine. Kodiak came from the 17th century cargo ship, the Mustflower. Ah, the counterpart to the Mayflower, except it must. Wow, that's quite a providence for a bookshelf. Yeah, it was the ship's wheel. Captain brought the Mustflower out of dock, couldn't steer, drove into a starfish. Whole thing sank instantly. Anyway, anything I can help you with? Nothing right now, thanks, Charles. Still brick wall behind it. Yeah, fair enough. 100 meat, yep. Take a look at the recent book acquisition. Charles just can't resist the antique bookshelf man and his, his amazing deals. Wow, can't believe I slept through Antique Bookshelf Man. All the books are in Latin. Never learned Latin myself, so who knows if it's the history of the Roman Empire we got there or pornography. Could be both. You know any Latin? I wish I could... I love that option 2 is French, yes, but it's French. Are you kidding? Yeah, they say it's a dead language, but I think nothing ever really dies. It just ends up in our store. Alright. Oh, cheeses I've smelt. Let's go! Grants a combat skill. Queso Fustalento. Deal 5 stench damage. One woman's tale of her travels and the many terrible cheeses she encountered during them. Select a book from the Latin language collection. Lorem ipsum dolor siet emet appears to be about graphic design in the Holy Roman Empire. Hard to imagine their knowledge becoming relevant to your quest, but hey, now you know where to find it. What's this? I've got slip in there, but I take it clearly too modern to have any resale value in an antique store anyway. Magna! Chapter 1. Welcome to Ocean City. Alright, first of all, we should read this book. Read the author's account of War Spelling. There's an epilogue, but due to a misprint, it's a really, really smelly typeface. You could read it, but it's going to take some effort. If you do, Queso fue talento will do 2 additional stench steps. Now's not the time for squinting. Oh, hey, this book. You checked this book out 13 years ago and have spent the last 12 years and 50 weeks feeling slightly guilty about not returning it. You feel like reading it when you're in grade school, you don't feel like reading it now. Damn. Weirdly, it isn't even charred. 18th April 1906, even though Jessica said she mailed the letter only a couple weeks ago. Well, I guess we gotta check that. Okay. Handful of clean water. Cure an ally who was on fire. Fantastic. Glad we have that just in case. Alright, the nasty old coffee. Maximum APY 1 till use another potion. I do still have this diner coffee. It doesn't do anything, but I'm gonna keep it just in case. Okay. Well, glad we have this uncursed fedora and everything. Oh yeah, Queso fu talento. 5 stench damage. Fantastic. It was what? 1906? Yeah. Frisco Frights! This morning at 5:12 Pacific Standard Time, the city of Frisco is rocked by a massive earthquake. The city, yeah. The magnitude of which science has not yet agreed upon a method of any measuring. The initial death toll is estimated as many as 500, though the number will certainly increase due to the fires currently raging across the city. There have also been strange, scattered reports from witnesses who claim to have observed unusual phenomena, such as beams of black light, subsonic laughter, and soul-rending nightmares. The writers wish to point out that Friscoans are known for their fondness of psychedelic intoxicants. You're really starting to enjoy this guy. Oh, Newshound! A new perk! My favorite. An extra XP from learning new things from the newspaper archive. Nice! Let's go. The next thing I want to get is good eyesight, by the way, because I want to get that extra meat. Anyway. Dozens of nearly identical books about nearly identical rifles. Neat. There's a lot of ordnance for a civilian shelf. You think there'd be a law against this kind of thing? Dangling bags for army stuff. Hi there, my name's Kodiak. Hello, fellow war enthusiasts, I'm Herschel. Herschel Wood. Heck yeah, war. I wouldn't say I'm an enthusiast. Herschel's expression doesn't change. Can I intercede my fine historical memorabilia? What's the story with those grenades? Oh, they're probably fine. Why doesn't the box say fine grenades, then? He looks at the grenades, then you say, I'd like to do some field research. I'm down. Hands you a bunch of grenades. Dubious cola war grenade. Just try that next time you get in a fight. When you're all done, just come back and let me know how it went. Okay. Yo, a gas mask? Bad for you, despite what the radio advertisements say. Okay. Corroded cat. Okay. But everybody just have combo who's on fire. Fair enough. Grant's combat skill, Parmesan Missile. Deal 3 physical damage, reduce Moxie by 3. Okay. Government-issued sardines. We do need to give those to the cat, so we're going to need to go do that. Cover 1 AP. Deal 10 damage from enemy. A Trench Spork! Mysticality plus 2. I already have what I need for that, so I don't need to worry about that. I already have the Grimy Spatula, which is the same thing. These were issued to Cold War soldiers who didn't deserve a decent spoon or a decent fork. These. Anyway, grab that. That's a hat, so I don't want to replace my hat. Cold War's haversack. The reason they call it a haversack is because it helps you have things. Ah! Of course! I'm probably going to need these for a quest at some point, but I'm not going to worry about it right now. Let me just real quick... This is accessory, right? Yeah, so I would replace my reporter cufflinks. So we're not going to worry about that right now. We're not going to get the haversack because 20% item drops is neat, but I don't really want it. I could get the field manual CW401 culinary tactics, but I don't think we need that. So we're gonna head back over here. Give the cat some sardines. New cat unlocked! You can now pet Calliope to receive a boon. Well, yeah, of course pet the cat. Excellent. +1 physical armor. Let's go! I could have gotten hit. Somebody's scratched some weird symbols in the sidewalk here. They have. Look at that. It's because the bank has been closed for some time. The door to the bank is fastened with 3 locks. That is the maximum possible level of security. What about 4 locks? In 1928, 4-lock systems are still dismissed as unachievable liberal fantasy. Not a bad idea, but if you're going to lift the welcome mat, you need to know what you're looking for first. Do I? How much stuff can be under a welcome mat? Just a key to the bank's front door, as it turns out. Security at this place is inconsistent. The door's locks are modeled after monstrous mugs of the Great Hound Cerberus, 3-headed guardian of the underworld's banking sector. Each of the 3 heads has a name: Phylax, Mephidon, and Sneaky Pete, and a keyhole deep as its maw. The head of Phylax lets the key inside easy enough, but it offers up incredible resistance when you try to turn it. Heracles would have to use up all 12 labors just to get the thing going. That's strange. The key turns over and over in the lock, but nothing happens. Something sneaky about this Pete, alright. Okay. Key fits in the hole, alright, but it's a labyrinth in the cylinder. You turn and turn, you hear click after click, but nothing results. Okay, so I need a lot of muscle, mysticality, and moxie to unlock the secure Baris. Understood. Weave between various trash cans and piles of uncanned trash until you reach a serious-looking door. Little panel slides open near the top of the door, and narrowed eyes regard you through it. Password? Fiddlesticks? Okay, come on in, but you better not be a proey. I don't even know what a proey is. Speak easy, friend. Don't bother him, he's bouncing. This guy loves hitting those spoons together, true. A milk-eyed sot. He turns his head towards you and smiles. Alright. Wait, aren't those the fishmen from the Watchful Eye basement? You're so used to not thinking about where things go once you put them in a tube. Hi. Hey, remember from the tube? Beat it, bud. We're off the clock. I didn't realize you could talk. Heck, talk about anything you like. Dickens, Flaubert, the Bronx. You know about Dickens? I think his books are too long. Flaubert? I think his books are too long. Bronx? I think his books are too long. Books are the right length. None. Okay. Fair enough. Ah, spirit. Ethereal tune with spirit-filled glasses. Fuck off. We're responsible of this illegal poison dispensary and a first aid kit. Gauze pads. Activated charcoal briquette. Oh, hey. More weird symbols. Nice. Obviously on a first date, of course. Oh, hey, a spittoon. The spittoon has been placed at a really challenging height. Maybe you can ask the bartender about it some other time. Hello. Hello, baby. Welcome to Oliver's place. My name's Kodiak. Whatever you say, baby. You Oliver? Oh, heck no. I'm Fancy Dan, the cocktail man. Pleased to meet you, Dan. Do you happen to know what time it is? Perhaps because you have a watch on you. Sorry, baby. The only one around who carries a pocket watch is the owner, Oliver Gluck. And he left about an hour ago to pick up my latest shipment of hooch. From who? From home, baby. Before I was Fancy Dan, the cocktail man, I was Fancy Dan, the English teacher. Sorry. From whom? The mob guys. We always get it from. Where's the handoff? The old refrigerator factory. I see. How do I get there? Dan grabs a cocktail napkin and hands it to you. Thanks. Oh! Wrong napkin! Here. He takes a napkin back and grabs a different one with a couple of icons scrawled on it. Tape the napkin. Ocean City napkin map. As you take the napkin, Dan points out one of the icons on it. We're here behind Murray's store on Plunkett Street, so if we go out the alley and then head straight to the edge of the napkin, you can't miss the factory. You now have a map of the area. You know, by clicking the map icon on the top right, or by hitting M. Thanks, Dan. Don't mention a baby. Want a drink for the road? First one's on the house. Sure. What do you have to drink around here? Beer. I'll have a beer then. Excellent choice. Keep things simple. Bottoms up. You drink the beer. You've had better, but you've definitely had worse. Thanks, buddy. What's shaking, Dan? I am, baby, I am. All right. See you later. Oh, nice. +5 max HP. Ah, the fridge factory. It is legitimately a... Okay. Amazing. I like that I can wander as well. Hobo nods pleasantly as you pass and tips his battered hat to you. Howdy, fella. My name's Shecky Mills, and I've been able to find work in any town, any work in town. Any chance you can pay 7 meat so I can buy some caviar? I'd be real grateful. Caviar, not just a sandwich. Well, aim high, I figured. I don't know what I'd call 7 meat caviar, but it isn't aiming high. Here you go. Thanks a heap, fella. You're a real good egg. No problem. Bye. We ain't gonna ice you. That's the guys next door at the freezer factory. Hey, look, it's the mob. They're here to ice people. This toll booth was obviously stolen and dragged here. Yeah, yep, I can see that. Okay. These folks look like they're here for some serious business. Whoa there, buddy. This is a private party. Club members only. Yeah, like he said. Club members only. What kind of club is it? It's the fraternal order of people who bribed us more than we're earning as gate guards. Fat bum egg. Never heard of it. How do I join? What are you, thick? Not obvious, pal. You give us meat. How much? 500. Yeah, 500 meat. Clancy, I totally knock off with the meat business. How am I supposed to come up with that kind of meat? Ah, you can try panhandling with all the other bums in Goldthwait Park. Where's that? Just north of here. You can't miss it. Yeah, you can't miss it. For the love of Mike, Clancy, dry up! Hi, Caden. I kind of want to fight them, but not right now. So, you are new in Ocean City. Your first time at it. Yeah, that's right. What things have you got of it? Well, to be honest with you, it seems a little run down. Yeah, Gabby understands you. It's much nicer before an economy happened. Lots of people, very excitement. Oh, have you seen the boardwalk yet? It's like a cat wearing pajamas. What? It has games there, and a future teller. Well, it does sound like a cat wearing pajamas. Maybe later. Head there in a bit. Hi there, something wrong? Huh? Oh, sorry, fella. I don't want to see a brew, but I'm much too busy to chat. I've been stuck running this place by myself. There's a million things to do. I can use a little extra pocket meat. How about I help you out? That'd be great, except the new city regulations just allow hiring random part-timers. Since it's a municipal park, only official government contractors are allowed to work here. So long as side quests? Why? Just to be a thorn in my side, as far as I can tell. It's not like any of these tasks are dangerous or anything. Got a kind of look at your face when you said that. Okay, well, 2 of them are dangerous, but that isn't even half, and I submitted a request for help a week ago, still haven't heard back. Well, you're in luck. I just have to be an official government contractor. That'd be terrific, but I am gonna need some proof of that. Clearly, oh wait, it didn't let me select trick him because I hit 2. You wave your hand in front of the groundskeeper's face. You believe I'm an official government contractor. Well, you do have the official government contractor wave down, Pat. That's good enough for me. Of course. Great, what do you need me to do? Well, that depends. What kind of contractor are you? Security guard. Security guard, that's awful humble for a police officer. What? I mean, since municipal police force was entirely replaced with contractors, might as well call yourself a cop, right? All the rest of them do. But anyway, that's neither here nor there. There's a hobo that's been hanging out by the park fountain. I'd like you to move along. It's causing trouble? No, not as such. Everyone likes him. But busking in the park is against city ordinance, and rules are rules, you know. The groundskeeper unlocks the maintenance shed behind him. Can't promise there's anything you'll need in here, but feel free to borrow whatever strikes your fancy. Okay. Ooh, cookie! Oh boy. Pair of spare overalls. You can tell they're spare because they say spare on the name tag. Excellent. Very nice. Junk mail, paperclip, a battery. Amazing. Park maintenance logs. They wouldn't be interesting even if you weren't just pretending to work here. Fair. Okay, combat items. Fantastic. Oh, jetpack. Fantastic. Can't open letters, but you don't have a letter open. I know it's frustrating, but you have to admit that the logic behind it is sound. Shut up. No, it's not. Homemade cookie. I still need some shoes. Botanical guard. Oh, the botanical guard. Wait a minute, this is Pontella fruticosa. It's supposed to be potted in sand. Oh wait, it's not. Someone just discarded a pair of sandals in the planter. Oh neat, I got shoes, fantastic. That's exactly what I was looking for. Makes life a beach. I don't like it. Aside about those pointy rocks. Presented to Goldthwaite Park, November 13th, 1922 by Margaret, Ocean City Comptroller. A few of my favorite pointy rocks. Looks like the sign has been graffitied. I also like pointy rocks sometimes. Mostly just trees. I could wander the woods. We'll probably do that later. They don't want the plants to escape, I understand. Alright, we'll wander the woods then. Oh, never mind. Almost as bad as cat shoes. No, it's not. It's not as bad as cat shoes. Okay, cat shoes are better, but that's because cat shoes are actually like a thing, whereas those shoes are just like they just make rattling sounds. Grime spattered statues. Fantastic. No fishing. Can't tell me what to do. Please don't throw meat in the fountain. It gets real gross. This little sign not pictured that says please don't, yeah. Hey, Mystic, can you spare a little meat? Actually, I need you to leave. You what? Yeah, sorry, but the character says you gotta go. There's city ordinance against busking here, he says. Huh. Funny how that only starts getting enforced after I stop giving that bozo a cut. Of course, you and I both know only police can actually run me out of here, and you ain't no flatfoot. This is true. Ah, I have Bewitch! Let's go! I knew that would be useful. You gaze into the hobo's eyes and do that trick where your pupils go all swirly. He freezes, transfixed. Your song is elsewhere, friend. My song? It's not here. It is somewhere else. At, the docks? Yes, the docks. I can hear it. At the docks. Dazed, he fumbles for his oboe case and wanders away. Hopefully there are actually some docks somewhere. That'd be nice. There's nothing beyond the reach of science, and that there's also nothing beyond the edge of the science center. Fair. Check out this gigantic pendulum. You don't trust that pendulum enough to get any closer to it. I don't have any potion ingredients for potions, unfortunately. These rocks are just as boring as all the other rocks you've ever seen. No thanks, that sounds dangerous. Dihydrogen monoxide! My favorite! This exhibit would be more educational if any of the gizmos were labeled. True. I don't know, Juice G. I don't think so. The door to this building is locked. Unfortunate. You found it! The world's least remarkable rock! I think it's pretty remarkable for being the least remarkable, honestly. Actually, can I go fishing, you know? I wanna fish. Okay, I can jump. This game lets me jump. Let's fucking go. 10 out of 10 game of the year. I got the hobo lead. Did you beat him up? What? No. Are you sure you're a cop? Just kidding. He's your official city payment. Thanks. Anything else you need done? Well, it depends. What kind of contractor are you? Landscaper. Perfect. Our carnivorous plant exhibition in the botanical gardens has gone out of control. What do you say, out of control? As in, this is less a job for pruning shears and more for a baseball bat with nails in it. Well, I'll get right on that. That doesn't make sense. They didn't want the plants to escape. You enter the botanical garden to find it overrun by dangerous-looking weeds. Maneaterus chompetarius, to be precise. You know this detail because you minored in cryptobotany. That's the power of education. Oh, good. Thanks for the tea, buddy. Excuse me. Northern beer barrel cactus. No, beer removed due to prohibition. Damn it. Northern palm tree. Do not punch. Don't tell me what to do. Worth it. Ouch. Anyway. Ah, broken coat. It's a hat. Nice. Alright, I think... Let's see, what do we want to eat for this? Well, first of all, we drink this. Excellent. Minty. Delicious. Alright, and then we can eat something as well. And I think the physical armor is going to be the best option. So we eat the cookie. Imagine safety. We did it! Thanks, whoever baked it. Wow, those plants do not look like they belong here. Okay. Okay, so we can start by blasting. Fantastic. And then we can spatula. -2 to all stats. Wow, I'd really rather you didn't. Gabu heal all allies for... Oh, that's pretty good. Bad. Franklin, help us! Thank you, Franklin. Okay, so this thing has 6, so this will only do 4. But I think I can kill this one by blasting. And then by smacking. Oh, I need to use those, grenades. I gotta remember that. Alright, so let's try this. Shake and throw. Ow! Well, that hurt. That did not go well. Glad I didn't do that earlier. You successfully weeded the botanical garden. Excellent. Wetlands Nasty Bramble. Donated by patron with no regard for the safety of the staff. Plain Swordleaf. Whoa, one of them is right. Ah, Swordleaf Leaf Sword. Of course. The Swordleaf Leaf Sword deals your Moxie +2 physical damage and causes bleeding. A leaf from the Gladiolus gladius plant. It's extremely sharp. This would be really good if I had more Moxie. Unfortunately, I don't have a lot of Moxie. I have a lot of Mysticality. Maybe some other time. Joshua Tree. Named for its discoverer, David E. Tree. One sec. Eyegrass. Avoid prolonged eye contact. Fair. Highland Bone Brush. We're beginning to believe that this specimen was donated as a joke. Well, I am a cryptobotanist, so I could tell them. An extremely relaxed teen mans the tea counter. Alright, fair enough. Running was invented in 1682 by Thomas Run when he tried to walk twice at the same time. I dealt with your botanical uprising. Well, good. Here's your official city payment. Thanks. Anything else you need done? Well, it depends what kind of contract you're. I'm also an exterminator. Oh, great. Got some real trouble at our Lepidopteratorium. Lepidopteratorium. It's a butterfly exhibit. Your butterfly zoo. Bunch of horrible monsters got in, and I'm afraid they're going to hurt the butterflies. Some of them are rare and expensive. Can you describe these monsters? Nope, I very deliberately did not get a close look at them. That sounds awful, but I'm in. It's the lipid butterfly zoo. Those do, in fact, look terrible. The giant cricket is messing with the water in the bird bath. Rude! Okay, well, let's try the grenade again. it worked that time. He's gonna throw razor sharp chitin at Franklin the Turtle? Oh, no. He better fucking not. Franklin the Turtle grows stronger. Let's go. You've won. You successfully exterminated 40% of the giant crickets. Nice. Bench for sitting on while bugs land on you. Oh, fair enough. Nasty goo. Deals 10 sleaze damage. These ones where the butterflies sleep and dream they are Zhuang Zhao. Huh, of course. This cricket is investigating the butterfly house thing. Okay. These two giant crickets seem to be having a silent conversation. Ow! Fantastic. Three physical damage. Cricket chop! Thanks, Franklin. You're the best. Let's go! Excellent. Is that everything here? Appears to be. Got rid of the gross monsters and Lepidopterobrium. Or whatever. Did you know they were actually giant? I don't want to know what they were. Thanks. I like to sleep at night. Use your official city payment. I'm also a plumber. Well, that's plumb convenient. I found it stopped running because it requires a real specific water pressure. The pressure we get in from the municipal water supply has gone unreliable lately, so I need someone to go down and adjust it. I'll unlock the manhole for you. All right. Leopardooterbuium. Yeah. The gauge reads 57 gallons a minute. Stop messing with the switches. The fountain does not work unless the pressure is exactly 40 gallons per minute. 40 GPM, of course. Which is on, off, on, off. Okay, cool. Very old manhole cover. Fantastic. Well, let's turn this one off. 50 gallons a minute. Okay, well, let's turn this one off. Turn that one on. 30 gallons a minute. Excellent, we're making progress. 45, that's too much. 33 gallons a minute. 40 gallons a minute. We did it. I fixed your fountain. It's running nice and smooth now. Terrific. Here's your official city payment. I also polished statues. Oh, thank God. I wasn't looking forward to doing that job. I think the birds must be eating leftovers from the old Snackle Cakes factory. It's horrible. Here's a rag. Okay. I need stench armor for that. Okay. I actually should... I think I have something for that somewhere, and if not, I can go get some. That's a combat item, unfortunately. No, I think I need to go get it then. Oh, wait, here we go. Yuck. The statue of Cola War soldier. War always doesn't change. May the forces of Red continue to dominate and refresh forevermore. Dedicated in 1919 by the National Cola Association. Corinthia Beschenbosel, mayor of Ocean City, 1805-1823, is credited with putting Ocean City on the map by suggesting maybe we should build a dock or something so boats can park here. True. The statue, hand chiseled from photo reference and enchanted to drive away mice, was given to Ocean City in 1902 by Hobart Buppert. Okay. Daniel Ocean founded Ocean City, of course, in 1770, and on his deathbed in 1804 requested that visitors of this monument only view the statue from the left, as he felt that was his better side. I see. Soldier of a New Generation. Here's to all the brave boys in blue who took the ultimate challenge, dedicated in 1919 by Ocean City VCW. Oh, I see. Anyway, I did that for you. No, to thank me, I was happy to provide an opportunity to awoke and stiff. Here's your official city payment. Thanks. The groundskeeper Swasley. Thanks for all your help. Goldwitz Park's looking ship shape thanks to you. Here. Take this for your trouble. It's been in the lost and found for years. If whoever lost it was gonna find it, then found it by now. Grindstone ring. Immediately views it from the right. Yeah. Almost all of your random encounters will be fights. This ring makes you want to punch somebody in the hopes that doing so will make the ring less uncomfortable. I don't think we need that. However, that is funny. Okay, well. Let's see. We got how much meat now? 453. That's a good amount of meat, don't get me wrong. But we should go to the boardwalk now. A well-dressed man flags you down. Excuse me there, my good chap. I have a match on your person. I'm afraid not. Well, that just won't do. What if you should have to cause something alike in the future? Here, take one of mine. Ben tips his hat to you and scurries off before you can thank him. Okay. Not sure if the lamppost is holding up the hobo or vice versa. Hi there, I'm Kodiak. Well, hey there, pleased to meet you, Kodiak. I'm Dusty. I can see that. Yep, I meet a lot of new people in my travels, so I get my name embroidered on my shirt for convenience. So what are you up to? Oh, nothing much, just hanging around. I was going to run a 3-card Monty down here on the boardwalk, but that didn't pan out. Why not? There's this fella already running a game down here, the way I prefer not to step on his toes. Just a matter of professional courtesy, you see? I see. And also because carnies get real scary about that kind of thing, and I ain't looking to be murdered anytime soon. Any way I can help? That's real kind of you. I was thinking of looking for a different corner. Could you spare a nickel for a cup of joe to get my feet moving? Yeah, sure, here you go. Thanks, pal. You're a real good egg. I don't mind throwing random, Ooh, a fortune teller tent. You enter the dimly lit tent to see a teenage girl dressed as an old woman sitting at a velvet draped table. She points to a sign on the wall that reads, Tarot readings, 50 meat. Complain about the price. 50 is a little steep, isn't it? I could buy 7 and 63/64 gallons of gas for that much. She stares at you and points to the sign again. It's true, I could buy 7 and 63/64 gallons of gas for that much. Sure. First card tells us about where you've been. She looks her thumb and grabs the top card from the deck. The Vicar of Clocks. Very interesting. Really. She stares at you intently. This suggests a piece of unfinished business in your history. I see a storm. That doesn't sound familiar. The second card represents here and now. The well-behaved warden? Is this your first day? She stifles a laugh. This card indicates that you're in a fortune teller's tent. Amazing! Last card reveals your future. This one is the Shirley, right fielder. Where'd you get this tarot deck? In your future I see, danger? I think it's danger. I'll look forward to it. Alright. I guess. That happened. Tony Fiasco. Oh, hat photographer. As the photographer, who is busily adjusting a complicated-looking camera on a tripod, gestures to a nearby wastebasket without looking around. If it's more bills, there's my inbox. Hello? Eat a little bit, hold on. I'm not good at impersonations, Caden. We've been over this. Oh, you ate the Jumpin' Josephat. Maybe where you been all my life. Excuse me. That face, that's exactly the face I've been looking for. It's perfect. Thanks, I've grown rather attached to it myself. Hey, you're funny too, baby. I love you. You're incredible. Listen, do you know who I am? Sign on the roof says Tony Fiasco, hat photographer. That's right, baby. That's exactly right. And soon I'm going to be the biggest hat photographer in the city. No, the country. No, the world. But there's something I need first. A face. A portfolio. And you're going to need... Before I got a portfolio, a face. Your face, baby. Well, don't say no. Don't you dare say no, baby. It is easy. All you got to do is stroll in here wearing a hat. And all I got to do is... take a photograph of that hat, and then we're both gonna be rich. Rich? Rich! Me with my portfolio, and you with the 30 meat I'm gonna pay for every picture. Huh, well. Gotta be different hats, though. Gotta be different hat every time. I can't pay you enough for the same hat twice. Got it? Okay, how about this hat? What is that? Non-cursed fit? Oh, perfect! I love it! As you be very stay in good health, then come back soon, okay? Okay. Well, good news. I have an extra hat. Hi, welcome back, welcome back. Wait, let me see that hat you wear. What is that, a broken coconut? Perfect, I love it. Alright, I think that's... I don't think I have any other hats. Right now. No, it's the hats. Also, I think it's the mustache. I think he just likes the mustache. A grouchy-looking guy standing under the shade of this tiny building's eaves. He glares at you silently. Okay. Game of skills. Test you everything. Step right up, test your strength and your agility and your intellect. Every winner gets a prize. You there, sir, can you care to face the challenge of a lifetime? Only 10 meat. What's the challenge? I'd like to start off newcomers with something relatively easy. All you gotta do is guess my age, throw a dart to pop a balloon, and drive a nail into this board with one swing of a hammer. At the same time. That's right! Care to try it? No thanks. Well, not with that attitude, you won't. What? Oh, cooking for health. Grants combat skill, a medical manchego. Heal target for 10 HP and cure all negative status effects. That's pretty good. Oh, hey! A turban! A good hat to wear if you're planning on sustaining a scalp injury. I'll need that. Might as well buy that, too. I might need this, so let's grab that. Excellent. Read! There are some more advanced recipes in the book. If you read them, medical manchego will heal an additional 5 HP. We don't need that right now. Speaking of right now, we got 52 XP. Let's get good eyesight. For more item and meat drops. And I have 22 experience, so I can get Moxie or Muscle right now. And I think Moxie gives us more what I need, but I'm going to grab Muscle because stats-wise, I think I have something for Moxie I can eat or whatever. But we're going to need to get both of those later anyway. It's a long pier, but you don't want to take an even longer walk off it. Fish! Ah, mildewy sailor's hat. A bucket of chum. Crusty ring. Fish in a sack. An empty bag nearby you can use to hold a fish management reel in. Nice, you caught a medicinal whiskey fin. Toss the fish in the sack. This is a bag of all the fish you caught. It's pungent. Current value 2 meat. Just sell it. Okay. A false marmot. Amazing. A delicious oyster. Haunted clam. This clam has seen deeper, darker things than your terrestrial perspective allows you to imagine. Amazing! Fish liver oil. Must supply one until you use another potion. Fantastic! Fish in a sack. A false brotula. You okay there, buddy? Oh, Pennsylvania Turnpike, of course. Caught everything that was here. Amazing. Plus 4 to melee weapon attacks. That's pretty good, actually. Plus 3, yeah. Okay, cool. Anyway, real quick. What is that, a mildewy sailor's hat? Perfect, I love it! Excellent. Oh, I can open this. Eldritch Mist. The world is full of vapors. Most of them are benign, but some of them are terrifying. This is the terrifying kind. Sorry about your life plan. Okay, I just have an Eldritch Mist now. That's pretty cool. Uncrust. A Thundering. Makes it dangerous to be near me in combat. Nice. I don't know if I want this equipped. When wearing this, lightning always rides shotgun. Oh, cool. Delicious oyster, of course. Where's my hat? My cursed fedora. There it is. Two new hats. Yeah. I still need shoes, I've realized. Yeah, no, I'm not putting on the sandals. That'd be crazy. Now, do we wander? No, I think we go back here so that I can encounter a hobo who's starting down the sidewalk with a bindle over his shoulder, whistling jauntily too. Well, hey there, fella, aren't you Kodiak? I'm Vin Smith. How'd you know my name? Well, we hobos are a tight little community. When someone's been helping us, the word gets around. Well, that's nice. A little creepy, but nice on balance. Why don't you come visit our camp? Be glad to have you. Where is it? We just head down 12C till you see a lot where the old hardware store used to be, and then you take, you know what? Zimmer just marking your map for you. Yes, please. Takes out a pencil stub and marks close little boxes on your map. Come on by any old time. Sure. Alrighty. Hobo camp. Alright, so we can sell things. Not really what I'm worried about with this. Where's the bag of fish? Fish in a sack. There we go. Unfortunately, these hats are too expensive to earn their cost back, so we're not going to worry about that. I was just curious. Alright, it's fine. Oh, right. Actually wanted... There was a thing here, I can't remember what it was. Ah, here we go. This morning, a new sculpture was built in Goldthwaite Park, donated by Ocean City Comptroller Margaret Smudged. The sculpture, which consists of 5 jagged pointed rocks arranged in a rough circle on small concrete plinths, have been variously described as avant-garde, thrillingly pointily, and fine, I guess. Wait, are you writing this down? Hi, Mom! Why interested onlookers? The stamp was the one I was thinking of, though. Where's stamp? Here it is. April, 18th of April, 1906. Be right here. Oh, yeah, here. Frisco Frights. Yeah. Interesting. Yeah, that should have been Sandalus. I agree. Anyway, let's go check out that hobo camp. Here are the ringing cathedral bells and turn to see their source. Unsurprisingly, it's a cathedral, unless you're just naturally surprised by cathedrals. They're so big and pointy, it could be hiding around any corner. St. Polycarp's Cathedral, well, we gotta know what that is. I'm just gonna let that play for a second. Handful of holy water from fishing in the cathedral, of course. A lot of damage to especially evil enemies. Fantastic. I'm fine. Oh, there. Oh no, what am I gonna do? I was gonna ask if everything was okay, but plainly not. I'm sorry, I didn't see their services are cancelled for the moment. What's the matter? One of our urns has been stolen from our catacombs. Stolen! This tiny cathedral has catacombs? Well, it sounds nicer than basement. Are they particularly important ashes of saint or something? Oh my goodness, we wouldn't keep the relics of a saint in a little cathedral like this. Ours are just the ashes of former vicars and community leaders and so on. But they're all important in their own way, and the bishop is due to arrive for inspection soon. Funny how bishops always seem to just about to arrive for an inspection somewhere. What? I'll look into it. Well, thank you so much. Here, I'll unlock the door so you can have a look. Mind your step on the way down, please. Those stairs are old and steep. I see a book over there. I need this book. Unpleasant hymnal. Crack it open to deal your muscle in spooky damage once per fight. Okay. Please don't disturb the altar. Well, fair enough. Patch of Tomb Moss. Guest book. Last visitors were Donk Hufferby, visiting from Saskatoon. Well, it seems like a dead end, as they sure have some weird names up in Canada. Charles Wallace, 111 Plunkett Street. Huh, that's the address in the antique store. Charles will the next time you see him. Captain Augustus Dirch, 23 Kerwin Avenue. This one might be worth following up on. Sign the book. You signed your address and all the others. Look, I've been seeing all these manual covers. There's gotta be something there. Oh, we gotta light that. Hopefully this doesn't preclude you cursing the darkness later if you like it. Spare urns. Must be spares. Of course. Okay, well, let's go to Plunkett real quick. We can ask Charles about it real quick. I don't see Brockfield. He keeps checking his pockets and drawers of desk. Sorry, name it in the visitor's book at St. Polycarp's. Oh, sure. I do a little whittling to pass the time now and again. Sometimes I go to St. Polycarp's to look at their gargoyles. Here, have one. He opens his desk drawer and tosses you a little wooden gargoyle on a leather cord. Cool. I'm gonna ask you something else. If you lose something, see if misplus the chuck key to my drill. What's a chuck key? What's a chuck key, Charles? What's a chuck key, Chucky? What's a chucky, Chucky? Little twisty thing for tightening the chuck on a drill. Maybe you lost it? Can't have gotten too far. The cord on this thing got stuck in the outlet, and it's not long enough for me to drill anything that isn't in this neighborhood. I can help you look for it. It would be great. Like I said, it's got to be nearby. Just wander around. I'm sure it'll turn up. There's a button on the map labeled Wander that will allow you to have a random encounter without going anywhere. You can also wander while looking at the map by pressing space. We wander! There's a pile of yellowish-white grit in the middle of the road. You could whip and identify it as muscle corn. It's falling off a truck, and then been run over by a series of different truck. It's powerful stuff. You shouldn't let it go to waste. Awesome! Powerful grit. We wander again. Charles Key chuckles. Yeah, exactly. You barely have time to react as the ground shakes and surges violent without warning and bursts in a rain of earth as several large slimy tentacles force their way out of the ground, writhing and twisting and groping at their surroundings. Instantly, the reaction you barely had time to make was, ah! Okay. Grenade! Magic! Spatula. Fantastic. You won! You're gonna need 10 of those things if they want to tackle you. Get it? Because it's 10 tentacles. Anyway. Hey, tentacle hat band. Add one spooky armor to a hat. I'm not certainly sure the inside of a tentacle is any different from the outside, but if it is, this is some of the outside part. No, curious. Whole trail of disturbed earth and cracked pavement from the place where the tentacles popped out of the ground to the place where presumably they popped in. And by presumably, I mean obviously, because the place is a house with slimy wriggling tentacles poking out its hole. Did you have to phrase it that way? Location unlocked, Tentacle House. Oh, we gotta investigate it. Wow, are you sure? No, never mind. You're right, neither. That is super disgusting. Yeah, I agree. Ah, Charles Chucky. Charles is Chucky. Nice. Hey, Charles. Yeah, I found it. That's it, thank you. Where'd you find it? Under a bush. Oh yeah, probably that bush I was drilling holes in the other day. Well now, what can I do for you? Nothing right now, Charles, thank you. Alright, we've got 34 experience. Or 35, I don't know why it's 34. We can get the Moxie right now, and then we'll start figuring out what we want from the rest of these. Probably 5 XP from fights would be like the first thing to save up for. Because that just seems like it'll save me a lot of time. Also 5 XP from gathering, maybe. Okay, cool. Oh, actually, hold on. This just gives me hot arm. That's pretty good. Wait. Subcutaneous Gouda. I don't like that. Anyway. Little wooden gargoyle and leather strap wielded by Charles. The base has the motto, "Keep on trucking," carved into it. +1 spooky armor. It's an accessory which would replace my mysticality, which I don't want to replace. I mean, I might as well attach. Yes. Huh? Okay. Okay, cool. Let's get out of here. We need to go to Dirch's house. I think, wait, where you're going, you happen to notice a guy across the street. You notice that he's sitting on top of a mailbox. He notices you and extends his hand towards you for a handshake. You call out across the traffic. Hi, you realize I'm about 30 feet away, right? Yes, but I can't leave the mailbox. Sometimes I regret my curious nature, but I guess I'll ask anyway. Why can't you leave the mailbox? Come on over and I'll tell you. Alright, sure. What's up, Marvin? Guy reaches down for his perch to shake your hand. Hi, I'm Marvin. Hi, Marvin, I'm Kodiak. What are you doing up there? A stunt. Stunt. Doesn't seem particularly stunty. You're just sitting there. Yeah, I've been sitting here for... He looks at his watch. 7 months, 15 days, 9 hours, and 41 minutes. Why? Why? It's a stunt. Okay, but are you testing something or trying to attract attention to some kind of cause? Nope. Do you have any money running this? Is this for a bet or a contest? Nope. I feel like you really don't get the concept of a stunt. It's not. Say, would you mind helping me out with something? Sure, what's up? I've mainly been eating snackle cakes while I've been up here, and I'm out. Can you go grab some snackle cakes? You serious? I admit they're an acquired taste. I guess nobody other than you wanted to acquire the taste of powdered milk mixed with sawdust with the nail still in it, because Snackle Mills went out of business years ago. Yeah, but the shelf life of those things is incredible. So what makes them so good for stunt rations? Got my supply from Hiram's grocery down the street. Could you pick them up for me? Okay, buddy. Wait, can I knock joke these people? Zeckled Reed. Inez anything. Lucy community. I don't know. It's very hard to put knock jokes together when you don't have the full list. Sozabeth Case. Let's go to the grocery store then. We've been contracted to do a different quest. 2 goblins wearing shorts with suspenders and carrying, you know those things, those marching band things? They're like an upright harp, except instead of strings, they have metal xylophone bars. Those things. Anyway, these goblins are carrying those and they interrupt you. Hi, hello. Hi. What's up? You're shooting on the territory of the Glocklins in... Am I? I don't know what a Glocklin is. We are Glocklins, we both. We are the toughest of all street gangs in Ocean City. What think you about it? You don't look pretty tough. That's true, we do it. Your xylophones are pretty cool, too. What? Xylophones? These are glockenspiels that we have. Ah, glocklins. I get it now. I'm so outraged over you. I think we shall a mugging do. Alright, let's fight. I could have bewitched them, but I figured I would rather fight them, because fighting them lets me use my grenade. Ah, Glockenbrat! Small loaf of dark bread made by Glockenspiel-obsessed goblins. Told their single-mindedness doesn't make them really terrible at baking. Okay. Franklin the turtle grows stronger. World look a hobo lounges against the wall of the decrepit building. What's up? Hi there. Hey, I'm Kodiak. Samuel? Looking for Hiram's grocery, is it? Well, it's more business. What? You've been standing here the whole time. What are you doing here? Waiting for what? Looking for work. Yeah. I think you're gonna find any work here. It's pretty thoroughly closed. I don't think you're gonna find any work. I was looking at there's a store open around here anytime soon. Grab some meat. Then you can take a cab to different stores or something. This is sad and whistles for past a cab. Good luck. Ah, a single shoe. There isn't a second one. Damn it. Well, it saves you the trouble of using both feet for walking. Well, I guess that's fine. I was not excited about the idea of you going through it. I think I have a crowbar. Okay, we don't need that. Ah, lip balm! Mercifully unopened tube of lip balm. Okay. Even mice would be disappointed in this shelf. Damn it. Theirs was empty unless you know somebody who accepts mouse droppings as currency. Behind the counter. Found an old invoice for a shipment from the Snackle Mills factory, which is marked as never having arrived. Factory's address is listed. The only thing left on this shelf is a pair of rusty tongs. Ah yes, tongs. Grab the tongs, wishing you had a different pair of tongs to do with it. Barbecue tongs. The shelf is so empty it doesn't even have a shelf. Fair. Deals your mysticality +2 hot damage. I mean, to be fair, that's technically more useful than the grimy spatula because physical damage is slightly less, or slightly less, more resisted. So, we'll take it. Alright, off to the Snackle Mills snack factory. Grab a case from Marfin. This really takes the cakes. I did, in fact, take the cakes. While we're here, baking soda, the tarp is there to keep the vinegar from getting into it. Ah, of course. Whee! Looks like the abandoned factory has been occupied by one of Oceansay's various gangs of street hoodlums, namely the Doughboys. They're hanging out here in their leather jackets and white aprons, bragging about their sourdough starters and using words like... I can't actually pronounce that properly, I'm sorry. Son of a brush. Or they were until you made that huge racket getting in here. Now they're staring knives at you, and also pointing knives at you. And they're bread knives, which are serrated, so you really don't want to get stabbed with one. Whoops! Huge amount of loose sugar. I do like loose sugar. Hey, buddy. Doughboys are clearly less aggressive than other street gangs in that they're glaring at you and muttering angrily to each other instead of already having attacked you. However, it's also clear they aren't getting past them without a fight. As you do. Franklin, heal! Thanks, Franklin. Okay, well... 13 health on Chirassi the Loafer. We have Geary the Tosser and Albert Tosser as well. Then we got some Dough Babies, which I'm not sure why those exist. They're healers, so we should kill them first. So let's do that. Tongs. Could do a heal here. I don't think it'll matter. Oh, but they're gonna kill Franklin! How dare they? Franklin, no! Franklin the turtle slowly walks away. Okay. Thanks for the help, Gabby. Ow! Gotta be careful about that. That thundering ring, you never know. You won! They should call you Too Much Soup because you just spoiled those cooks. I mean, Dole Glob? Okay. It's always puzzled you that bread is so pleasant, given how unpleasant the greetings are when you mix them together. Oh, chef's hat! Fantastic. The iconic puffy white hat of the chef. Nobody knows why it's like this. Nice. It's actually +2 magic damage. That's pretty useful. They really put everything on those terrible snackle cakes. This is the boss's office, since it's the only office. Hey! Shouts one of the remaining doughboys. Get away from that door, you muffin forker! What you call me? A little strange this group of doughboys didn't immediately attack you when you were roughing up the other group of them. Maybe they don't like each other very much. Fight these ones too. Flower Storm! You're not supposed to... Damn it, Thundering Ring. You're not supposed to hit our allies. What are you doing? Let's see. I want to make sure that... Yeah, because it looks like they're attacking, Yeah, hold on. Oh, they're gonna use 2 Flower Storms. I don't like that. We should get rid of them. I gotta make sure they don't get to Flower Storm as much. So we're gonna do that. We're gonna make sure they don't. Franklin, no! Okay, so this does 4 damage, so we're gonna do this to heal everybody for 5, so useful. Thank you, Thundering Ring. Shuff the Loafer for 3. Okay, he's just gonna bonk her to reduce all of her stats by 3. That's okay, because we can get rid of him. Oh no, we can't get rid of him just like this. We need to use an item anyway. Yeah, because that didn't do nearly enough. Why'd they only do 4? Oh, because he has 3 stench armor, of course. Of course, right. Should have known. Okay, so I can't kill him like this. I would need to throw something else at him. Or heal. And I'm not going to be able to kill him because it will only be 11. I guess I could have Gabby smack, but... Yeah, well, let's do that. Actually, will that even be enough? No, it'll only do 1. It's not enough. She has to just heal. That's okay, though. It works out. Thank you, Thundering Ring. Let's hit him with the tongs. Gabby, no! There we go. I should have used this blast first last round, but it doesn't matter. You left those doughboys in the dust. I actually think it's flour. Leader of the doughboys, identified by the fact that he has greasier hat and more rivets on his jacket than the other doughboys, if not by the fact that he's in the manager's office, doesn't notice you when you enter. He appears to be focused on several large powers of wet bread dough laying on the ground around him. I don't know if I can fight him yet, but... The boss's doughboy has not taken notice of you yet, but it's probably not so dense that you can get any closer before it does. Yeah, sure. What the? Who the hell are you? Introduce yourself. Hi, I'm Kodak Bear, and you are? He scowls angrily, trying to decide between yell at you to get out or bragging about himself. I'm Ross Doman Sabata, the best baker in this city. Nice to meet. Now get out! Actually, what are you doing with all these piles of dough? Not as any of your business, but I'm perfecting my recipe for bread golem. Soon I'm going to be running this town. Oh yeah, you and what army? Me and my army of bread golems. Were you not listening? I probably shouldn't let you do this. You'll be lucky to get away at all with your arms and legs. Rise, my minions, rise! He waves his arms wildly, and the bread dough around him congeals into 2 large bread golems. Should have seen this coming. Help us, Franklin. Thank you, Franklin. Ow! That didn't work out very well. He's gonna do a lot of damage. He's gonna hit Franklin. I don't like them hitting Franklin. I don't like that they're hitting Franklin. We're gonna do this to get rid of this thing. Yeah, you and what army? Bruh. It's a lot of damage. Well, let's get rid of the first bread golem. That bread golem's been cooked. Then we can do a nice heal. Franklin, no! You'll pay for hurting Franklin. I told you you'd pay for hurting Franklin. That's what happens to people who hurt Franklin. Okay, he's going to attack for 8 so she can actually heal again. I told you. I warned you. You won. Looks like those globes were only half-baked. It's about his pants. What appears to be a pair of white pants is actually a pair of brown pants that are completely covered in flour. Oh, cool. Mana-enriched flowers. Ever since the advent of mass-produced magical flour, the cost of fire insurance has skyrocketed. Franklin goes stronger. Hey, hi, hello, hi. Well, I can put these on, replacing my maintenance pants that'll give me 3 HP for more mysticality. You pilfered everything of value from the Doman's desk. Ah, the Doughboy recipe. It's a recipe for one of those little dough glob familiars Doughboys have. It calls for 3 cups of mana-enriched flour mixed with something called sandwich cream and baked in an arcane oven. I kind of want to put on that, but I think, yeah, it won't be as much, because this gives max HP as well. Enjoy, heading off for now. Twitch has been funky. Ah, I understand. Enjoy the rest of the stream. We'll miss, we will miss you. Thank you for being here. I needed to stretch. Anyway. Oh boy, more flour. You basically collect the least stale grains of flour from each bag and make 1 good bag of flour. Fantastic. Miscellaneous chemicals, my favorite. Pour all the chemicals into 1 jar, shake it up, and pocket it. Excellent. Arcane oven. You have the following crafting materials: 1 gram of powerful grit, 3 clouds of eldritch mist, and 4 bags of mana-enriched flour. Ooh, that's fun. That's cool. Iron I like these. Spooky armor, the Oblivion Burger. That's cool. I like that. So this is you can make food here, and then you can make potions at the other place, and that's how you get your potions and stuff more easily. That's nice. I like that. All right, let's head back to Marvin now. Hey, Marv. Hey, look, getting those snack cakes. I'm really jonesing for whatever it is they use for frosting. Yeah, found some. Here you go. Thanks a million. Here, take some meat for the cakes, and I'll also give you some sitting tips. Oh, cool. Okay. I just +1 Moxie. Thanks, Marvin. You're appreciated. You look so good at sitting down that you make it look even easier than it normally does. Nice. Fantastic. Alright, back over to Dirch's house. You hear a wet burbling noise coming from an alley and a cautious appear on the corner. 2 more of those weird fish-headed guys are rooting around through the trash cans. You don't think they're the same ones from before, but since you're not usually familiar with anthropomorphic fishmen, it's hard to be sure. One of them suddenly looks at you and blinks in your direction. Crap, did he see you? Gurgle, gurgle? Fight them. Franklin, no! And that's why the lightning ring is dangerous. The lightning ring is truly too powerful for this world. I want to replace it as soon as I can. Obviously. Bark on your party, poisoning everyone for well, that's just rude. Ow! You might say you reduced those chumps to chum, but despite that being a pretty good fish pond, it would also imply the existence of much larger fishmen who would be attracted to the bait. I don't think you want that. Right. This rock is steaming. It does appear to be steaming. Why do all rocks have creepy gliss painted on them? Weird. I agree. Date painted on 11/10/82. Okay, got it. I need to go check out what happened on 11/10/82. What was it? I'm Milkman. Got your milk. I ain't drink that fat water you lost. Congratulations, you won a sweepstakes. Fat chance, never won nothing. Didn't. Selling fine leather jackets. Don't want any. Buzz off. Municipal Census Bureau. There's nobody here. Me needs 4 urns. Urns? 5. 5 urns. Go away. Well, I mean, he does have the urn. I guess I'll come back later. I don't know. Weird. What am I supposed to... Okay, I guess. I got nothing else. Okay, I guess. Off to the hobo camp. Hands the air, Bucky. You're on Tin Lizzie turf, and this is a stick-up. Turns to a woman in oil-stained coveralls pointing a gun-like tool in your direction. But is that a caulking gun? Stick-up isn't usually such a literal phrase. Actually, it's a grease gun, so it's more like a slick-up. Haha! Gross. Everybody's a critic. Give me your wallet. But what if I didn't? You pull out your wallet and nervously fumble it, dropping into the woman's feet. When she growls and reaches for it, you swiftly grab her wrist, twist the grease gun out of her hand. Hey! It looks like the grease is on the other end. Like, honestly, I don't know anything about cars. You're gonna regret messing with the Tin Lizzies. I'm gonna regret touching this filthy grease gun more. Go on, scram. Nice and smooth. It's Howie, the hope you in the back scar last. Yo, hey there, Howie. How's it going? Oh, hey, it is Kodiak. Nice to see you. Looks like the rumor you heard about a hobo camp turned out to be on the level. Oh, sure, the old hobo code is pretty trustworthy, as a general rule. Pretty good on that harmonica, Howie. Thanks. You want to know my secret? Sure. I have only one hobby and all the time in the world to practice it. Ha! Ha ha! Fair enough. Wow, you're really going down the washboard. Yep, I love the fast statical rhythm it makes. It is pretty good. I bet someday there'll be fancy electrical machines that do it really good. Till then, though, folks call me Washy, by the way. Hi, Washy, I'm Kodiak. Actually, I've got nothing else to ask. Sorry about that. Hey, no problem here. See you around. Well, shouldn't mess around here. You'll wake people up. True. Ah, warm hands. Plus 3 cold armor. Actually, can I equip the, Hold on, where are those? The welding gloves? If I equip these, can I... Ah. Yeah. I was hoping that I could, get something out of them again. All, condiments, but you don't feel, right taking any. Fair. Due to supply chain difficulties, the grub car is currently bring your own grub, probably. Condiments are still available to camp residents. You guys are really jazzing up the place. Hi there, I'm Kodiak. Hey, they call me 52 Teeth Thompson, or just 52 for short. Huh, it's because of 52 white keys on piano? Nope. Okay. Well, it's lucky that they happened to find a piano for the camp. Oh, I brought this babe with me. On foot? How? Well, it took a few trips. Okay. Hi there, Samuel. How's it going? Doing fine, thanks. Can I find any work? That's a shame. Right, yeah, don't let it get you down. How's camp treating you? Yeah, it seems really nice. Everyone's really friendly. That's great. Community's real important. Doesn't standing on an abandoned street corner. Oh, I suppose there's any chance of a punchline where you say something completely really elaborate and completely understandable, is there? Yeah, just check. Hello, Gus. My hello there, Kodiak, I believe was. That's right. Always a pleasure to have another run with a friendly acquaintance. Nice that the rain cleared up. It is nice. I do enjoy the rain, but I also enjoy dry clothing. You're the kind of guy that's comfortable in any sort of weather, eh? Yeah, I do my best. Can't stop a rain cloud from crying, after all. And in fact, when you get right down to it, pretty much anything that happens to a person can be considered weather of sort. Huh. That's real philosophical. Old Gus says if you can find any, pleasure in any circumstance, you'll never be sufferer of misfortune. Gosh. Hi there, Gusty, right? That's me, and your name was Kodak. Got in one. Great, how you keeping, friend? Oh, no complaints that would make any sense to describe. How you liking camp? It's real nice. Everyone's real personable, even if most of them are a bit quirky. I'm thinking of getting a poker game together if I can find it with a full deck. Cryptography. I haven't seen one of these in ages, whatever it is. The one thing these notebooks have in common is that you do not understand any of them. Build an array of partially redacted nonsense. It does. Hobo flipping through a worn book, occasionally stopping to check the strange machine next to him, pencil some notes in the margins. Hi there. Oh, hello, you must be new here. Don't think I've seen you around before. Yeah, name's Kodiak. Pleased to meet you. I'm Letters McCabe. Why do you call you Letters? An expert in microcryptography, aka Hobo Code. Are you familiar with it? Nope. What's that? It's a system of pictographic elements that can be written unobtrusively on walls or carved in fence posts, etc. They're traditionally used by hobos to leave messages for other hobos, to mark a house where the occupants are charitable participants, or to warn of a vicious guard dog. This sort of thing. Working on expanding the system for more general communications purposes. That's pretty interesting. It's the book you're reading. Hobo Code Manual. I can teach you the basics if you like. Sure, sounds useful. You spend 10 minutes or so going over the basics of Hobo Code with the letters. Each uses some of the most common glyphs. Fantastic. I can now read Hobo. If you'd like to know more, just ask any hobos you meet. They're honor bound to assist new learners. That's the Hobo Code of Code. Hobo Code. Hobo can't. No, Hobo can. That's the entire point. There's all the stuff in the room. Stuff's a little overbroad for a topic of conversation. Feel free to point out any particular object you want to ask about, though. I'm always happy to be informative. What's this machine you're working on for? Old naval radio encryptionograph from the Cola Wars. I'm trying to modify it to work for Hobo Code. That sounds hard. Yeah, it wasn't designed to handle pictographic writing system, that's for certain, but if I can get it to work, it should be very secure. Hey, Letters, what's in this old shoebox? Old shoes? You're welcome to them. Excellent. You try to pick up the box, you barely lift it. Geez, what kind of shoes are these? Hand-me-down boots. They've been passed from hobo to hobo for generations. Probably about 50 pounds of metal reinforcements on them by now. Wow. Weight your feet down. Excellent. Excellent. A silly walk. So that's what shoes are for. I understand. It's a ham radio. What's for? Learning stuff about ham. Cool. That's just a radio. Oh, right, of course. What are all these books? Manuals for various types of codes and ciphers. Vinegarde, Beaufort, treaties on several variations of columnar transposition, the classic Mormon jigsaw, I mean German mix-up code, and so on. Interesting. There's a few books of old pictographic languages in there, too. Fascinating stuff. Well, it's all Greek to me. Ha! That's a teletype machine that we salvaged when they shut down one of the local post office branches for cutbacks. We patched in the local telegraph network so we can communicate with some of the other hobo communities. Some heavy-duty equipment. This naval cipher thing, this is some heavy-duty equipment you got here. Yeah, well, I'm not at liberty to discuss it in detail, you understand, but secure lines of communication are going to be quite important. Johnny's plans are going to come to fruition. Well, now I'm intrigued. Sorry, you'll have to ask about it yourself. Okay, then. Got a lot of notebooks here, Letters. Yeah, all my notes on hobo code. More notes on codes and language in general, as well as my studies on radio telemetry, telegraphy, and telephony. I think my recipe book is there, too, somewhere. Did you write all these in code? Can't make out a single word. No, that's just my handwriting. Oh, fair. Some general-purpose hobo code glyphs I'm working on. There's a bunch of them that are blacked out, though. Yes, well, they're still experimental, so I decided to be wisest to take some precautions. Okay. Hello there. Well, hello there, dearie. I don't believe we've been introduced. I'm Veronica. Hi, I'm Kodiak. Can I offer you a cup of tea? It's homegrown, so to speak. You found tea leaves around here? Just about any leaves can be tea leaves with the right attitude. I'm fine. Thank you, though. I like your hat. Oh, thank you. Grew it myself. The flowers, the whole thing. Trying to grow some socks as well, but they're much trickier. Can you teach me in hobo code? Certainly. Dear, in fact, I think I still have my notes from when I was learning it myself. She rifles through her handbag for a moment and hands you an old sheet of notebook paper with some squiggly glyphs written on it. Thanks. Oh, you must be the Hobo King. Crown gave away, I presume? Yep. You're absolutely correct. I am the Hobo King, though, to foster a more familiar air, I permit my subjects to call me Johnny. Nice to meet you, Johnny. I'm Kodiak. What can I do you? I got a question. Where are you from? Hoboken, of course. Why wouldn't he be? Let's say you're working on a secret plan. Oh, did he? He wouldn't say what it was, though. Certainly not. The information is mine alone to divulge, so will you divulge? You're practically a stranger here. Apologize, but I cannot jeopardize operational security. Shucks. How about hobo code? Ah, yes. According to the hobo code, I am, of course, obligated to assist. But first, let me test you. Convince me of your worthiness, and I will grant you a boon. You wiggle your fingers mystically at the Hobo King. You want to give me a boon. You believed it to be in your best interest. You're trying to hypnotize me. That won't work. My crown is made of tinfoil. Damn, he's right. Oh, darn. Good effort, though. I don't know how you got your eyes to go swirl like that, but it was impressive. Grant you the boon anyway. Great. King Giant takes out a small notebook, writes a glyph on it, and hands you, Hey, what's this? That's the hobo code symbol for boon. One of my favorite jokes. I wish I got to use it more often. Thanks. Hey, don't touch the phone. Royal use only. Phone is actually connected, I think. Don't let it hear you say that. Okay. You're student of letters and of letters. I'll be glad to help. Search through his pocket for a dry piece of paper. I can't find any, so he scratches some glyphs into the dirt with a stick. Thanks! Oh, letters gave you the lowdown on the code, eh? Sure, I can teach you a character or two. He pulls an old copy of the racing form out of her pocket and scribbles some glyphs in the margin with a pencil. Nice. He finishes an old store receipt. He fishes an old store receipt out of his pocket and draws some very small symbols for you to squint at. Okay, see you later, buddy. Well, letters to teach you the lingo, eh? Well, sure, I still owe you one for dealing with that rowable now I think of it. Hug down and I'll show you what I know. Pulls out a battered notepad and a pencil stub. Explains some hobo glyphs to you. Thanks, buddy. Sure thing. This one here means arpeggio, and these two pointy ones are crescendo and decrescendo, and this one here is a treble clef. I'm pretty sure that's just music. I don't think that's hobo code. What do I know, though? I'm not a musician. You know any hobo code you can teach me? Sure, I know the word washboard, and some words that kind of describe the sound of washboard makes, but they aren't really useful as actual words. He teaches you them anyway. Thanks, buddy. Darn. Alright, well, I think we're good to head out now. Excellent. Okay. Now we go back to Dirch's. Oh, the ground shakes and more of those horrible slimy tentacles start to grab you. They hurl nasty blobs of goop over and thrash around blindly trying to grab you. Well, I guess we're fighting them. Well, that's unfortunate. Ow! Franklin, help! Thanks, Franklin. You're the best. Thanks, Franklin. One more mysticalism, and I can actually just kill them with the tongs without needing to use the buff. Nope. Nope. I was hoping I could figure out what those were, but that's fine. This do a lot of slapping. Do you know how to make a fist? A what? Here, look. You curl your fingers like this, and you put your thumb over them. Here, that's a fist. You squeeze that all tight and hit people with these knuckles there. It's more powerful than a slap. Wow, keen as a peach. Excellent. I've taught Gabby how to punch. I don't know why I did that, but I did it. Okay, well, where do we go now, then? I mean, I could talk to him about how he has the urns, but I don't know if that'll work. Let's try it. You find your path unexpectedly blocked by a huge pile of junk, a broken down car, a busted lamppost, a couch with the strings poking out, and a variety of other assorted trash. Jeez, what happened here? Oh, Gabby has memory of it. There was an accident a couple weeks ago. That car had a tire break and smashed on the lamppost. That explains the car and the lamppost. Why are they still here? What's all the other junk? City trash takeaways are all contractors now, and who wanted to pay for it? Nobody. So the car waits there, and people put junk there because that's a place where junk is. Well, I guess we go around it then. Don't run on the street. That's dangerous. Look at the lamppost for what a car can do. Well, sure, but traffic isn't bad right now, and here is not any problem. Gabby starts picking up junk and stacking it out of the way, clearing a path through the middle of the pile. Thanks, Gabby, but that's not really heave-ha! With a mighty shove, Gabby knocks the wrecked car over on its side and wrestles it into a parking spot. Wow. Gabby sure showed that car where a car goes. Woo! Gabby's muscle increases by 1. Yeah, if the antiques thing doesn't work out, you get a job threatening to park people's cars for them. True. The code says, meat stash, 4th tree to the left of the church, back row. Okay, well, 1, 2, 3, 4. Thanks, kindly hobo. Old wallet. Loot it. Grab the wallet, there's nothing interesting, unless you're interested in a bunch of meat. Excellent. Thanks, hobo. Weird that it won't let me go back, it won't let me just open that dude's house, but that's fine. Deal with that later. I want to do that. I want to fight the mobsters. I don't want to pay them, because I don't like paying people. So we're going to try and get a little bit more experience and, like, an extra skill or two. First. The cover story for that date is the sinking of a porquad. Porquad? A whaling vessel operating off the coast of Ocean City. Sources the wretch had only one survivor, Captain Augustus Dirch. Despite his best efforts to go down with the ship, he was rescued and transported ashore by a friendly otter. How simultaneously tragic and adorable. Okay, so maybe with that information I can go back to him. Oh, right. Sandwich. April 18th, 1858. 1858. A flattened sandwich has been so carefully concealed in the folder for that date. So that's what that code was about. A pressed ham panini. Okay, I guess. Sure, fair enough. Physical armor by 3. Making sure I'm not forgetting anything. Okay, cool. Okay, let's go back to Dirch's. Maybe now that, you notice a pile of yellowish white grit in the middle. Oh, hey, more of these. More grit. I want to ask about the porquad. Right, you better come in. An old gray-bearded man in a sea captain's hat is glaring at you suspiciously. What do you want? Well, I'm from the Ocean City Watch Fly. You know the newspaper? Don't trust newspapers. Nor newspaper reporters either. You neither. Well, nor otters. Fortunately, I'm only one of those 3 things. Fair. Now, can you imagine if a newspaper-folded otter that was a reporter came in here? Man, he would be in shock. Can I ask you about the porquad? Ain't nothing to say. Storm blew up unexpected. We hit a funny rock, all hands lost. It was decades ago. Why you bothering me now? Well, it's a slow news day. What's funny about the rock? You ever see a 30-foot black basalt obelisk sticking straight out of the ocean? Say I have. Me neither. And I've been sailing that route for years. I guess you said funny, you didn't mean in the haha. Most of the rocks in front yard. I know nothing about those, except for the date marker I put. Do they just come with the house? New one pops up every once in a while. What's that got to do with anything? Nothing, I guess. It's just... Anyway. How many men were in your crew? There was Pegleg, Handsome Jeff, and Less Handsome Jeff, and Old Barnacle Face. And, the other one. So 5. What was the 5th sailor's name? I recall. He was new. Just signed on before the last voyage. Didn't talk much, eerie fella, to be honest. Eerie. Spooky. That's what I gotta say about him. A lot of urns. Crew's bodies washed ashore for after time. Didn't figure they'd want to see burial after what happened, so I had them cremated. No, except if the fella were never found, I can't recall how that urn got here. He was a member of the crew right in Bravo, so he got as much right to be as any of them. This was the little cathedral. Sure, used to go and pay respects once in a while, back before my niece started acting up. Got plenty of urns to talk to right here, though. Talk to the urns. Yep, we shoot the breeze, live old glories. You say that like they talk back. They do. I can see your face, you don't believe me, so you can ask them yourself, land number. I guess I'll have a chat with the urns then. Fine, if you got any more questions for me, ask them now. I'm tired of all this chit-chat. Okay. Ah, handsome Johnny. Hello? The urn doesn't respond. Anybody there? Imitate the captain's voice. You look around to make sure the captain's asleep, then mutter gruffly at the urn. Yar there, Johnny. You can speak freely now, sailor. I got rid of that no good landlubber. A muffled, youthful-sounding voice replied, Yar, Captain. What do they want, anyhow? Nothing of import. Your basic landlubber prattle trying to sell newspapers and like. Pay it no mind. Aye, aye, Captainer. So, how are things? Oh, no problems, Captain. Everything's ship-shape. Aha. Always happy to choose a sea biscuit with you, though. Sure. Stories about the old times. Great, I love hearing your stories of nautical adventure. Oh, why don't you tell me how you got the name Peg Leg Johnny? It's because my leg, right? Got a peg leg? Sure. How'd you get it? I got it because I lost my original leg. I'd assume so, yeah, I heard, but how? Wait, weren't you there when it happened? No, I was not. Alright, Handsome Jeff. How you doing there, Handsome Jeff? Smooth sailing, Captain. Feel like talking over old times? Sure, I mean, yar, why not? Right then, which particular yarn of your past have you got in your mind? Well, actually, let's talk about you. Me. Fell next to you is less Handsome Jeff, eh? Is this more judgment of your relative appearance as literal, or is it more of an ironic reversal sort to deal, yar? you never... Wait a minute. Don't you remember what they actually look like? Oh, yes, of course I do. Right, yes. Anything on your mind, Captain? Well, like what? I don't know, just want to wax nostalgia about old times or anything. Alright. Right, so, yar, huh? So, right, so, it's old times, right, sure, right, yar, Captain. Those old times we had together. Yar, we sure did, many of them. Glad we had that talk. Anything going alright? Hi, Captain, are you a cloud in the sky? Good, great. You in a chatting boat? Sure, yar. Well, you know me, Captain, man, a few words, I'll have to listen. I actually was wondering about your name there. Barnett Mason. What about it? Just wondering. Why, I mean, of course I know why, but if you had any insight in... I mean, you never actually shed that ace. Never asked before, so I thought you already... Right, yeah, obviously already... Anyway, if you're not comfortable discussing, that's fine. Okay. Fit Sailor. Sailor, how goes? That's what's new, but, You're not talking to one, are you, matey? Suppose you never were, come to that. So, well, as you are then, could use some smokes, Captain. What? Smokes? Smokes isn't cigarettes, aye. Doesn't earn what the cigarettes are. Well, alright then. So leave them on the table like usual, please. Okay. So that's where we need to go buy those, so we'll go there first. Yo, saltwater fishing? Ah, root beer taffy, of course. If Dirt's career had been more successful, it's been a Commodore's commode. True. Blubber lamp. It's a simple device, a glass vessel filled with whale blubber with a wick stuck in it. Blubber lamp really rolls off the tongue, though. Just a really delightful phrase. Say it. Blubber lamp. Yes, say it again. Blubber lamp. Blubber lamp. Blubber lamp. Blubber lamp. No. We got work to do. An elderly gray cat nervously watches itself in the corner. Try to pet. The cat shows whips her touch. You notice that he's wearing a collar that says Ishmael. Okay. Fishing rod is caked in salt. Either it hasn't been cleaned in a long time, or Captain uses it to catch horses. Salty fishing rod. Captain drinks horse in his sleep. It's a shelf full of nautical nonfiction. You are non-interested in it. Oh, fair enough. Cat. It is cat. Okay, well, we need to go back here so we can buy some smokes for the urn. A chortling street tough in the alley challenges Fastby to arm wrestle for the title of Alley King. No, we're not going to worry. We don't have enough muscle for Alley King wrestling today. Hey, buddy. You roll 6 of them, and one blew up in my face. 1 of 6 isn't too bad. I think I can still sell them. In exchange for research, I'll give you a discount from now on. How much of a discount? 200 meat in total savings across all future purchases. Here you go. It seems less like a discount, more like a flat reward. I just don't like doing arithmetic. Fair. Very fair, buddy. We need these. Some grenades would actually be pretty useful. Let's just make sure we have 2 on hand in case we need them. Back to Dirches. An older man with thick eyeglasses shuffle up to you with a determined expression before you can actually shove some meat in your mouth and shouts in your ear, Operator! Operator! Get my worthless son on the line. Mister, I'm not a payphone. That's the last payphone said, and I'm not buying it. Let me talk to my firstlinger son. I'm sorry, sir. This line is busy. Please try again. Probably gagging with one of his floozy girlfriends. Okay. Put the cigarettes on the tray and quickly hatch a plan. Approaching the 5th urn, you put on Captain Dirch's voice again. Arr, matey, you're supposed to be upon the table as you wanted. Appreciate it, Captain. You hide behind the captain, who's snoring in his chair. After a time, the bookcase slides aside, and an unshaven, shifty-looking guy pokes his head out and glances around surreptitiously. Then he tiptoes over the table, picks up the pack of cigarettes, and turns to the secret door. The bookcase slides shut behind him. Try to push the bookshelf aside, but it's locked in place. There must be a catch. I mean, literally. Practical secret doors for, you tilt the book forward and nothing happens. So you pull the book over the shelf and nothing happens. You flip the book open, start rifling through the page until you find one with the page corner turned down. A diagram on the page shows the 3 most common unobtrusive lack connections for bookshelf-based secret doors, and then upon closer inspection, the bookshelf is using the second one. Now you can open the secret door whenever you're ready. Fantastic. Hey, what are you doing in, You're supposed to ask me what I'm doing in here. Yeah, even though I was saying it sounded stupid. How'd you find me? I hid and watched you come out for your smokes. Oh, that was you, huh? I thought the captain's voice didn't sound quite right. So, what's the deal? Well, it's basically just what it looks like. It looks like you're hiding in an old man's house to rob him while he sleeps. In that case, it's not all what it looks like. I'm listening. I'll admit, at first I was planning on robbing him. I figured an old sea captain must have a secret treasure, right? He wasn't a pirate. No, it turned out he's just a lonely old man with nobody to talk to, except, well, his old sailing buddies. So I started hanging out back here and chatting with him through the wall. Didn't find it strange? I was a little spooked at first. Once I got a handle on how different voices should sound and learned enough to keep up the anecdotes, he relaxed. It's nice to have someone to talk to, even if the situation is kind of weird, right? That's all you just do is because you feel sorry for him. Well, yeah, I won't pretend I don't like having somewhere to stay rent-free, and his pension from the shipping company's pretty good. And his short-term memory is kind of bad, so he doesn't pay much attention to the fact that he's buying food for 2 people. Huh. He's a good guy, and it's an easy life. Don't screw it up for us, okay? Wait, what's it to you anyway? I'm here about a stolen urn. Oh yeah, it was probably a mistake. He'd mentioned the 5th sailor a few times, so I thought he might like to have the whole crew together, you know? So lifted a random urn from a little cathedral to fill the spot. Seemed like a good idea at the time. The vicar needs it back. Okay, I'll be weird if it just vanishes. Can you swap it for another one? Captain doesn't open them, so he won't notice if there's no ashes in it. Sure. I need to go get a spare from the church. This reward better be worth it. That's all I'm saying. Gabby takes a piece of candy out of her purse, tosses it in her mouth, then holds the purse out to you. Want one? Sure, thanks. Huh, purse is just entirely filled with saltwater taffy? Yes, it's Gabby's favorite. Okay. Okay. I guess I did hear some of the goblin process sugar really effectively. You don't need as many vitamins as human. Haha, jealous. A little bit. Just a touch. Just a bit. Spare urn acquired. Now back to Dirches. We passed by an alley where 2 women wearing grease-stained covers and wearing masks are slouching against the wall and sharing a cigarette. They glare at you as you pass. Hey, isn't that the bastard that Zinc Mary was telling us about? They lower their masks and snap their fingers. The tips are interconnected, spark into white-hot flames. Didn't Lizzie's have mages? Oh, swell. Let's weld his tailpipe shut. Well, that's a little weird. Flying wrenches. Donjamin, the whirling wrench. I didn't. They do have hot armor, so that is a problem for me. It's a shame, because I'm 1 damage off killing them. They didn't have that hot armor. She is definitely on fire, that is true, yep. And she's been wrenched. That's unfortunate. Oh hey, she does 7, nice. Flat. Well, that was rude. Yeah, we can just do this. Concealing yourself behind a trash bin, you wait until Tin Lizzies regain consciousness and limp away and quietly tail them back to their back alley chop shop that presumably is their gang hideout. Back alley chop shop is fun to say. It's true. Plankton the turtle grows stronger. Okay, so square. Everything's Jake. Look, this is really shady and weird. You should just be honest with the guy. Yeah, I guess you're right. I gotta build up to it. So, if I just pop out of the bookshelf at him, he's liable to have a heart attack. Try and kill me. Alright, well, good luck with that. Ishmael seems a lot calmer than he did before. You can now pet Ishmael to receive a boon. New cat unlocked. Yes. You can only have 1 cat's favor at a time. Oh no. Oh, I mean, obviously we want Ishmael's boon, because he gives mysticality. Thanks, Ishmael. We have unlocked 2 cats now. A thin, nervous-looking man in suit stops you. Excuse me, sir. Do you fear for your safety in this dangerous city full of hoodlums and criminals? I ain't afraid of anything, least of all death. Overconfidence can be a real killer, sir. Fortunately, I have something here that can justify it. Oh, I see. What are you selling? Builds a small case opposite, displaying a selection of the tiniest pistols you've ever seen. Derringers! With one of these up your sleeve, in your sock, or wherever else you can think to hide it, personal self-defense is right at your fingertips. Oh, are concealed pistols legal in this state? What? Probably. Sure. How much? Yours for only 30 meat. Extra small Derringer. I mean, I don't need one, but I kind of want one. Nah, no thanks. Alright, well, if you get murdered, don't come crying to me. Unless it's to buy a Derringer. I don't need one. We're not doing Moxie build. Oh, so you found her missing ashes yet? I did. Here you go. Wonderful. I'll get this polished and reinstalled right away. Blessings upon you, my child. In fact, let me make the blessing literal. I have some holy water of St. Polycarp here somewhere. Here we go. Takes out a little bottle of water and splashes some on your forehead. You got a perk. St. Polycarp's forehead. Muscle. Nice. Blessing with St. Polycarp, the patron saint of bodybuilders. Ah, that makes sense. Ah, it burns. Just kidding. Whose ashes in the turn? Unfortunately, we don't know his name, but he was a sailor who washed ashore near here after shipwreck. Some of the locals took him in, but he didn't survive the night. Poor fellow. He was interred here as an act of charity. Was that about 50 years ago, give or take? Oh no, it was more like 300 years ago. Huh. Interesting. Oi, though, everything shipshape. Need any smokes? Excellent. Let's go back to the fridge factory and try and win that fight. Long before you actually turn the corner, you hear two Glocklins playing their high-pitched plinkety glockenspiels extremely loudly. By the time you actually get up to them, well, you're not totally deaf, but you wish you were. Jeez, you two, can you tone it down a bit? Tone it down, you say. What about if we give it up tone? You start playing even louder. It's like someone loaded a Tommy gun with pixie dust and shot you through the ears. I'm going to give them a music lesson. Look, friends, you go about it all wrong. Don't you know anything about modern music? What's important is notes that you don't play. What? That mean you do not play the not. I can see a lot to learn. You better start by practicing not playing any notes at all. And once you get good at that, you can focus on learning which specific notes not to play. I see that this modern music is a tricky business is. The goblins stare at their glockenspiels, carefully not playing them. As you leave, you hear one accidental blink, followed by urgent shushing and apologies. Excellent. Just as planned. Oh, hey, look at that. I like that they have an arachnophobia setting, but also they have an arachnophilia setting. Is funny to me. I will be right back. Also, I gotta check out the both the arachnophilia and arachnophobia settings and see if you can turn them both on and what happens, because that's something they would do. Anyway, I'll be right back. Okay. So first things first. First things first. Turn on this. All combat sounds will be replaced by spider noises. What? I don't like that, but also what? Oh, I see, okay. Weird. Ooh. Oh, we can turn up the difficulty to 11, that's fun. Unfortunately, I may have accidentally haunted my game forever, so that's a thing. Anyway. You again, you ready to join the party or what? Yeah, you ready to join the party, huh? Clancy quitted, I'm gonna slug you one right in the mush. Would you take a beating instead? Oh no, he's gonna kneecap! He kneecapped Franklin! How dare you? Inspiring speech. Well, we can't let that happen. Alright, well, let's hit him. Ouch. Okay, well, let's hit him so he doesn't do any damage. Bop. Nice. I would rather he didn't punch me for 8 physical damage. I did that in the wrong order, so I have to do this now. That's okay. Nice. Dang, that was pretty impressive, I'll say. It's a refrigerated truck, but not the kind you're probably thinking. If 2 counts as a fleet, they have a whole fleet of these things. Oh boy, fishing. You carefully fish the useful chemicals out from the middle of all the dangerous ones. Ah, yes, of course. Self-adhesive rivets and some spray-on asbestos. Fantastic. There's weird flies buzzing around this barrel of frigid industrial waste. Ooh, frosty flakes. That's fun. These barrels are rhymed with frost, but they rhyme with carols. Even I hate that. Oh, refrigeration coil. Open this door would make a lot of noise, draw a lot of attention. Also, you don't actually know how to open it. Fair. The workbench doesn't seem big enough for refrigerator repairs. Oh, cool. We can make combat items. That's actually pretty useful. Let's make one of those real quick. These fridges are brand new and empty, and thus quite boring. Self-adhesive rivets, a sharpening stone, and anarchist's hardware. Can we make anything super fancy? 5 spooky doll enemies. And we don't. Nothing too special there. Crane controls. Control booth is locked from the inside. Somebody's gonna be in big trouble. Looks like something is going down over there. It's all there, all 40. Dark Noel. Surprise inspection. Ooh, interesting. What just happened? What the heck? Lady in the weird Crimbo hat glares at you as you approach. I don't recall inviting you to this party. You gonna introduce yourself? Puddin' tame. Both Booker. Go to your pair. What's wrong with your hat? Nothing at all. A Crimbo hat is appropriate for all seasons. It's all spooky and like. See stars through it. I'm sure I have no idea what you mean. I'll be are you busy? Be there and kill this guy, would you? Uh-oh. Yes, this wolf left you. Crimbo lady smiles and leaves the same way she came in a horrible, weird spiral of negative space. The weird shadow monster that was once a person turns to face you. Hello. Shadows begin to gather around him, abstract, menacing shapes. Hey, you mob guys, can you give me a hand with this? Considering the newly terrifying Mr. Gluck is between us and the exit, seems like we got no choice. Thanks for the help, mob guys. That's unfortunate. Franklin, help! Thanks, Frank. Shadow Oliver Gluck attempts to touch temporary mob ally, dealing 10 spooky damage. Good thing I don't care about him. Shadowy Orb attempts to non-corporeally bonk Kodiak, dealing 5 spooky damage and reducing stats by 2. I don't like that. Don't like that. I don't like that. Well, we gotta get rid of this thing first. So let's do this. This thing has 7 health. I do 8 damage to it, so I can get rid of one of these immediately. So let's do that. No! He's been spooked! Ow. Ding! More physical damage. That's not enough. He's gonna kill Franklin! How dare you! Thanks, Franklin. Oh, well, Gabby got electrocuted to death. That's unfortunate. I can get rid of this with this, so we'll do that. And then we can hit you with this. What are those? Franklin, no! Spooky! Ouch. Well, 5 and 8 is enough to kill him. He has a lot of spooky armor, though. With the Shadow Creatures defeated, the 2 mob guys brush themselves off. Whoa! This caper's got me all balled up. And how? This whole scene is nutty as a squirrel's mistress. Come on, let's amscray. They tip their hats to you and make for the door. You mostly dissolved into a cloud of that weird shadow stuff, but there are a few objects in the ground. A pocket watch, a bank pouch, and an official-looking document of some sort. Ah, the dangerous pocket watch. Fantastic. The ticking of this pocket watch sounds hollow and ominous. You don't like it. It's just wrong? Once per fight. Bank pouch full of meat. Any cash payment that's too small for a briefcase must be contained in a leather zipper pouch. It's the law. Deed to the speakeasy. A legal document regarding an illegal establishment. You know, that's a good point. Take the document. Turns out this Gluck guy was the owner of the speakeasy. And now you are, maybe. Is that how deeds work? I think so. This booze looks dangerous and also appears to be tainted with some kind of sinister magical energy. Yeah, fair. This fridge is plugged in. A little notice says experimental, not for lunches. This fridge has been fitted with an experimental automatic ice cube maker. Unfortunately, it's made one single gigantic ice cube and fills the entire fridge. I guess if you ever needed a block of ice as big as you are, this is where you can get it. Good to know. Good to know. There's no reason to mess with the crane now. Yeah, so you could hit him with the crane. You don't have to leave the building to open your map, by the way. You could just click the napkin up there, or hit M to head back to the blink and stick with quickness. Okay, I'm still doing it. Alright, cool. I guess I own the speakeasy now, right? I guess? Sure. Probably. That is how deeds work. Ground shade. Oh, hey, more tentacles. I should probably go deal with these. Okay, well, we can hit this one with... Hit this one with this. And then we can hit this one with tongs. Then we can slap this one. Franklin, help me. Thanks, Franklin. I really need a new ring. Ah, another tentacle skin hat band. Fantastic. You won! They're gonna need 10 of those things if they want to tackle you. And tackle. Let's see if we can decorrupt the pocket watch first. You sit in the chair, which is surprisingly comfortable. Dangerous pocket watch. The machine stores the pocket watch up into his dome, begins its strange and loud work. Pocket watch is pulled this way and that. It ticks become knicks. And it talks. Cuts! And as the 3 hands are forcibly bent back, you swear you hear screams. And then it's done. Watch falls in your lap. Hands now set to 21, 34, 21. Uncursed pocket watch. The watch's curse now resides in the machine. Want to project your yeah, why not? In your mind's eye, you see the hands of a pocket watch spin back on themselves with jittery violence. With each revolution, the face of the watch itself expands and it was larger than you and the building and the street. Also, what's this do? Reduce enemies' muscle, moxie, mysticality by 3 once per fight. Neat. The whole world lives in the blur of these fast-running hands, in which you see life go by in reverse time. Submarines turn to longships, cities to stone dwellings, cowboys to courtesans. Wait, what? You're traveling faster and faster to the beginning of time itself. There's no telling how this ride will end. Ah! Oh, okay, I guess I'm just a dinosaur now. That's cool. Eat the cat. We can't eat the cat. That'd be rude. Eat Charles. Let's not eat Charles. Oh, message. Check the phone pad next to the number. There's no for you. Dinosaur. No phone number. Eat phone. No. To do. Open a door. Eat Jessica. Eat Charles. Eat Gabby. Eat cat. But what if I didn't? With those two salad forks. No, you lack the opposable thumbs necessary to turn a doorknob. You're completely contained here unless you figure out how to open doors. Break door. I'm a dinosaur. You slap your prehistoric tummy against the wood, but it doesn't even make a dent. I mean, that's why dinosaurs went extinct. They couldn't open doors. Eat the chessboard. Knock the chair over. 1 dexterity. Fantastic. Excellent. Another dexterity. Unstitch the rug. 200 dexterity. I don't have that much dexterity, unfortunately. Flip the table. Oh, behave. Okay, excellent. I don't have enough dexterity yet. I need more dexterity. Pick lock. That's a lot of dexterity there. I don't want to eat anyone, though. Ah, well, that's fine. Alright, who do I like least here? Probably Gabby. Been dipping into the nose paint again. Gabby doesn't talk like that. Sherry is partner, Sherry is hey Gabby, I'm a dinosaur. Oh, what baby, bro? I'm the quickest drawing away, sure enough. Can you open the door for me? No, correct. Ooh, don't know, never had head for puzzles. It's got me right funkified. Well, strangeness afflicts thee. Never mind, for the sun transits the horizon, and I go ever the more in need of thy assistance. Understand, whilst you sleep under this roof, thou art my lodger, and a signature on this paperwork is by me required. Let's start talking like this. Norgabor. Provocative remarks, sir, and by thee well made. Can you open these doors for me? Curious, sir, for I do not believe those doors to be locked. Well, what do I know? And now we'll find in the telephone table there a key to satisfy thy need. Alright. Eat the table. Please help, I am a dinosaur. Can you open the door for me? What's that, Greta Garbled? Alright, well, fair enough. Open a door, eat cat. Well, I need to work on that, Real groovy pocket watch you got there. I like the way it ticks. You understand me? Yes. Oh, a lot of power in that timepiece. A lot of power. Would you make a promise to me, baby? Would you promise not to throw that power away? A lot of good can be done with that groovy power, baby. Charles. I hear you, kitty cat. What do you say, kitty cat? You have a promise. Promise not to throw away a groovy power in that timepiece. Yeah, let's do it, man. Absolutely spastic. Shake on it, kitty cat. Shake hands. Excellent. I got my dexterity I needed. I can now read a paper. Excellent. And read a book! Mission accomplished. And I can also add to the list. Italians carved the letters HELP onto the chalkboard. I can also sign my name! And I hope from now thy sleep is all the more sweet from its legal correctitude. Alright, cool. Open the door! So we meet at last. With I looking the older man, through you are far older than I shall ever be. I never saw this room before. Anwarar! We are the Alpha and the Omega. You, the beginning of time, and I, its end. Will you walk with me, dear friend, to watch the death of the world and the birth of for another? I'm just trying to uncurse a pocket watch, pal. Ah! Tick, tick, tick. Beheads the uncursed pocket watch, beat on boats with current borne correctly into the future. You pull the pocket watch out, look at it. It's gained some luster. The curse is lifted. Time is in its rightful home, and you no longer have a tail. Mission accomplished. That's pretty cool. I wish I had a tail. Me too, sometimes, yeah. Still just a brick wall. I do have some cold armor. I don't have enough spooky and stench armor to win chess yet, but maybe one day. I guess I could put this back up. Can I? Good point. Oh yeah, 300 meat. Oh, you can add physical armor to a pair of pants. And hot armor, nice. Okay, well let's see. I have, yeah, let's put the physical armor on it. Making them pants with more rivets on them than they had before. Agreed. Muscle plus 3 physical damage is pretty good as well. All right, so I can get some abilities now. I still can't get plus 5 EXP from fights, which is what I'm saving up for right now. Also, Mind over Munster. I hate it. Wisdom of Jarlsberg. These are all just entire green hand is just a green thumb pun, but these are all just puns, and I hate it, but also it's funny. Subcutaneous Gouda is gonna be what we pick up after Gorgonzola's Guile for more experience, and then we're gonna get Blue Brilliance, Mind over Munster, and Wisdom of Jarlsberg. We want this first because we want the XP from plates, though. Anyway. Oh, yeah. Oh, 1 bonus damage to weapon. Nice. Works on things that don't even have blades. Nice. I wanted to get something that gave me a little bit more spooky armor or stench armor. I don't think I have anything for that right now. Let's try and play some chess. Defend your king with a pawn. The Shivering Queen ruse. The sun was in my eyes. Skewer a rook. Advance a rook. Incinerate a queen. I need hot armor for that. Skewer a rook. Alright, so it goes from 2 and then it goes up. So we need, Oh yeah, I gotta go talk to Fancy Dan, that's right. I get a weird feeling about it for some reason. Nestled on the books of papers is a book of old, but still valid, postage stamps, with a few missing. Found with a haze of weird, shadowy energy. But you can still clearly see the illustrations of cute dogs on. Wait a minute, cute dogs! That's just like the stamp that survived your luggage fire. Oh, dang, of course. That stamp is what destroyed your luggage. All your best stuff was in there. Your clothes, your teddy bear. That tears. This shadow business has become personal. I mean, it was personal already because of Murray being your uncle and all, but now it's extra personal. Grr! What's up? These stamps have shadow gunk on them, and one of them killed my luggage. Oh my gosh, I guess that was my fault. I ran out of stamps and found those inside Murray's desk. I didn't even think to test them. I'm so sorry. It's not your fault. It's whatever is causing this damn shadow stuff. Definitely gonna put a stop to it, though. Wait, how many of those stamps have you used? Just the one, thankfully. The rest must have already been gone when Murray found them. Well, that's good news, at least. So, are we doing stamp collecting? Is that what's... why is there a rock here? One of those weird rocks in Church's yard has made his room. That's probably fine. Probably. Okay, well first let's go to the speakeasy and talk about how we own the place now. Hey, it's you again. You find Oliver? Yes. I don't like the sound of that. Oliver's gone. The handoff went extremely badly. Yeah, that too. Go over the events of the fridge factory. Fancy Dan makes a variety of faces at various points in your story because Fancy Dan is a good listener. Oliver's carrying this with him. Dan schemes a deed. Says here that ownership of the speakeasy is automatically transferred to whoever has physical possession of this deed. Huh. Is that legal? None of this is legal. Oh, yeah. I guess you've been no boss, baby. Let's have one drink to mourn the old boss, another one celebrate the new one. Good idea. I guess we ought to change the name since, well, Oliver's place is no longer Oliver's place. I suppose that's right. Any ideas? We can go traditional, just call it Kodiak's place, or something hip like the Purple Door, or something incisive and avant-garde like, I don't know, Noblesse Oblige. Well, obviously. I mean, come on. The bear cave, I like it. Now to business. To business! Make the beer in house so that's safe, but we're out of everything else based on your story. I'd say the stuff at the factory isn't safe to use. Yeah. If you find booze or mixes or garnishes, bring it back here. These risks are out there? No, but you might check with Barnaby. Barnaby. Look, yeah, it's sort of the table by the wall. He doesn't see very well, but he's got a nose for news and a sixth sense for boobs. He might know where you can find what you're looking for. Alrighty. You buy him a drink and wait his prognostication. After a few minutes, a few sips, he clears his throat and speaks. They try, but they'll never dam up the flow. Okay. Good talk. On the watch, it was complicated. I'd be more surprised if you told me it was simple. Well, you know the drill. Strap it on and jump in the uncursing machine. Already did. I mean, it's a pocket watch, so I didn't strap it. Good. Go get some sleep, okay? You look like you've been through the ringer. Won't dispute that. Won't dispute that. Hey, Kodiak, before you go to bed, I need to approve a new tenant for the storefront next door. Well, why is it up to me? Charles shrugs. Somebody's got to do it. There's 3 applicants for the place. Okay, where are they? First applicant is Advanced Pants. It doesn't say what they plan on selling, but I have to assume that it's pants. The second is Le Table Enchanté. It's like a high-end kitchen store, magical utensils and the like. And the last applicant is Texas Instruments. Guy from Texas selling musical instruments, I suppose. Kitchen place. Okay, I'll get him moved in and get the new next storefront ready for applicants. I guess that's my job now. Okay. I wanted to stop at the chop shop first. Stop dead in your tracks when you see 3 of those weird fishmen lurking in the mouth of an alley up ahead. They're peering around with their glistening, staring eyes and glurping at each other quietly, until one of them knows you. In its 2 companions starts stalking towards you, making wet, growling sounds. Ah, jeez, what even are you guys? Glurp? Well, are you invaders, natives that were displaced by urban development, seeking to reclaim what's rightfully yours? The fishmen confer briefly. Evil? Okay, thanks, as long as we're on the same page. Okay, well, I can do that, so let's just do that. Hocus Monstrosus! Immune to bleeding. Okay. Punch. Franklin the Turtle grows stronger. Might say you reduce those jumps to chum. We've already been over that one. Managed to sneak up to Tin Lizzie's hideout without anyone noticing. You aren't going to stand notice for long, though. This place is crawling with Lizzies. Unless your first move is to turn tail and run, I guess. Ah, prototype car freshener. Fantastic. Let's do stench armor. I mean, that or some mysticality, I guess. I do like the 6 mysticality, though. I really want to replace this Thunder Ring, but I haven't gotten anything new yet. A couple of Tin Lizzies are busy trying to dismantle a car that is already pretty thoroughly mantless. Looks like it's like watching someone try to scrape just one more sandwich worth of meat out of a leftover turkey carcass. Well, I mean, I don't like being shot, but she is going to try and hit Franklin, so we're going to need to deal with that. Can't have that. Pong. Bap. I've been greased. You successfully got revenge for that poor car. Face grease. 50-50 mix of engine oil and moisturizer. Useful in both a skincare regimen and a 2-stroke engine. Cool. I really ought to put it out of its misery. Maybe that was worse. Maybe. Oh, greasy gloves. Sleaze armor. An awl. Okay, and a piece of scrap metal. Combat item. Target shielded, cause them to ignore the next time they take damage. That's pretty good. Hey, wow, look at it. Look at what? Gabby's skin. What? Gabby holds out an arm. Her skin does seem a little different, like it's getting tougher and leatherier in places. Gabby's adapting to the prevalent conditions. Haha! Huh, I didn't know goblins could do that. I'm jealous. Alright, cool. That's neat, I guess. 139. Not enough yet. Oh, I can go fishing in the old oil barrel. Let's go. I hope there's something good. Hand washing gasoline. Okay, it's pretty good. Greasy knee pads. +1 sleaze armor to a pair of pants. Okay. Face grease, of course. A bunch of tin Lizzies are hanging out here. The attention may focus on something further to right, but the camera doesn't move far enough for you to see what it is. Ah. Classic problem. Don't torch Franklin! What are you doing? How dare you? Heal yourself, Franklin! Okay, well, I mean, he didn't heal himself, and then he got hit by lightning, so, I mean, I guess that happens. It's fine. Okay, well, I don't want to be set on fire, so we're gonna have to hit them with that. So let's start with this. Bop. And I don't want to be set on fire, so we're gonna not be set on fire. Bop. Okay, well, we're gonna have her heal, just so that we can be ready for that. Bonk. Ow. That's unfortunate. Okay, well, she's gonna hit Gabby, and we don't want her to hit Gabby, because Gabby will die, and we don't want Gabby to die right now. Gabby is a useful meat shield and healer. The Weetong. Yeah. Man, really not having good luck with that. See what all the hoopla was about. Ah, welding patch. Welding mask, fantastic. It's a new hat. Physical armor and hot armor. That's actually pretty good. Will protect face from being burned while you're welding, or kissing candles. Or like a picked-apart truck. Got him. A muscular woman with flaming red hair is sitting on a throne made of welded-together wrenches and glaring at you. Boom gives you the traditional slow, sarcastic clap as you step forward. Nice entrance. Thanks! Nice chair! Thanks! Now who the hell are you? I'm going to bed. Nice to meet you. And you are? Well, ain't you sweet. Big Liz Studbaker. I'm the boss of this game. Makes sense. Now, considering that you just busted in my scrapyard and beat up 5 of my girls, plus however many on the way here, figure you got something in mind. So what does he want exactly? Kind of just want to stop being attacked on the street. Girls do get a better outie. Sorry about that. Tell you what, you got this far, my girls ain't no slouches. That's worth some respect, so I'll grant you a boon. A boon? Like a favor? Yeah, within reason. I don't know if this is some kind of trick. It's no trick. You can trust me because I've been sitting on the Crescent Throne. It means everything I say is automatically true. Wow, like the Pope? Kinda, yeah. We're real into hierarchy and chain of command around here. Neat. Anyway. What if you say you have a million meat? What? What if you say black is white? It isn't magic. It's just, look, part of being a good leader is not trying to use your powers in stupid ways. Oh. Anyway, you get one wish. What'll it be? More? You cannot wish for more wishes. Nuts. I mean, realistically, I kind of want to just sit in the chair. Because if I can sit in the chair, and then, I mean, that's basically more wishes, right? Though I would like prizes, too. But I think I want to sit in the chair. Nope. Nah, come on, just for a second. Only the boss, the Tin Lizzies, can sit in the Crescent Throne. Sorry, kid. Ah, yes, this is why we took Bewitch. Come on, let me sit in your chair. You waggle your fingers at her and do the trick where your pupils grow all swirly. Perfectly safe. It couldn't possibly result in any problems, I promise. Well, alright, fine, but just for a second. Wicked! Big Liz stands up and you take her seat on the crescent throne. It's cold, not very comfortable. Does make you feel pretty powerful. Wow, this is great. Glad you like it. Now get up. Now, see, as I'm the boss of the gang now, I think I'll enjoy it a little longer. What'd you say? I said I'm the boss of the Tin Lizzies now. And I said it while sitting on the crescent throne. Twice. Nice try, dipstick, but the power throne doesn't apply unless you're already the boss. I was the boss as soon as I sat down. You said while sitting here. And only the boss of the Tin Lizzies can sit on the crescent throne, and here I am, sitting on it. Ipso facto, I'm the boss. Why, you little... And the first change I make is that from now on, changes in gang leadership can occur via written agreement from the current boss, which is me. You promised me you wouldn't cause any problems. I don't see any problems where I'm sitting. Take it easy, Big Liz. I'm just messing with you. Huh? I don't have time to run a gang. I'm busy. But I'm busy with something kind of weird, and I think I might need your resources. Yeah, it is. This is why I went mysticism, because this is the sort of shit that a mystic does in these games, and it's very me. You get on the game saves always. All I need is for you gals to help me out if I need backup. Swear on the crescent throne that as soon as I'm done with this whole crazy mess of falling into, I'll make you full official boss of the 10 Lizzies again. Alright, I guess I deserve a follow for that trick. You win, boss. Great! Here, you can sit back down if you want. This thing's uncomfortable. I'll stand, thanks. What do you need from me? Well, I can use supplies. Supply shed's over there. Here's the key. Chop shop shed key. If you get any trouble in town, just give a whistle and my girls will come help you out. Thanks! It's a combat item. Only works in Ocean City, yeah. By commanding underlings with that sound made by this whistle, you'll be a real tin Putin dictator. Fantastic. I don't have a wire coat hanger. Car door leaning against the wall. Nice. It's been converted into a shield. Offhand item. Deal your muscle and physical damage, reduce an opponent's mysticality by 3 once per fight. Interesting. Ah, good, a crowbar. That's the second one. More anarchist hardware. Antifreeze is delicious, but it's poison. Every day on this calendar just says crimes. Okay. Bunch of repair mills for cars you never heard, except one of these books is about weapons instead of cars. Welding and wielding. Uses advanced weapon repair techniques. Weapon durability system unlocked. Huh. Turns out you're supposed to repair weapons after using them a while. Who knew? Weapon durability is unlocked. I don't like that. You go to put the book away, but realize with your newfound knowledge that its spine is broken beyond repair, so you throw it away. That's annoying. Why does that feel like a negative? Anyway. Alright, I wanted to try this out as well. You're unexpectedly surrounded by 3 Glocklins, menacingly playing their Glockenspiels at you, which is a real trick if you think about it. Menacingly playing a Glockenspiel? Yeah. This is buggery. If you insist on it, does you give us all of your meat give? What's all of it? That's crazy. I guess that is a little extreme. Say we instead 3 meat? No. Thundering Ring has been notably not helpful. Lately. Thanks for the help, Franklin. It's an advertising flyer for a Glockenspiel store. Fantastic. Franklin grows stronger. You won. The goblins scamper away. One of them drops a piece of paper that appears to be a map to their hideout. Whee! Right, so we should probably deal with this. Either someone's pet Kraken escaped, or someone opened a portal to the Waggle dimension. Ugh. Oh my god, really? Don't judge me. Seems like this house used to be quite nice. Tall ceilings, nice wallpaper, fancy molding everywhere. Now, however, the wallpaper is peeling, the plaster is crumbling, and there's tentacles poking out of her. It's a real fixer-upper. Hello! Anyone call for a tentacle exterminator? I don't think anyone called for a tentacle exterminator, but if you want to do some pro bono extermination anyway, I also don't think anyone's going to stop you. Except maybe the tentacles, but that's just how they do. Ah yes, all the filth is on the inside. That makes sense, I guess. Massive colony of roaches in the walls. Fantastic. Damn it, Thundering Ring. You're supposed to hit the tentacles, not the Franklin. Okay, well, I can do this. You sliced him and diced him. Fantastic. There's exactly one drawer left intact. Oh, imagine a battery. Nice. Anyway, time to start fishing. Hope we get something good. And you've got a chunk of moldy onion. I don't really think that's a fish, but I'll take it. Handful of dirty water. Also fair. Ah, fish skeleton. Nice. Oh no, no horrors, just some very old food. Nasty old leftovers. Fantastic. Ah. Yes, flushing toilets, yes, of course. Inside Out Ring of Weakness. That's a good point. When you put this on, you're technically the only person not wearing it. Everybody but you loses one stat at the start of each combat. That is fantastic. That's the kind of ring I've been looking for to replace the Ring of Thundering that's constantly hurting Franklin. Ah, fishing. Excellent. Ah, a glob of wet hair. Disgusting. Interrupt the eruptors. Well, I mean, we could do this. Might as well. Hi, Flitchard. Having fun? I am. I really loved West of Loathing, so obviously I'm going to enjoy this. My favorite part of these games has always been the humor, though. So far, it has not disappointed. Oh, down, God knows how many to go. Franklin got +1 to all stats. Let's go. That's all I care about. I mean, don't get me wrong, Gideon's pretty cool too, but I just like Franklin too much. This door's locked. Okay. Ah, fantastic. Ah, wire coat hanger. I can use that to get into that door over at the chop shop. The car door. Thanks, Franklin. Let's just do this. The ring of weakness makes it so Franklin doesn't heal for 2 right now, which is a problem, so I will still need to get a new ring, but... We have Hard Hat in the Horror of Loathing. I don't think so. I haven't seen it. There was the incredibly cursed fedora that is now the uncursed fedora I'm wearing, but I think it's just in the settings now, because you can turn on the difficulty mode. I'll show you after this. Oh wow, +2 to all stats, impressive. But the difficulty mode is 11. You can turn the difficulty to 11, so I think that's the replacement for the hard hat. At the very least, I haven't seen hard hat, so yeah. See, there's 11 here. There's also arachnophobia and arachnophilia modes if you want spiders or want less spiders. Can't even begin to guess what kind of furniture this was. Sure, I can. What's a hassock? No, guess again. Gate-like table. Wrong. Sofa bed. Bookshelf. Armchair. Wardrobe. Bed. Lounger. Cabinet. A desk. No. Curio. Ottoman. Shoji screen. Four-poster bed. Coffee table. Throne. Bureau. Beach chair. Easel. A recliner. Bed table. Sideboard. Tea cart. Footstool. Chest of dwarves. Canopy bed. Windsor chair. Lift chair. We're gonna be here for a while. Yeah. So I can't even remember where it originally is from, but essentially it was the joke was turning things up to 11 was it showed up in I think a movie, it for an amp, like an electric guitar amp, where instead of 1 through 10 on the volume scale, it has an 11. Yeah, nightstand, piano table, bar stool, bed. Picnic table, futon, lawn chair, hammock, lintel, picnic table, glider rocker, hat stand, cabinet, tanzu, mantle, folding screen, cart, Murphy bed, oak chest, flip chair, cue, card table, work table, office chair. I'm out of ideas. Yeah, no, that's fine. Oh, a jeweler case and a tentacle house key. Nice. Yeah, no, it's good to ask. It's from a movie, as far as I'm aware. I don't have 4 muscle, so we would need to worry about that later. Okay. Neat. A mood ring constantly changes your mood. That's funny, but I don't think that's what that's supposed to mean. I want the mysticality over the moxie right now. I need 1 more muscle. I think I can eat something for that, though. Or, hold on. What's my... Okay, so I can actually grab this real quick. And then I don't think I have anything to equip for more muscle right now. Yeah, no, nothing for more muscle right now, so we're gonna need to get either food or another item. Food ring. Yeah. Jeez, it's dark down here. Hi, Gabby. It's all of the berries. Fantastic. Fuse box. Ah. All the fuses are missing. That does explain the lights. That was way too dark for you to go any further. Yes, you have a flashlight, but you and I both know flashlights are only good for making dark places visible, not for making them any less scary. Fair. I guess I need a fuse. It's probably in the room, that I need to bust down. So let's see if we have anything for strength. Gideon's Glockenspielery. Oh, fantastic. Now I know where a Glockenspiel store is. Muscle. Here we go. That will replace my stench armor, which is fine. Now we are oiled up. Of fuses, yeah. Okay, that was a little harder than expected. Termites have conspired to make it look like this wardrobe has had 1 giant bite taken out instead of thousands of tiny ones. How dare they? Ah, good. I can smile now. Ironically, this house's backyard looks really nice. Huh. Ben must have fallen victim to especially hungry bedbugs. Creepy locket. Inscription reads, Melinda, my love, but the picture is just a crude drawing of a single eye. Okay. Fair enough. I still don't have a fuse, so there's probably not one in here then. Bloop. 99. Very nice. I guess I'll just need to try and find a fuse elsewhere. We can come back for that. Okay, we could go to Gideon's, but first let's stop at the Chop Shop. Mood Ring Mirror. Eerie Music House. He's walking down one of Ocean City's residential streets on the way to where you're going. You hear eerie music coming from the upstairs window of a nearby house. We'll worry about that later. Zimmer's house. Ah, Hans. Hans Zimmer. The man. The myth. The legend. You unlock the car, ruining both the lock and the hanger in the process. The glove compartment is full of meat. Amazing. Alright, stop at Gideon's. You go to that nervous Derringer salesman from before. Oh, ooh, it's just only you. Yeah, sorry. Did you change your mind about purchasing one of my easily concealable personal defense weapons? Yours for only 30 meat. Yeah, sure, why not? Thanks, you won't regret the purchase. I certainly don't regret being able to make my rent payment to Mr. Brewster. Who's Mr. Brewster? Or Miss Brewster, sorry. She runs a boarding house for traveling salesmen. Gets real scary when rent's late. Okay. Ah, the Glockenspielery. As soon as they notice you, these Glocklin guards start playing a menacing tune on their Glockenspiels. Well, as menacing a tune as possible. Play on a Glockenspiel anyway. Which is honestly not particularly menacing, but their intent is clear. Hi, hello, wat want ye? Well, I was hoping to look at the building behind you. The old Glockenspiel shop. That's a hideout. You are not... you are in there, not allowed. Ah, please? No, it's only for gang members. That is the whole point of a hideout. I want to talk to your boss. Have an appointment? No. Can I make one? No. Can I buy a Glockenspiel? You have good taste in musical instruments, but our Glockenspiels are not for sale. Oh, come on. Everything has a price. The price of a Glockenspiel is no meat. 9 meat? I'll pay you 9 meat for one. That joke does not work even. I was thinking I wanted to fight you. Thanks, Franklin. Franklin, the real MVP. Alright, so we can hit you for 5. Beastal the Pounder doesn't know how to play the Glockenspiel, so they're just going to hit Gabby with it for 2 physical damage. Alright, fair. Okay, well, let's finish off this guy. Oh, she's 1 damage off. Unfortunate. Bonk. Thanks, Franklin. Pop. Easy peasy. You won. The path to the Glocklin hideout is now unobstructed. Hard times for non-Glockenspiel businesses. True. The Glocklins have really bled this store dry. True. This goblin is pounding out music that sounds like a quaint mountain village being completely wiped out by an avalanche of tiny sparkling jewels. True. This goblin also looks a bit tough in the eyes. Also, they're at the back of the room, so they're probably the boss. They look both delighted and outraged to see you. Since that's a tricky combination of emotion to imagine, let's just go with excited. Hey, could you stop playing for a bit? Haha, no. Trick them into stopping. You waggle your fingers mystically at the goblin. You want to stop playing and leave the room. That is not the case. Why did your eyes go all swirly? Hypnosis doesn't work. Does hypnosis not work on goblins? I guess it does not. Well, you should leave because the acoustics are bad in here and your music will sound much better outside. Oh, okay. Hey, could you do me a favor and stop playing that Glockenspiel for a while? No, never. Please? This music is my life. I will never stop. Pick up the goblin bodily, open the door, and chuck them outside. The goblin is too focused on his music to resist or even really object. Wow, you're really going to town that thing. On the contrary, I am playing it right here. You reach around behind the goblin and tap them on the opposite shoulder. When they turn to look, you deftly snag the mallet out of their hand. Huh? Why? Where is my mallet went there? It was wild. You're playing so fast, you accidentally threw it right out the window. Don't worry, I'll save your place here when you go look for it. Oh, thank you. Hey, could you maybe... Is he really sweating up a storm? I am so tired that I must unplay. Their hands and the rest of them look really sweaty. You can really yank the little mount right out of their grasp. That would require getting in sweat spray range. Ugh. Alright, well, can't fix that one, I guess. You step up closer to speak to the goblin. You notice that they appear to be wearing authentic German lederhosen, rather than the makeshift shorts and suspenders getup that the other goblins are wearing. Not that you're an expert in traditional European fashions or anything, though. They sneer at you with glittering eyes. So, you break at my house in, and put my guards together. You can Gunther. You can Gunther, the boss of Glocklin's defeat. You pause for a second to parse this. Actually, I just want to talk. Ha, you think goblins are pretty stupid, I bet. I bet you... but you have one other thing coming. I don't feel like having a conversation about goblin intelligence. Can I just say yes, then we fight? Sure. No, I know goblins aren't as dumb as they seem. Oh, yes? Yes? What do you know about that, huh? I read a magazine article about once. A lot of it went over my head, but basically, since goblins are fungal creatures instead of mammals, their brains work pretty differently. They find it really hard to extrapolate from familiar experiences to unfamiliar one. So when they're dealing with novel situations, they tend to just make wild guesses about how they're supposed to behave. Oh, I'm actually surprised. Furthermore, because of the way they pass knowledge to their children, goblins have always really excited about having lots of novel experiences, so they're constantly putting themselves in situations where they have no idea what to do, deliberately. Okay, in fact, you know much about it. I am a little impressed. Why know you so much about these things? I was stuck in a dentist waiting room for a while and didn't have anything else to read. So what now? Okay, well, you have proven that you goblins not are dumb think, but that was really just a rhetorical question. Yeah, I guess I was showing off a little. So, we have a fight now, yes? Yeah, sure. That's a lot of damage. I don't like him doing that much damage. It should be fine, but I still don't like him doing it. $35 HP. Yeah, he has a bit of HP. Ding! We're gonna heal our boy Franklin. Zam Stilton. Dong. We're gonna keep healing our boy Franklin. Abracadabra! There we go. We're not taking any damage, we're fine. Ding! Actually, yeah, this will end it. Bonk! You won! Gunther has spilled his last Glock in this place. He slinks off to find some other venue to terrorize with his blinking. His remaining Glocklins look at each other and scurry out. Nice. Goes your beat. Thanks, Gideon, whoever and wherever you are. Wow, an upright Glock is real. This would look good in your room. It would. You're so tired at this point of going to yes? Oh, sorry, not off there a second. Just go to bed. Fine, fine. I refuse. I have other things to do. Action wasn't even done at Gideon's, now I think about it. One of the Tin Lizzies flies down. Hey, boss! Ah, my trusted Lieutenant, Wendy Iron. Close enough. What's up? Just had another shipment of spare parts. There were some leftovers that weren't quite up to our standards of unrustedness and no cracks happened, but we thought you might be able to have a use for them. Whatever it is you use this stuff for. Neat, thanks. It seems we can have a peaceful solution if we can persuade all fellow goblins to go away. Probably, but I couldn't quite do that. Foot gloves. Makes you walk on your hands. Or maybe they're hand shoes. Maybe. Yeah, stupid walking, except you actually get to pick which stupid walk, and they're all based on different shoes. I've yet to find shoes that don't do that. Well, okay. Technically, I guess the sandals don't. But they give you this, so. The owner of this place had a huge wasp nest in case the keep out sign wasn't sufficient. Okay. I don't know, let's go over to Mrs. Brewster's, or Miss Brewster's. On your way to wherever you run into a cool guy wearing some cool sunglasses strutting down the avenue. Hey, baby, what's happening? Hi. I can see you dig the shades. You've got good taste. What? You like my sunglasses? Ah, gotcha. I've been getting to call them shades for at least another 20 years, though. I pride myself on being cutting edge. He flips over his coat, showing you rows of sunglasses inside. You gotta buy yourself a pair for you. For you, only 25 meat. Sure. That's what I like to hear. He takes your meat and expertly sucks the best pair of sunglasses for you from the lining of his coat. Looking good, baby. Nice doing business with you. Thanks, buddy. Nice lady, but she only likes salesmen. Well, unless super useful to a non-hobo, but at least you got some nice translation practice. Yay! As you enter the boarding house, you discover some kind of hullabaloo, or perhaps a kerfuffle. Stern-looking middle-aged lady surrounded by 6 agitated men, all talking over each other. Gentlemen, I insist you settle down at once. We won't get to the bottom of this, with you all acting like panicked schoolchildren. Miss Brewster, you gotta call the cops! What this town calls police, I wouldn't trust to solve a jigsaw puzzle, let alone a serious crime, and I won't have those hooligans turning my house upside down. But there's been a murder. Someone has to do something. What you can all do is go to your rooms and let me think. Good gracious. The men filed up the stairs, abashed, but still fidgeting nervously. Excuse me. Mrs. Brewster sighs, exasperated. I'm sorry, I don't have time for any, vacancies. Or, well, I suppose I do, but I can't... I don't have any vacancies, or I suppose I do, but I can't let you have the room until this whole mess has been sorted out. One of the men said something about a murder. Yes, it's absolutely ghastly. One of my lodgers was murdered in the night and nobody heard or saw anything. I'm practically at my wit's end. I might be able to help. My name's Cody Bear. I'm kind of an independent investigator sort of thing. Oh, like the Belgian fellow in the mystery novels. What? Sure. Well, that's marvelous. If you can solve this mystery, I can pay you quite reasonably. Reasonably? I'm in. Thank goodness. What can you tell me about the victim? He's a traveling salesman. All my lodgers are traveling salesmen. Where do you sell? Oh, they come and go so frequently, I'm afraid I haven't the foggiest idea. Oh, how did he die? I'm not sure. The body is missing. Look, you better just go and have a look yourself. He was in 3C. I locked the door so no one would mess around in there. All right. A little note next to the phone says, do not use phone. Okay. Tiny oil paintings of previous borders. The radio plays very agreeable, polite music. Fantastic. This potted flower saw nothing. I don't believe you. What are you writing in that little notebook? Gabby. Tacticals, look! Gabby holds the notebook up. She's marked the page with a grid and little X and O's and arrows pointing this way and that. Gabby been keeping track on which moves work best for a fight. Jeez, you're getting good at this stuff. Maybe you should be the one giving fight orders. Haha, Nix, that's your job. Gabby's focusing on Gabby fight stuff, and unconcerned with the bigger photograph. Good job, Gabby. Communal hack rack, but nobody's using it at the moment. 3C, huh? Oh, hey! Some high-heeled shoes have been left carelessly in the hallway. You're not sure which aspect of this would upset Miss Brewster the most. Extra high heels. Makes your steps higher. Excellent. Fantastic. We're keeping this one for a while, at least. You unlock the door and put the key in the secret pocket used for things you won't ever need to be referred to again. Step into 3C, discover, holy crap, a massive pool of blood on the floor. And like Miss Brewster said, there's no body in sight. Roll the rug in. Whoa, what the heck? There's a crazy occult diagram underneath it. The lines and glyphs appear to have been burned onto the floor. Considerable blobs of melted candle wax at the points of the dodecagram. It even smells faintly of weird incense. Is this some sort of ritual killing? Great, like a regular old murder wasn't enough. Eesh. Ah, handful of clean water. Fantastic. Oh wait, can I fish in the pool of blood? Holy jeez, is there even this much blood inside a person? Fantastic. Nothing. Must be shallower than it looks. Fair, I guess. Nothing interesting about that, except that it's next to a massive pool of blood. Fair enough, I guess. Well, I guess I need a wardrobe key. The two pointy leaf plants are holding the frowny one hostage. No. Well, Miss Brewster, I had a look in room 3C. Did you find anything? Found a huge pool of blood. It was really gross. Yes, actually. An occult ritual circle. What? Oh my goodness, you think it was some kind of black magic sacrifice? I'm afraid it looks that way, yes, ma'am. I've always felt the lodger's religion was no business of mine, but I will stand for this one bit. Are any of your lodgers involved with the occult? Do you know? I do recall that one was specialized in selling occult supplies and paraphernalia, but I'm afraid I don't remember which one. I'll have to ask around. Okay. Nervous-looking salesman peeks out. I'm warning you, I'm armed. Oh, I know you. Yeah, I think we met before. You sell derringers, right? Yes, that's right, yes. You should buy one. There's a murderer on the loose. Actually, I'm investigating the murder. Oh, thank God somebody is. What do you know about the other salesman here? I know that there's a guy who sells occult stuff. I give him a wide berth, though. All I know about him is that he doesn't live in the room below the sunglasses, man. I see. Neither of them are the victim, by the way. Okay. Yeah, what can I do for you? Investigating the murder. Ah, yeah, real grisly business. You know the other salesman who live here? Not really. Just the guy who sells those little Derringer pistols. He was complaining about the guy who lives right above him. That's the trinkets and baubles guy. Paid for in blood. Because he keeps making a racket, dropping stuff on the floor at night. Probably doesn't help you much, though. Well, it's something. Who's there? I'm opening the door with a killer on the loose, investigating the murder. Do you have any information that would help? There's a salesman who specializes in occult stuff. That seems pretty suspicious to me. Which room is he in? I'm not sure, but it isn't the one above me. He doesn't live at the same end of the hall as the victim either. Okay. Trinkets and baubles. You knock on the door. A voice calls out without opening it. Hello! I'm investigating the murder. How well do you know the other salesman here? I don't know any of these guys. Well, I think there's a guy who sells brushes. He's neighbors with a guy that sells pants? Pants? Hello, who are you? I'm investigating the murder. What can you tell me about the people who live here? Well, I pretty much keep it to myself. All I know that the other salesman is that the one who sells jokes and gags is the one who lives next to the one who lives above the one who sells brushes. What? Okay, thanks. Knock on the door with the salesman. Yeah, something I can... Oh, hey, we meet again. Oh, yeah, you're the sunglasses me. That's me, baby. What can I do for you? Oh, investigating the murder. Oh, no kidding. Yeah, I was hoping you could give me some information about the people who live here. I don't really know any of these guys. There's a fellow that sells jokes and gags some on this floor, I think, and there's a guy that sells pants, but all I can tell you about him is that he isn't the guy right below me. Sorry. Well, that's certainly a thing. Isn't the one who lives next to the one who lives above the one who sells brushes. Okay. So the guy who sells trinkets is above that guy. So the guy who sells trinkets is in 3D. Doesn't live above him, because that's the sunglasses guy, and he doesn't live on the same end of the hall as the victim. The victim was over there. So it's either 3B or 2B. And this fucking guy, salesman who sells jokes and gags, isn't the one who lives next to the one who lives above the one who sells brushes. Okay. So, huh? Doesn't live in the room below sunglasses, and they're both still alive. Yeah, of course. Sunglasses man and this man are not a cult, man. Trinkets man is above that man. Don't know what 2C is. It's either 2B or 2C, or 3B. This guy... I don't know what the fuck he's on about. I think he sells brushes. Lives next to the pants salesman. Brush salesman lives next to the pants salesman. Alright, so it's probably 2C, or 3C, I guess. I don't know, dude. Who lives in 2C? They didn't answer, the door's locked. 2C is her room. Oh, yeah. Can I have a look inside? Certainly not. That's private. You can't possibly imagine I would kill one of my own lodgers. That'd be terrible for business. True. Damn, the bathroom door is locked. I'm pretty sure the occultist would have to be 3B then, right? They're not helpful. Are you certain you know which one it is? I won't have you accusing the wrong fellow. Let me double check my notes. Okay, because we know it's not the guy living under sunglasses. Right. And sunglasses is up there, so we know it's not this guy. He doesn't live at the same end of the hall as the victim, so he can't be on the right-hand side. He's only on the left-hand side. Yeah, so yeah. This is Trinkets and Baubles. Brush salesman lives next to pants salesman. And we know this is sunglasses, so we know that this has to be brush and pants. Jokes and Gags isn't the one who lives next to the one who lives above the one who sells brushes. Trying to figure out where the Jokes and Gags salesman is mentioned anywhere else, if there is. Okay, so I'm pretty sure it has to be 3B. I just keep double checking myself because it just I don't know. I don't like being wrong about that sort of thing. Okay. He had the 3 scene after a few minutes. Miss Brewster meets you there with the salesman tow. All right, well. Suppose you're all wondering why I called you today. As soon as you can tell us who did the murder. Yeah, that was my guess too. Yeah. Right, yeah. Well, you could probably see the weird circuit before. The killings probably had occult significance. Therefore, the most likely candidate is the occult salesman, who is the guy in 3B. What? No, I mean, yes, I do sell occult supplies, but that isn't even one of my circles. Are you actually accusing me of murder? No, I'm pretty sure you didn't kill anybody. Suddenly, the wardrobe door flies open and a salesman jumps out. Haha, I fooled you all pretty good. Because this guy sells jokes, gags, and stuff. That's right, how do you like my new giant fake rubber pool of blood? Isn't it a scream? I knew it. It's pretty good. Here, let me give you something for being such a good sport, kid. Wear it in good health. Makes you more likely to encounter traveling salesmen. Oh, the fraternal order of traveling salesmen. Now, if you'll excuse me, I gotta roll this blood back up, and 9 people in this tiny room is 8 too many. Well, I must say, that went quite satisfactorily. Here's your pay, young man. You've earned it. Thanks, glad to be of help. I'd say I'll call if I ever need your service again, but I think one exciting thing happening every few years is quite sufficient. If it happens again, I'm just gonna throw everyone out. Mission accomplished. Good job, everybody. Let's get some more AP. Blue brilliant. Yeah. Alright, well, I guess we can't do anything else. Eerie House. Let's go there. In an alleyway, you encounter some poor street urchins struggling with their math homework. Oh, of course I gotta help them. You give the kids a few pointers about math, and the insults they hurl at you in reply for doing nothing do nothing to diminish your sense of smug satisfaction. Fantastic. Zap Brannigan here. Well, who wouldn't want to sound like the fantastic Zap Brannigan? Things seem pretty normal. This seems like a pretty normal house in a pretty nice neighborhood, but there's something odd about it. Some sort of uncomfortable energy that makes the hair on the back of your neck stand up. Maybe something to do with that weird droning tone you hear coming from inside, like a pained, inhuman moan constantly rising in pitch. Maybe. That could be it. You knock, but hear no response, so you nose your way inside. The eerie sound is even louder in here. It seems to be coming from upstairs. Also, the owner's interior design sensibilities are a little strange. A bunch of books about music theory, even those basic ones would be totally beyond you. A dusty, disused chess set. It's a day stand. Ah. Plate rack is a statement piece, and the statement is, I have too many plates. Tea time was a long time ago. There's nothing left but stains. Backup plates. Shelf full of trophies from music competitions. Ah, fill out a sheet, but it's all in German. Und du kannst kein Deutsch gesprochen. I can kind of speak German. Fuck you. What? Who are you? Why are you in my house? Sorry for intruding, but I heard the music, and I guess I had an intrusive nature. My name's Kodiak Bear. Well, I'm Ernst Zimmer. Forgive me for not stopping, but it is vital I continue playing. What are you doing? There is a darkness beneath my house. Did you check the fuse box? No, it's probably that then. Listen to me, I had a dream, a premonition of a dark rift appearing in my basement, growing till it swallowed the entire house, and the neighborhood, and then the world. Well, that's quite the dream. It was not just a dream. I went downstairs to check the basement, and there's indeed a rift. As of now, it is still small. I must keep playing this cello to prevent it from growing any larger. How does playing the cello help? The bass vibration reverberates downward and is focused by the circle of furniture downstairs. This resonance inhibits the rift. Ah, I don't really get it, but okay. Are you a physicist or something? No, I am only a cellist. Can't explain how I knew this would work. Okay. Mind if I have a look at this rift? Very well, I cannot blame you for wanting to see it with your own eyes. You will have to reach into my pocket and take the key to the basement for yourself, as I require both hands to play. Well, okay. Please don't get too close to the rift. I'm sure there's a rational explanation. Probably just a trick of the light plus your anxiety over the nightmare. Well, plus I'm pretty sure your living room furniture can't create reality-strengthening sonic resonance waves. Ah, you're probably right. Just an old man jumping in shadows, I suppose. Happens to the best of us. Don't worry, everything's fine. Hi, Ernst. Hello. Oh, maybe convince Zimmer to stop playing cello was such a good idea after all. Oops. That does seem to have caused a problem. Oh, geez, there sure is a dark rift in space over there, just like Zimmer was afraid of. Well, nuts. Ah, mold. There's a big hole in, well, in here. Really? Yeah. Find yourself an infinite black void. Well, it looks like an infinite black void, but you have the uneasy feeling your brain is showing you an infinite black void because it doesn't want to try and process what this place actually looks like. It's a weird feeling. Neat. Dampen the nega energy. The creature is built more or less like a large muscular person. If you built a large muscular person out of some kind of writhing black ooze and or smoke and or just plain raw darkness. There's a fist-sized glowing crystal embedded in its chest, about where its sternum would be, and as you draw near, you can feel it radiating invisible waves of energy, kind of like heat coming off a radiator, except also the opposite of that, and also not at all related to that. Look, incomprehensible forces are tricky to describe, okay? The creature shambles back and forth, waving its arms in a way that almost looks like it's dancing, or praying, or maybe just absentmindedly flailing. Seems oblivious to your presence, although that will probably change pretty quickly if you try to interfere with it. Like, say, if you try to pry the glowing crystal out of its chest. The creature looks extremely weak, almost docile. Okay. Make a quick grab at the crystal is firmly lodged in the creature's chest. The creature howls, its long spindly arms flare ineffectively. Barely cognizant of your actions, plunge your hands into the murky flesh, fingers questing through lukewarm tar until they find ribs. Gritting your teeth, forcing open the cage, creaking, cracking, snapping like dry branches. You grab your prize and tear it free of the muck. The creature evaporates in a sigh of smoke. The crystal is both warm and cold in your hand. It's a slightly buzzing vibration. Okay. Yep, something tells you this crystal is very important, as well as being really shiny and pretty. Interesting. What if I turn these back on now? Yeah, we'll worry about that later. It occurs to you that taking the weird crystal out of here might be a bad idea. On the other hand, it's yours now, so you prefer to keep it. Well, let's find out. Well, it hasn't broken anything yet. Maybe I should smash it. A vicious black sludge bubbles in the teapot. Yo, fish! Eldritch Mist. Fantastic. The day stand has become a nightstand! Neat. Hi, Ernst. I have bad news. What do you mean? Remember I said everything was fine? I do remember that, yes. Are you telling me that you were incorrect? Let's just say your house is incredibly haunted now. Ah, I should not have trusted you. We are both fools. Did the rift open? Yeah, yeah. Oh no, what are we gonna do? Don't worry, I'll think of something. I got this neat crystal I found. What is that? Where did you get it? It was inside the rift. It makes me uncomfortable to look at it. Can I have it? No, it's fine. You found it inside my house. It was in another dimension. Another dimension inside my house? Forget it. Certainly, now something tells you that it would be bad to take the weird crystal out of here. That something is definitely not the crystal, because it's a really great crystal, and you're deriving great satisfaction from owning it. I kind of feel like taking the crystal out of here the game might be trying to tell me it's a bad idea. Maybe just a little. Alright, so we smash it. You pull a hammer out of your inventory, or if you don't actually have a hammer, whatever object would be most hammer adjacent, and give the crystal a solid thwack. Makes it sound like a baby being torn in half and bursts into glittery shards that quickly vaporize. The furniture settles down as the house's extremely haunted atmosphere dissipates. I fixed it. Close the rift. Smart man. You did. That's wonderful. I owe you my life, and probably also my house's life. Here, take this cello. No further need of it. To be quite frank with you, the thought of playing it ever again only pains me. Ah, Zimmer's cello. Technically, it's Bear's cello now. You have no idea how to play the cello, but you do know how to swing a great big club. Neat. Yeah, no, you might as well tell me. Because clearly I can't anymore. Bottom shelf. Second shelf. Right name in dust. Third shelf. Oh, a fuse. I need that. Your shelf has a box labeled things. It's full of little screws, rubber bands, stuff like that. Just when it looks like Zimmer's kitchen junk drawer gets too full, he just dumps it in here. You're already looking, you sift through for a second and find a fuse that still looks good. Zimmer probably won't mind, or ever even know, if you pocket it. Awesome. Whole dang house is swallowed by a black hole. You lose access to everything in it, including Zimmer. Makes sense. No house. Ah, of course. Top shelf has a few old tins of varnish and a big bucket of tar. As you watch, a drip of tar slowly leaks out of a hole in the bottom of the bucket and plops in the solid pub below. There you go. Mystery solved. Cool. Fish. Ah, glob of tar. The tar puddle is too empty to fish in right now. I see. I too keep all of my rubble in the basement. Hey, didn't all these break? It's fine. There's only the mega plates that broke, I guess. Yep, time to leave. Okay, so we can go back here now that we have a fuse. Yep. There it is. Hooray! Now it's slightly less dark. Fantastic. Another cryptobotanist. 2 views less these days. I agree. Cryptobotany was just pretty important. Oh, broom. World's dirtiest broom. Fantastic. Muscle plus 2 physical. Reduce target muscle by 1. Neat. Not particularly useful because I don't really plan on doing muscle, but... neat. That's a tentacle monster. What is that thing is a good question. Rat tentacle thing. Oh, I see. That's a lot of damage. 9 sleaze damage, okay. We should probably get rid of this one so that it can't, buff everybody. Yeah, no, I'm a mystic crypto-botanist. Let's do a quick heal on everybody. Thanks, Franklin. Franklin is a pretty good turtle. Big fan of him. He's gonna hit Franklin, and I don't like that, but I can't really do anything about it. Let's hit him with another one. Fantastic. Franklin, look out! Good job, Franklin. This is why Franklin's the best. Alright, cool. I guess I really should switch the Haunting Quack off, actually. I've realized I don't actually have a need for it. Yet I still have it equipped. Ow. 9, good. I've found too many loose wall hands, me either. Franklin the turtle grows stronger. You won! Those tentacles have wiggled their last waggle. And the giant mutant rat? Probably in a better place now. True. But I did have... There's this, which does muscle in spooky damage once per fight. And this, which reduces it by 5. Which is just better than the duck call. This also is, yeah, like, Pocket Watch is what I'm going to use right now, but these are actually, like, better than just reduction of 1. Seeds. Tentacle seeds, of course. Washing machine needs to be washed and repaired and completely replaced. Mildeweed jeans. Mildewed. These jeans are twice as thick as regular jeans because of an extremely serious buildup of mildew. Disgusting! Suppose I should have fished first. Chopped off car door? Yeah, that was at the Chop Chop. Just a regular house. Okay, cool. I think that's everything for today. I think we can sleep now. Oh, hey, more free candy. Let me check here. Go to sleep. Side quests? Don't currently have any. Awesome. Hey, it's that rug from the boarding house. Miss Brewster must have had it sent to you as an additional gesture of gratitude. Or because she hates it, the way it looks, thinks it's cursed. Either way, score! Let's go. You solved the murder? I did solve the murder, yeah. Pickle. Fumbled that one myself. That one was a little weird because it was like, why can't I just ask them what they sell? But whatever, it's fine. All your favorite pets gone. It's Jeff, the kid who used to bully you in 3rd grade. Make amends. Hey, Jeff, listen. No hard feelings, okay? I understand in retrospect that you must have had problems at home. Just want you to know everything's okay now. Jeff swats the overdue library book out of your heads. Ah, I see. Since it's just a dream version of you, you're still as much of a jerk as you were in 3rd grade. Jeff suddenly punches you, knocking out all of your teeth. Hey, this was actually happening. I'd be really mad. You pick up your teeth and walk away. You can tell by the scar on the upper left second bicuspid. Ah, of course. Well, thanks for my teeth. It's that creepy Crimbo lady from the refrigerator factory. Now in literal nightmare form. Okay. Excuse me, I need to get past you. Why? Are you here? You didn't wake up? Darling, it's Crimbo. You should be making merry. Crimbo is still months away. Oh, but it's always Crimbo in dreams, dear. Merry Crimbo, then. Merry Crimbo, dearie. I didn't have time to properly introduce myself before. I'm Dark Noel. In affectation as goofy as her name, she curtsies. Dark Noel, huh? You're really taking this motive seriously, right down to the weird, evil-looking Crimbo hat. Your smile falters a little. Evil-looking? I told you at the refrigerator factory, it's just a... Wait. She points to the weird device she's holding at her hat. It starts beeping in a fast, irregular pattern. You're telling me that you can see the special Crimbo magic with your eyes? Yes, if that's what it is. This is decidedly unfestive news. I'd better talk to the president. Are the antagonists randomized? I guess. I don't know. Maybe. Why would I know? This is my first time playing this game. You want to talk to Calvin Coolidge about your Crimbo hat? I want to talk to the real president about you. You see? Yeah, so that's the problem, dear, and I'll see you soon with the solution. She scowls and jumps off the edge of whatever this is you're standing on. Alright, see you later. The bookshelf is not behaving the way bookshelves do when you're awake. Ah, the melting mind. The only way to interact with your inventory during a dream is if you had convinced Freddy to hold it for you the exact moment you went to sleep. I did that, though. No, you didn't. I did. Ask Freddy to hold all this stuff. You don't even know Freddy. Fine, you caught me. I don't know. Maybe it's based on the class or other choices you pick. Hello. Hello, sunglasses man. Alarmingly, a man in an expensive suit is standing at the foot of your bed. What the heck? Who are you? You can call me Don Toblerone. I represent a certain organization of, shall we say, like-minded criminals. Organized criminals? Like the mob? Wait, you're the Don of the local mob? The mob boss in my room personally? No, I'm not the Don. That is merely my nomenclature. It's an abbreviation for Donald. That's confusing. It's been a matter of some confuscation, yes. I do have a sobriquet, but I don't care for very much. What is it? Sobriquet? I don't know how to say that. What is it? Donny Thesaurus. I'm gonna hazard a guess that they call you that because you like long words. It's very astute of you. Of course, this astutation comes as no surprise to me. My associators tell me you handled yourself well during the conflagration at the refrigerator manufactorum. I handle myself well all the time. Sobriquet? Okay. IG0721. Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the Bear Cave front. I'm here to propound for your consideration a certain proposition. The Magi Alive! Thank you for the follow as well. Sobriquet? Okay. Come again? I'm here to make you an offer. Oh, can I refuse it? Certainly, though your refusation would be, shall we say, unadvisatory. What's the offer? From time to time, my collegiates and I have certain requirements, but lack the necessary manpower to archive them. Or achieve them, rather, not archive. Achieve, archive, same thing. At such junctions, we make lucrative arrangements with certain capable individualists. We find ourselves at this moment at a juncture such as the junctures I have thus subscribed. So, you want me to do contract work for the mob. Exactingly. I wouldn't say I'm a mobster. I don't think I want to pick mobster for Lost Soul. I think about it and get back to you. No, I require your responsibility with immediance. No way, you can take your offer and shove it. I'm not a mobster. You can tell by my white hat. I am aggrieved by such decisioning. You've not encountered the last of us. He narrows his eyes at you sternly, then leaves the room through the window. It takes 3 or 4 tries to work the latch. Alright then. Hey there, Cody. I got you sleep. Fine, tell a mob guy crawled in my bedroom window. Oh yeah, that window is pretty lousy. Anyway, next antique I need you to find is a compass. The directions kind, not the circles kind. The Detectatron says it's out near Crystal Dream Lake. Well, I, for one, do work for the mob. It's been fun. It has. Thank you for being here. I don't know where that is, but I bet it's too far to walk. Do you have a car I could borrow? No, but I have something better than that. 2 cars? A bus pass. The stop out front is your gateway to a whole wide world of adventure. Swell, thanks. Unfortunately, can you get a more specific reading than near the lake? Something about the place is making instruments cool. Screw. Here, you can take this. Ah, Crystal Dream Lake postcard and a Crystal Dream Lake lighthouse. This is a postcard. It has a map of the lake on it. It has a picture of the lake on it. Yeah, that's what a map is. Picture of a place. Just can't argue with that logic. You make a good point. A Tommy gun wielding lesbian is a party member now. Nice. Alright, let me take a look at... Okay, so it looks like... Okay. 48 experience is not enough for anything here, so we'll worry about that later. It's almost enough for photosynthetic, but not worried about that. Javru. Fianchetto a king. Develop a bishop. Darn. Ah, le table encounter. The proprietor nods politely. Hi, I'm Kodiak. Ah, bonjour. My name is Anton. If there's anything I can help you with, do not hesitate to ask. Great, thanks. Are any of your kitchen implements magical? Aha! I see you're a man of discerning tastes. For purposes of safety, I keep Les Auteurs Marquis in the rack behind me. But I'll be happy to show you them. Show them to you. What do you have for sale? Oh, a garlic press? How's it 2 elemental order for chest thing is 3 for me? So but if you're able to pass one of the checks, the next check is 3 instead of 2, and then I imagine it probably goes to 4. I think the check just goes up if you've already succeeded at it. Is it just 3 to start with? I don't know. Either way. It could also just be that the different prompts you get are random. Mysticality plus 3 stench damage. Mysticality plus 3 physical damage. I mean, this one costs less. This is the perfect utensil if you want some liquid, but you don't want it for very long. Make a good point. Let's get stench damage because that's slightly more useful, though. Eldritch Uncursed Fedora. Oh, right, of course. Equip that. Yeah, slightly better. Are you on an easy difficulty? I am on normal. I have not changed it. Can I just find? Yeah, sure. What you got? You got anything new? No, not really. Actually, oh, you can sell the dubious ones. That's actually funny. They cost half as much. Okay. Weird. It is weird, yeah. Actually, that reminds me. What are my armor? Yeah, I don't have much armor right now. I need to get more armor. I need to head back to Dirch's house real quick to pet the cat. A squad of mob goons are hanging out on the street corner, leaning insolently against the lamppost, flipping quarters in the air, cleaning their fingers with switchblades, and generally doing the stuff that mob goons do when they're standing around idle somewhere. When they see you coming, they move to block your path. Uh-oh. Well. If it isn't little Mr. Goody Two-Shoes who thinks he can refuse the boss's job offer without any negative repercussions. There you go. What's a repercussion? That's when we beat someone's face like a drum and then do it again. Ah, nice one! Thanks, I've been saving for a special occasion. That was a good one. I gotta give him credit. That was a pretty good one. Don't like the Sawbones. Don't like him. Don't like him very much at all. But I also don't like him giving a inspiring speech. I think this is 9, this is 5, so it's only 14, so I can't quite kill him, so we're just gonna hypnotize. So he doesn't do anything. And then we're gonna beat up the capo. Goon punch. Okay, and then he's gonna heal somebody for 3, so let's start hitting the gunner. You can heal them for 3, it'll be effectively 3 damage there. I don't think that's how that's supposed to work. Thanks, Franklin. You're the best. Alright, so we can hit them for 9. That'll be good. And then we could start working on beating up the sawbones. Should be easy enough. Bonk. 6 damage is just shy of what I want, but it's fine. Thanks, Franklin. Then we hit him with this. Hit him with one of these. He hits Franklin, who's perfectly fine. Only 3 physical damage is really not a lot, but it's okay. We don't need more physical damage. Good job, Franklin. Mob Hair Tonic. Render your Kofi are equal parts stylish and physically impenetrable. Oh, cool. That's actually pretty good. Bob Blintz. Sometimes a cigar is just a cigar. Sometimes what you thought was a cigar is actually a pastry. Okay. Fair enough, I guess. Excellent. Cat boon acquired. Bin. Lens shaped like a stogie. Oh, bus stop. Chapter 2. The Spooky Forest. Alright, so before I go anywhere, there's definitely going to be a Jason Voorhees reference here, right? Some kind of funky pump contraption. The lighthouse keeper, presumably. Excuse me, the lighthouse keeper. Does that bother you? My name's Kodiak Bear. I am, him? Red leather, yellow leather, red leather, yellow leather. You okay? I just ain't talked out loud in a while, I get rusty. I see, lighthouse keeping's a lowly job, huh? Well, solitary, that's for sure. I ain't minded, though. Ain't exactly a people person. What can I do for you? What does the lighthouse keeper actually do? Well, it used to be I had to light the lamp every sundown and then douse again at sunrise to save on fuel. Used to be. Well, it was an oil lamp. We got a hook up to the electrical grid a couple years ago now, though, so now just leave it on all the time. All I have to do now is change the bulb once in a while. Sounds very peaceful. Yep, that it is. Nice and quiet and plenty of time on my hands. Oh, a bunch of hobbies. Yep, got a book and a whetting knife. Plenty of middle distance to stare into. I found it, but I'm definitely not done with the forest. A little hard at the main quest, understandable. How'd you get in this line of work? Well, my family's always been lighthouse keepers. On both sides, Mom and Pa kept lighthouses within sight of each other. Used to bring the lights back and forth once in a while. Oh, that's kind of romantic. You don't ever to find out how I was actually born. What? Anyway, something you need. You see an old compass around? Directions kind or circles kind? Directions. Yep, got an old one picked up at an estate sale 20-odd years ago, I reckon. I'll show it to you, but it's upstairs and the lighthouse is floated. Flooded? Yep, filled right up the top. Have a look through the window there and you might see fish bite by. How did that even happen? Pump broke. No, I mean, how does the lighthouse just fill up with water? We aren't even below sea level. Don't do with the tides, I reckon. This is a lake! Anyway, I need a glass and valve to fill this pump. There's a hardware store down the road if you mind to help out. Okay. The lighthouse tower is entirely filled with water. Little cork in the keyhole. Cute. It's a nice chest set. You build the pieces yourself? Yep. Took me 16 years. Took you 6 months to carve each piece? Ones went quicker than tall ones, more or less, so yep. The horse were particularly tricky. No sense of rushing it. Guess not. Wanna play a game? Okay, already got a game in progress. All pieces moved as a single white pawn. Yep, went first. It was about 2 years ago. Who are you playing with? Nobody? Well, here, I'll play. I'll play it. You push one of the black pawns forward. Interesting. Your turn. Don't rush me. I want to consider all the possibilities. Come back in 3-4 months. Okay. Haunted croutons. I probably will make one of these stench or spooky armor. Well, let's see. Let's make that. And one of these. And we'll hold on to these for later, in case I need stench or spooky armor. We shall be asleep. Actually, hold on. War and Peace, huh? That's a hefty one. On the bookmark now. Of course, it looks like you just started. Been reading about 5.5 years. Your bookmark is still in chapter 1. Just about got up the last sentence of it. Been reading one word every day. War and Peace is almost 600,000 words long. Oh, yep. Don't tell me how it ends. I will not. Light out from this house? Yep. Yep. Visit beautiful Crystal Dream Lake. Yeah, there's a Jason Voorhees reference here somewhere. Look, words on a stick. Gabby pointed a sign advertising Greta's Compassionate Pet Store. Yo, pet storage! Let's go check out the pet storage. Guess we might as well. Do you like animals, Gabby? Yes, Gabby has wants a pet for such a long time, but none of them are any good ever. Not cute enough or not strength enough. A cute, strong pet Gabby is looking for. Well, maybe you'll get lucky this time. After a short hike, you find a small hardware store nestled in the sparse woods surrounding the lake. I think I hit the wrong button. I meant to go to the pet store. We'll go there later. It's the very model of a down-home country hardware store, except it doesn't have any old-timers sitting out front chewing the fat. Maybe it's their day off. Maybe they ran out of fat. Nice man. Ask him for candy. Neat. This barrel has a joke price tag on it. 10,000 meat. A barrel of rusty nuts and bolts, in case you want to buy some garbage, I guess. Pumpkin burgundy, durian salmon, lime sienna. Ineffective pesticides, delicious. You're the proprietor, I presume. Yep, welcome to Valley Hardware, best hardware store in Crystal Dream Valley. What's that? Because it's the only hardware store in Crystal Dream Valley. Been a long time since I got to use that joke. Don't get any new customers. Or day jokes. What can I do? Do you have any candy? Well, sure, here you go. Pulls a piece of hard candy out from a jar under the counter. Thanks. You bought with the valve. I believe it was a Glaston valve. Was it Glaxton? I think it was Glaxton. Well, shucks, that many of those things nearly a decade ago. There's a slight chance of one in the back room. You've been there since termites got the inventory, maybe after it got flooded. It was a real biblical style disaster back there. You're locked door for you, so you can take a look around. If you find a Glaxton valve in that mess, you're up to it. Cool, thanks. What do you have for sale? Ooh, comfy hat lining. Cooking with power tools. That's actually pretty useful, probably. Oh, fuses. We'll probably need these at some point. Steel-toed boots. People will hear you coming. I'll definitely need that. Let's get some matches, just in case. And cooking with power tools, because that sounds like fun. Excellent. Read. Stilton Splatter. In order to achieve mastery over Jeeves, one must sometimes embrace the curdling chaos of its fundamental biology. That's fun, though. Look at it. Valley Hardware back room. There's a door to... Okay, we'll worry about that later. Good thing you don't care what month it is, because that calendar's worthless. Understandable. Something's wrong with this door in a way that termites and flooding doesn't readily explain. True? You step through the hole in the door and immediately feel a sickening lurch in your stomach and a burst of "this was a bad idea" in your mind, like when you hit the first drop on a traveling carnival's rusty and hastily assembled roller coaster. After a moment, when the feeling has subsided enough, you open your eyes and look around. It looks like you're still in the same place you were, except someone came in and cleaned everything up while you weren't looking. Ah! Excellent. There's a 1917 calendar on the wall by the desk. It looks brand new. As you leave the storeroom, the shopkeeper spins around and you both stare at each other in surprise. You, because the shopkeeper looks quite a bit younger than he did when you were in there, and him because, hey now, what the heck were you doing in my back room? And how'd you get back there without me seeing you? I'm, a termite inspector. I didn't call for any termite inspector. No, I do surprise inspections. The termites won't find out in advance. How'd you get past me? I'm very good at my job. Huh. I don't expect you found any termites. I make my own custom pesticide. It seems to be pretty effective. I might have to go back in there for a follow-up check later, though. That's fine, I suppose. Just don't move stuff around too much. I like to keep it tidy back there. No problem. Best hardware store in Crystal Dream Valley. Because it's the only hardware store in the valley? That's a good one. I'll have to remember that. I'm sure you will. What can I do for you? You're renting outhouses. I mean, you're renting out outhouses. Yep. At least I was. Now the indoor plumber is starting to get popular. There's no market for them anymore. Just got the one left, and after that, I'm calling it quits and putting up new ones. Can I rent the last one? Oh yeah, sure thing. It'll be 200 feet up front for the installation, half for each month afterward for maintenance. What maintenance do you do? Dump some powdered lime down the hole and clean out the ventilation pipes, check for splinters. Once the pit starts to get full, move the outhouse over a couple of yards and dig a new one for you. Plus, you get a free subscription to the local newspaper. I don't feel like I have any use for this right now, but deal. Great, where do you want to put it? Pet store? Pet store? You must be the bait shop. Love that sense of humor you got, pet worms. Alright, I'll put the pit dug tomorrow. How do you outhouse finish day after? What else can I do for you? You know, I don't know what I need this for, but I'm glad I have it. Like buy one of those Glaxton valves. Ah, sorry. Got my fellas bought my entire stock. What? Yep. For the big day of the building. Can order you one, though. How long would it take? 6 to 8 weeks. You're holding on for me if I'm not back right away. Oh, sure, it's no problem. How long you figure? 11 years. I'm probably going to end up putting it somewhere else, but we'll figure it out. What? No, forget how I said that's not a problem. It's like I tell they bought a heap more glassing valves than what they're going to need for the dam. If you go up to the work site, you might get the foreman to sell you one of their spares. Or is it? Something you done in the valley? Got a map? A postcard. Crystal Dream Lake? Never heard of that, but it's got a little picture of a dam on it here, see? About the same place relative to here. Great, thanks. Excellent. There doesn't seem to be anything on the other side of the door. Weird. That is weird. Oh, again, what can I do for you? Alright, fair enough. There's the dam. Let's check out the pet store. Two things which are hard to describe, but let's say they're more or less like smoking holes in space through which you can see the faint light of distant dying stars float up to you with an air of menace. The two orbs squint at you, and Dark Noel's voice echoes inside your head in a way that makes your eardrums itch. Well, if it isn't my favorite holiday party crasher, perhaps I need to be more explicit about the fact that you weren't invited. I don't really get the holiday thing. I like Crimbo, okay? It's my thing and I'm sticking with it. Must have had a weird childhood. That's none of your business, and neither is the rest of this investigation, whatever you think you're doing. You need to learn to keep your nose out of other people's affairs. I'm just trying to find my uncle. How about you keep your nose out of my affairs? What a disagreeable little urchin you are. Do you know what naughty children find in their Crimbo stockings? Yeah. A festive cheese log. You swirl your hands in a mystical pattern and launch a log covered in chopped almonds and napalm at the orbs. Dark Noel's screech can be heard through the explosion. Ah, that's it. You're on the very naughty list now. Next time we meet, I'm really gonna deck your halls. The black orbs vanish in little puffs of smoke. Fra la la, jerk. Got him. One of those boxes full of bees. A bee box, you think it's called? Oh, neat. That's how that works. Meet your next best friend today. Hey, look, a cat. Oh, cutie. Hello there, welcome to Greta's Compassionate Pet Store. I'm Greta. Hi, Greta. I'm Kodiak. Can I ask you a question? Of course. Where are all the pets? Oh, they're out back. In cages? No, in the woods. I see. What stops them from leaving? Compassion. Okay, what pets do you have for sale? Well, I've got this snake available for adoption. I also got one giant mosquito left in stock. Tell me more about the snake. Oh, you can't go wrong with the world's most dangerous rope. This guy will totally fill your enemies up with poison. Just 150 meat. I'm in. You won't regret it, unless you make it mad. Now you need to just give your new venomous Fred a name. Anyone have a good name for a snake? I was thinking Danger Rope. Or Necromancer. No, I'm gonna be right back while I think about that. If anybody has any good names, let me know and I'll consider them. I think I already probably know what I'm gonna go with though. It's a very simple one, very common. Similar to Franklin in a way, but I'll be back. Samuel. That's a good name for a snake. No, I'm gonna name the snake Noodle. Noodle, I love it. Here you go. Thanks, Greta. No problem. Anything else catch your interest? So, what you have again? One giant mosquito. Giant mosquito. Ugh. Hey now, don't knock it. A mosquito is great to have in your side and fight. Not only can they suck the blood out of stuff, they can also pump that blood into you to heal you. Mathematically speaking, that's twice the power. I'm also pretty sure that's incredibly unhealthy. I mean, I'll buy it, don't get me wrong. What are we gonna name the mosquito? Hmm. Mesquite Pete. Tetanus is also funny. Hmm. It's a shame I don't know the name of any famous lawyers. Non-fictional lawyers, I should say, but... Ah, Vladimir. I don't remember if that's the right spelling, though. Hold on. Yeah, that's right. Okay, cool. Anything for Phoenix, right then? I'm going with Vladimir for Vladimir Dracul. Reference to Dracula, obviously. Vladimir, huh? Classic. Here you go. I'm gonna get a malaria shot just in case. Thanks, Greta. Unfortunately, I'm totally out of pets. I guess that's fortunate for the pets, though. What do you feed these? Oh, you don't have to worry about the regular food. They'll graze or scavenge for whatever. They're very resourceful. That's certainly convenient. You want to soup them up a bit, though. Make them really beefy. Sell some specially formulated familiar chow. A little uncomfortable with the use of words like soup and beef in a pet store, but okay. Tell me about this special chow. 3 bags of familiar chow left. I mean, sure. Thanks. I mean, look, I'll buy all 3. You can't stop me. What's it do exactly? Familiar's muscle, musicality, and moxie by 1 and max HP by 3? That's incredibly good. I mean, look, that's all I need right now. Alright, let's take a look real quick. Noodle the Snake applies poison to a random enemy. Cool. Vladimir the Mosquito bites enemies for physical damage and then heals you. Given this thing's size, you're glad it's friendly. This dude's really good, actually. That's kind of insanely good. Vladislav, not Vladimir. No, Vladimir Dracul. Not Vlad the Impaler. There's actually a difference. Vlad the Impaler is not the same as Vladimir Dracul. That is actually a very common misconception. Yeah. I know, right? I do really like this, though. Vladimir, like, this... I really do like how powerful this is. Just Muscle 3, Musicality 4, Moxie 2, HP 9. That's really strong. Are they related? I think so. I'm pretty sure they are. It's... The best way to explain it is that basically because they are so similar, one being a pseudo-mythological and the other being, like, just Vlad the Impaler, they ended up getting merged together. I believe Vladimir Dracul was Vladislav's father, but I could be wrong. Something like that, anyway. Anyway, point is, they're not actually the same. I don't think. I could be misremembering something else that's very similar to that. Entirely possible, because those sort of things get mixed up a lot. Better leave this alone. Ah, shut up. Good bronze are hard to find. True. Gabby is a thing that is important to go and to do. What thing? A secret thing. It is a secret for Gabby, but not far near. Gabby will go and then come back. Okay, go ahead. So much food. Look at all that. Plenty of food for Gabbies. A tall one, too. Too tall a mushroom. Gabby would grow weird. True. A mushroom. Very big and full of mush. Nutritional. Consume the mushrooms. Gabby's maximum HP increased by 5. Nice. Steaming crack. With warmth and moist. This is perfect for to grow and therefore popping. Time has passed, but not much. You grew very fast. Haha. First sport to grow up big with strength. You get to be the new Gabby now. Haha. I will be very good, so good at that. I don't understand what I do now. Oh, there we go. Gabby is back. Oh, hey, there you are. Sorry for wait, but not too long, hopes, Gabby. Nah. What were you up to? Haha, a secret. You seem slightly different somehow. Nope, Gabby's exactly the same as previous Gabby. Okay, fair enough. So, this is really good. This is made out of the same stuff as regular human food, but man, do people get really judgmental about you if you eat it. Fair enough, I suppose. What does the outhouse do here? We're gonna find out. Flush yourself to the past. Grady's live bait. Grubs. Hey, what's the big idea? I just hate traps. Sneakily disarming. Haha. Hello there. Hello and welcome to Grady's Live Bait. I'm Grady, and this, he points in various direction, is my bait shop. Nice to meet you, Grady. Can I see what's for sale? Sure. Can I actually see the minnows? Minnows, yep. They wiggle quite vigorously. I assure you, irresistible to hungry fish. Don't want any minnows, no. Well, that's alright. Maybe you'd look like a look at our grasshoppers. Nope. No grasshoppers, gotcha. Handful of grubs, plump juicy. No thanks. How about some leeches, chock full of blood? No, no thanks. Well, none of those strike you fancy. I think you're not actually in the market for any live bait right now. I think you're right. Anything you need help with by any chance? Well, I'm always looking for people to dig up night crawlers for me. What are night crawlers? He reaches on the counter and pulls up a handful of wriggling worms. She then waves your face. Yeah, worms. No, you will never forget that smell. Interested in doing some worm hunting? Sure. Good deal. Dig up, let's call it five good-sized night crawlers, and I'll make it worth your while. Here, you'll need this. Shovel. How will I know where to dig? Just follow your nose. You want another sniff to refresh your memory? He starts to reach under the counter again. No, no, no. I got it. Ah. Plump night crawler. This was, in fact, a very early shovel. I don't know what that means, but it is, in fact, very early of a shovel. A fat, happy-looking cat lunges here. I knew it. You give the cat a little scratch by its ears, begins to loudly purr. Oh, she likes you. Her name's Dottie, by the way. Pet her now. One Moxie. We don't need Moxie. We need Mysticality. Pet the cat anyway, though. Hi, Greta. What are you selling? Alright, well, fair enough. Alright, well, we have to go to the dam now, so we're gonna go to the dam. Damn! You wander up the main path and stroll along among the trees for a bit. Damn, yeah. Exactly. It's nice to get out in nature for a bit, at least until you walk into an invisible spiderweb and it gets tangled in your hair. While flaying around, disgusted, trying to get it off you, you stumble into a second spiderweb, which goes right across your face. Ah! And that's how, staggering blindly, you get yourself tangled up in a third spiderweb. This one much larger and stronger, and made to trap prey of more or less your size. The extremely large spider sitting in the corner of the web looks delighted to see you. In as much as a spider can smile, this one's smile has poison dripping out of it. We fight the spider. Oh no, poison! Get him, Blad! Good job, Blad. Okay. This is probably good, so let's try this out. Hocus Monster Hocus! Very nice. We do it again! A la provolone! Fantastic. I did check the options menu, yeah. I do know that there is both arachnophobia and arachnophilia. Spider Fang, nice. It's a melee weapon. If you think about it, a bite with big enough teeth counts as a bunch of stabbings. Okay. Congratulations on not being too grossed out to fight, like I probably would have been. Spider Venom Sacks, nice. Moxie plus 2 physical and 2 poison, nice. Is my game haunted? Yes. Accident or not, it is in fact haunted. Yeah. There's a woo, and I had to click it. I could not click it. There's a lot of lake water in this pipe. Oh, cool. Ah, a pink eye. The fish. Not the disease, I hope. Ah, backseat driver fish. Did I get jump scared? No. Not yet. Should I be worried about that? Whistling Jimmy. Ah, Glaxton valve. Fantastic. The valve is held in place by decades of corrosion. Even if you could detach it, it'd be get wrecked in the process. Oh, do you mean just the, like, woo sound? I didn't get jump scared by that, no. I mean, like, it happened, but... Smells as good as it looks. Fantastic. Ah! Fustelin Grulch. Meat hidden in pipe. Ooh, you reach into the pipe and snag the concealed and congealed wealth. Nice. Another one of those time doors. Let's hope that repeated exposure to these isn't going to give your ancestors cancer. Ow! Door is being delivered. Excellent. Nightcrawler required. Some careless dam workers abandoned toolbox there. Yoink. Because it stands to reason that a structure this big would need more than one truck's worth of concrete. This one's empty. Pipe juice. This is probably not what they meant to order. Okay. Nah, you don't want to get your hook stuck. Hey, well, it says nobody who ain't on the crew allowed on this site. Noelle? Yeah, Noelle, the woman, Noelle White. Ah, jeez. Man clutches his stomach. You alright? Just starving is all. Rest of the crew went to lunch, but somebody had to stay here and keep all the rubberneckers and looky-loos off the site. I drew the short pants. Short pants? Do you mean straw? Nah, we got these 6 little pairs of pants we found when we cleared out a nest of fairies. I see. Can I have them? No, because then we have no way of picking who stands guard. Man, I can't believe how hungry I am. Feels like I'm gonna turn inside out. What about that table over there that says lunch? There's the reason everybody else left the site to eat, pal. You don't want to eat what Noelle considered lunch. How bad could it be? Is it jellied eels or something? Man, I'd kill for a jelly eel. Noelle brings these sandwiches that are just a bunch of peppermint sticks between 2 bland sugar cookies. You can get a stomachache just watching someone else eat. Well, that sounds awful. Because it is awful. Well, I mean, how about a pressed ham panini? Oh, wow, thank you. He greedily devours it. His stomach is still growling. Alright, well, how about this delicious oyster? Oh, wow, thank you. Looking a little less hungry and a little more relaxed. Okay, bucket of chum? If you had to describe his current mood, he seems probably 60% sleepy, 40% hungry. Okay, Oblintz, for dessert. He's almost asleep. He still looks a little bit hungry. Alright, Glockenbrot. He greedily devours it. Finally satiated, he slumps to the ground and falls fast asleep. Does a jump scare sound? It did do that, yeah. The sign says lunch, but what he tables isn't identified as anything like Klaxman screws. Ah, brick outhouse is extremely well constructed. Flush. And fish. Handful of clean water. Nice. It's a brick shithouse. Grafton nuts, Daxton shafts, Waxman discs, Braxton cords, Frampton picks, Glaxton valves. There's only one left. Good thing you got here when you did. Talk to you later, buddy. This pump is missing its Claxton valve. That's funny, actually, to me. Alright, cool. We got a Claxton valve. Let's head back. A ray of sunshine peeks through the clouds and a light breeze rustles the trees, making your hike through the woods much more pleasant, at least for the moment. You even catch sight of a group of large, gaily covered butterflies nearby. You move toward them slowly to not startle them. And as you get closer, you realize instead of having regular insect bodies, they're little people. Fairies! Wow! Hello there! Hello! Gosh, you're really beautiful. You're beautiful. That sounded just like my voice. Are you guys mimics? That's real cute. Ah, it's on my face! No, my eyes! What? Ah, what the hell? You swat the fairy, you swat away at a fairy that had fluttered up next to you and attempted to stab you in the neck with a rusty needle. Hell! Okay, I'll just be on my way. Look out! Jim, that one's got a gun! Instead, another fairy is approaching, leaning a full-size snub-nosed revolver in its arms. What the fuck? Alright, we're fighting the fairies. Shit, it has a gun! Alright, cool. I really like this, Stilton splatter. We're gonna need to upgrade this, I think. It's very good. Zim Zam Stilton! Excellent. Oh, it summoned a thing. Nice. It's alright, we can get rid of it. That's a lot of damage, wow. Good job, Vlad. Thanks, Vlad. Mission accomplished. Ah, squirrel cheese! Fairies keep squirrels the way we used to keep cows. One can only hope that someday we'll face a similar reckoning. Ah, of course, the cow wars. Yeah. Gun parts! Some loose bits of gun. Make any weapon into a gun, which will use your moxie to determine its damage. Oh, neat! You survey the brightly colored fairy tale carnage and pick up some useful-looking bits. Then you notice a faint shimmer in the air. A trail of glittering dust seems to lead back deeper into the woods. Follow a trail of shimmering dust, punctuated by torn-up flowers, smashed beetles, and one beaten unconscious fox, and discover a small clearing filled with, presumably, fairy nests. We explore it now. That's really far away. But let's go. Mess of twigs and sap is a fairy nest. Ah, fairy knife! Good night. Pull the knife out of your hand flash and stick it into your pocket. Nice. Causes target to bleed for 3. It's a combat item. Interesting. The fairies put up their tiny dukes as you approach. Alright. Hocus Shatterocus! Abracavardi! Varadi? I don't know. Something like that. Big thump. Bonk. Vicious jab. Oh, poor Vladimir. Bap. More squirrel cheese. Delicious. Vladimir the mosquito grows stronger. Ah, hand injury. Nice. Wait a minute, that's not good. More belligerent fairies. Not more belligerent than usual, just more of them. Shit, that one has a gun. Look out! Fairy gunmother. Presto Suizo! Zim Zam Swiss! Better not jab Vlad. Vlad does the jabbing around here. Heal everyone on the battlefield by 5 or deal 5 physical to them. I'd rather you did neither of those, actually. We can just do this. Nice. Ah, Fairy Charm. +3 to magical weapon attacks. That's a pretty good accessory, actually. It's me. I'm the fairest. Wow, this thing is horrible. Must be meant to scare humans away. I mean, I do, just not right now. Oh, hey, 80 meat. Nice. There are a lot of fairies. Pow, kerpow, bang! Zim zam mozzarella! Hocus, rock factors, or something like that, I think. Maybe. Yeah, we're not gonna let this guy have a turn. I don't like him summoning things. It's very rude. Bap. Ooh, Fairy Star Wand, a magical weapon. Mysticality plus 3 physical damage and reduce target mysticality by 2. Nice! This tiny wand is tipped with a star made of solid gold. Don't get too excited though, because it's only like a tenth of an ounce. Access to Undoubtedly Wonderful Nest is now yours. Woohoo! Well, I guess this is technically... I think this is like the same as the Garlic Press, basically. Yeah, because it's Mysticality plus 3. This just also reduces their Mysticality by 2, which could be useful. Could be useful. We'll see about it. Sweat Moss. Uncomfortably warm and uncomfortably moist. Ah! Fulgistic Resident Fustulent Grulch. A lot of fairies guarding this nest. Must be something good inside. That is a lot of fairies, it's true. That hurt a lot, actually. Wow. Only 1 damage there, huh? Fairy Exploder. Yeah, I don't like that. That's 10 damage, huh? That's a lot of damage. That's 7. Don't like that mushling either. That's annoying. That's a lot. That's a lot of damage. I think we're gonna need to grenade this guy. Let's do that. Woo! Fantastic. Now the Exploder is annoying. Fairy Wackadoo isn't too bad. I think what we want to do is this, at least once, see what we hit. Okay, yeah, let's do that again. Okay, that's pretty good. Okay, so 10 damage. I don't like that, but I think I would rather... I'd rather get rid of you. And then we can have Gabby heal. Bam! 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 Get him, Vlad! Good job, Vlad. Okay, and then we can throw this again. And then we can hit this guy with this. And then I think Gabby can kill the last one. Oh, maybe not. Never mind. Has 7 health. Yeah, it's not going to be enough. It's going to be 4. Let's just do a heal then for safety. I guess I could have punched it because, yeah, Vladimir, obviously. It's fine. We win anyway. Fairy Dust! It's weird that such vile creatures can have such nice dandruff. Vladimir the mosquito grows stronger. Ah, Festoon Ring. Instead of a gem, this ring supports a little glob of nasty cheese. Questo Fustulento also reduces the target's muscle, mysticality, and moxie by 1. I mean, I guess that's useful. Considering, that's, here, that's, yeah. I mean, I guess that's okay, but I'm mostly using Stilt and Splatter now. Which, by the way, how much, I have 189 experience. That's pretty good. That is pretty good. Mm-hmm. I could definitely get... I do gather a lot, actually, so let's grab this real quick. And... we still have 139, so we can get Mind over Munster. Can almost get Wisdom of Jarlsberg. Oh, and I think that might be better. Let's wait for that. Alright, cool. Let's head back to the lighthouse now. Beppo's Hole. A particularly cobweb-strewn copse of trees, and as you get near it, catch a glimpse of a big hole full of spiders in the middle. You just barely read the old wooden sign next to it, declaring the world this hole belongs to Beppo. Alright. Well, guess we're gonna go check that out. Plaque says Beppo's Hole at the top, and then there's fine print. Beppo's Hole is named after Beppo P. Chiricchio, who purchased this plot of land in 1903 with the stated intention of creating a shark sanctuary. He managed to dig one decent-sized pit, but before he could fill it with sharks, it filled itself up with spiders, or perhaps it would have been more accurate to say the spiders filled it up with themselves and their offspring. Their teeming hordes of awful, venomous offspring. It is the opinion of the Crystal Dream Lake Historical Society that Beppo's Hole should be avoided at all costs. In fact, we probably shouldn't have put this placard here, or included it on any of our maps. May those you leave behind forgive us. Fascinating. This wiggly cocoon is roughly person-sized, so it's either a person who's been cocooned by a spider and is slowly suffocating to death, or a person-sized mass of baby spiders. Hello there. Are you a person or a mind-breaking quantity of baby spiders? They're the kind of noise that a whole lot of baby spiders would make. Well, let's cut them free and find out. You cut apart the cocoon, brace yourself for true horror. Fortunately, it turns out just to be a guy in there. Oh, thanks, friend. You had me worried there for a sec. They call me Doc. Came here to get some free gauze. Got a bit more than I bargained for. Hi, Doc. I'm Koyak. I assume that your doctor hat thing, that you're literally a doctor. In the sense that doctoring is my profession, yes. In the sense that I have a legal license for practicing it, no. Okay. So you're looking for gauze. Yep, the webs from big spiders like this make really great surgical gauze. It's strong, self-adhesive, and even sterile if it's really fresh. Unfortunately, I kind of bit off more than I could chew. You could chew it too? No, I meant metaphorically. One of the great big spiders that live in Beppo's Hole caught sight of me. I don't recommend messing around with that hole, especially if you're flushed to the gills on medicinal alcohol. I see. Oh, sure, I could teach you the hobo code for all kinds of medical terms. He teaches you to read his handwriting, and then teaches you some hobo code. Okay, cool. He knows a hobo camp just outside of Ocean City. They could probably use a doctor. Great, I could use some patience, because I'm much too eager to get doctoring. That's a joke that works better out loud than in print. But anyway, see you there. Well, definitely a lot of spiders at home. Let's fight some spiders, I guess. That is, in fact, a lot of spiders. Giant venomous ones, in fact. Now, I'm not arachnophobic, obviously, but I'm glad that there's an arachnophobia option for people who are. I don't know what does, but I'm glad it exists. Ah, spider leg wand. Mysticality plus 2 physical damage and causes poison. This is likely to start some arguments about whether or not various things technically count as wands. Fewer spiders is better spiders. I agree. Speaking of, fight more spiders. I'm curious how many times it'll let you fight spiders. Lesto Stiltino! Those are very loud spider sounds, by the way. Spider Fang, a melee weapon. Okay. I'm still missing the gun version of the spider equipment. Abracagorgonzola! Zim Zam Papa Shem! Or something like that. I don't like the give birth to something terrible, so we're gonna not let that stand without slapping it in the face at least once. -3 to all stats. That's a lot of minuses. A lot of stat minusing, in fact. Not a big fan of that. Nope. What? Okay, can I fight more spiders? You cleared out the spiders for now. There are probably more spiders if you come back on a different day. Okay, cool. Cool, cool, cool. Let's get the wisdom of Jarlsberg now. Excellent. You swore long ago that you'd never deliberately walk into an impenetrable mass of spider webs. Okay. Well, let's go to the lighthouse now, for real this time, maybe. The place where it slots in is still clearly labeled. Excellent. Hi. Hello again. I installed the valve. Yep. I've watched the water level through the window. It should be dry enough for our purposes now. Come on upstairs. Okay. You only use 60-watt light bulbs? Don't need much, ain't that big a lake. Huh, I see. Most lighthouses have a somewhat bigger lamp, true. Empty and wet bookshelf. Good thing you had his book downstairs. There we are. Welcome where the magic happens. Magic? Sure. If we ain't Lou. Look. Old lighthouse keeper joke. Can I have the cups now? What? No, certainly not. I need that. But yes, I had no compass, and I said I did, and that I'd show it to you. Never said anything about giving it to you. Oh, well, I really need it? So do I. I got a caliber that's named the North Star every so often. I need a good compass to show me which one's the North one. What if I get you a new one? Nope. I said a good one. It wasn't any use at all. Why not? Because how they changed them. Well, changed the compasses. They didn't teach that in school. Fools got short memories. It was only around about the turn of the century. Some Atlas company bought the patent on the West and rebranded it as New North. Then they did a recall on all the compasses and issued new ones. They all point west now, and that's useless for my purposes. Okay, how about I find another old one then? If you find another pre-New North compass in at least as good a condition as mine, sure I'll swap you. Don't really give it a point, that would be though, since you already have one. It's a long story. Never mind then. Your razors will help you. Most of your compasses got radium paint on the dials, so you can read them at night. This old Geiger counter ought to help you pick up the radiation. Okay, where should I start? Most folks consider the old kind of compass trash nowadays, and if I was trash, I'd probably be at the old junkyard. Okay. Ah, I fixed my hand injury. Excellent. By splashing water on my face, of course. Anyway, off to the junkyard, I guess. You notice a sizzleberry bush growing in a hedgerow off to the side of the road. Weird. Don't normally grow this far from a volcano. Okay. You painstakingly collect the sizzle from each of the berries, by which I mean you take it, and it's painful. Ah, polygistic resin. Okay. Heated fishing rod cooks the trash from the inside. Hot rod. The trash is left medium rare, but a connoisseur would eat it well done. Oh, a bottle cap ring. This ring has a bottle cap welded to it, capping the amount of damage you can sustain to that precise spot on your ring figure. Can't take more than 5 damage at once. That seems pretty neat. This radio must be solar powered. Or trash powered. I need stench armor, huh? I think I actually have something for stench armor, but... Hold on. No. Where is it? I'll have 2 stench armor. I don't think that's enough, though. I think I need one more. I don't have any one armor anywhere else. That's unfortunate. If not, hold on. At 2 stench armor, I need 1 more. Let's see. Elemental armor, I guess. Stench. Oh, I guess I can eat this. Oh, increases stench armor by 5. That's right. I remember. I did that, yeah. Yeah. I can put these back on for the extra mysticality. Ah, trash-soaked pants! Plus 20% meat drops. Wearing these pants makes you wish you could afford better pants. Understandable. Sobo's trying to wrestle Stove out of a pile of trash. Howdy, I'm Beanie. Hi, Beanie, I'm Kodiak. What are you up to? Trying to get the stove so as I can haul it back to a hobo camp outside Ocean City. Oh, you know about the camp. Yep, I'll be cooking a mess of beans once I get this stove back there, let me tell you. Alright, what do you know about the hobo code? Sure, heck, I know about a dozen different symbols for beans. Wouldn't one be enough? They all look pretty similar, now you mention it. Alright, well, I want to help him get this stove out, but I don't have enough muscle for that right now. Let's see, emotional. It's only 1. I just don't have enough muscle boosting stuff, I guess. I'll have to come back for that. Or just use some experience for it. Get these 2. Sleaze armor. I think I actually do have a thing for sleaze armor. Hold on. I don't know if I have enough, but... Plus 1. Sleaze armor by 1 until I use another potion. That won't give me 2 sleaze armor, which isn't enough, so I'm not going to worry about that right now. We'll come back to that. This opening leads to an underground labyrinth of filth. Unfortunately, your guide counter is ticking faintly, so you're probably going to have to go in there. Hope you aren't wearing your favorite anything. Turns out this garbage dump is much deeper and older than initially appeared. Huge rooms and tunnels have been carved out of the trash, like the worst archaeological dig imaginable. And just to make a bad scene even worse, looks like a whole gang of those horrible little fairies have made a home in here. Of course they have. There's an ironically half-buried shovel in here. Cool! A second shovel. A lot of fairies in that direction, frolicking around and making animal noises. Dying animal noises. Ow! That one has a gun! Okay. 14 damage. That's a lot. I like it. That one exploded, which, you know, acceptable. Heal everybody a little bit. Good job, Vlad. Why do I have regen? Oh, is that the... Oh, wait, yeah, didn't... Was there regen on one of the skills I took? And I just forgot about it immediately? Fairy Skullwalk. Mysticality plus 3 spooky damage. This tiny wand is tipped with a fairy skull, which is like a human skull, except it's only about an inch in diameter. Okay, fairy cake. To a fairy, this is a huge birthday cake. To you, it's a grisly reminder that you killed a fairy on its birthday. Yay! I'm gonna equip that because it's fun. Ringing the bell would certainly stir up some angry fairies. Yes. Yes, it would. That's a lot of physical armor. Abracagorgonzola! Presto Chedaro! Ah, 2 exploders, eh? Spooky! 2 damage. That's not enough damage for me to care, but there's nothing else to do, so. Blammo! Gonna hit it again. We fight all the fairies forever. Ow! I wasn't actually sure if I could hit the same target multiple times with that. I cannot. Good to know. Fairy knife. Wand core. Oh, make any weapon into a wand! Yes! Yes! Still isn't clean enough. Good to know and good to have. That means I can make any weapon into a wand. Any weapon I want. Like this gun I found. Or this sword leaf sword. I don't really have a reason to do any of that right now. I just, you know, am making sure. I don't have anything I want to do that with. Yeah, okay, cool. Those things do a lot of damage. I do like being a cheese wizard. It is quite fun. Excellent. Seems pretty clean now. A whole flock of fairies here, all armed with rusty needles. Seems like they're practicing their fencing skills, but their fighting style is so chaotic it's hard to tell. Is that what you call a group of fairies, a flock? I would have thought it would have been something more whimsical. Okay. That. Yeah. Good job, Vlad. Hit this one with this, and then the last one will just die. The Gabby. Ow! Another fairy star wand! Yay! Foot from a big statue. That's how far you are away from this and what it is. Huh. Someone threw away an entire fence. Wow. Crazy. Teetering stack of crates is holding up part of the ceiling here. Well, you know what they say. This trash has collapsed into an unsafe, staircase-like heap. That was extremely lucky. Okay. That didn't seem to help me find anything. But good to know. How much experience I got? 117? Oh, yeah. Photosynthetic. 3 HP regen. Yeah, I forgot about that. I think that's really, really good. Well, let's grab some subcutaneous Gouda. Mostly for the hot armor, honestly. There's a lot of fairies in that direction, flitting around, giggling maniacally, and occasionally saying things in other people's voices that you can only assume were those people's last words. Right. Good. I was hoping to hit that one twice. I want to get rid of the Twig Thumper as well. So far, so good. Okay. Can't kill any of them. This one's gonna explode. Might as well punch this one. In hopes that he does some damage and just kills everybody. Or Vladimir can do it, that works too. Yeah. You won! With those fairies out of the way, you can get to the northern tunnel. Wait, is that north? The leftern tunnel. Nope. You never know when a wire coat hanger is going to be useful. Positively swarming with fairies. Something pretty good over there, at least something that fairies think is pretty good, which is an opinion you might or might not share with them. That is a lot of fairies, and I don't like that they immediately summoned and then exploded. That's quite rude, actually. That's a lot of twig thumbers. Don't like them. Yeah, best case scenario, we hit the one back there again. Thank you. Very good. I don't want him to summon again. That's a lot of damage, though. I do think summoning is slightly worse, though. So let's try and get rid of that. Yeah, we're gonna need to hit that one more time. Oh, poor Vlad. I was actually hoping he'd do damage. That's unfortunate. Still can kill this, though, so that's okay. Ow. 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 Painful. Can't do what he was planning to do. That's good. He's gonna murder me. So we need to get rid of him. So we'll have to hit him with that. I guess we want to get rid of this guy next as well. But I think we heal just for safety. And... flat. Works for me. Nice heal. Big Thumper needs to go next as well. Yeah, don't like them. Let's just do another heal. Get rid of him. Painful. Okay, this guy has how much health left? 3? That's not enough for this to kill, but it will kill next round, so let's do this. That way I don't need to commit a full attack to him. He might even die to this guy, depends. If he dies here, then that's great, so we can have Gabby finish it then. Perfect. That was a lot of fairies. I agree. Someone has thrown a perfectly good giant novelty piggy bank. Sorry, piggy. Whoever those out didn't take out their meat first. Oh, yeah, fair. Oh, hey. Fairy spa. They really should get a plumber in here, I agree. Piping hot and clean water. Your brain is insisting that this is impossible, and the rest of your body is yelling at it to shut up. Well, alright. You take off your clothes behind the privacy of this narration box and slide in the tub. Splish, splash, ah. Splish. You splish around for a while. It's very relaxing. Okay. I mean, cool. Reluctantly, you leave the tub, drives the wall with a towel you find a nearby pile of trash. Okay. Alright, we also can fish. With our new hot rod. Handful of dirty water, fantastic. Nasty goo. Okay. Fantastic. Alrighty. Back over this way, I guess? I didn't go in here. Oh no, that's the exit. I didn't go up here then, I guess. No, I did. What am I missing? I mean, it's somewhere over there, right? Oh, wait, hold on. A book! Ah! Flora Fetid. Fetidae. Being a record of a royal botanist voyage aboard the HMS Cannibalism to catalog the world's stinkiest flowers. Grants an upgradable skill. Nostradamus! Gives stench armor. Ah, cool. I am a big fan of Nostradamus. Catalog the worst smelling flowers on this earth is considered the most nauseating book ever written, even before you get to the cannibalism chapters. I mean, might as well, I guess. Sure, why not? The bloated corpse flower is a nasty bit of olfactory business. Owls do not want to serve it with cottage cheese, but you know me. Ugh, that certainly paints a picture. There's nothing your nose doesn't know. Stench armor. Oh, we can just... Yeah. I just have stench armor now. Fantastic. Excellent. Let's get another one. Skill upgraded. This white flowering plant is not just deadly when consumed, but also murder on the nose. I call it a lily of the smelly. There's plenty of left to sniff in this book if you got the nose for it. Not right now. That is useful, though. Nostradamus, +2 stench armor. Fantastic. I missed this room. Holy dang, somebody threw a perfectly good cow skull. These are rare as heck, considering there haven't been any cows in this country for more than 30 years. Nice. Holy dang. Just beneath the surface, your shovel strikes the top of a crate. Got your counter continues its irritating clickery. You have the top of the crate a mighty stomp and end up ankle deep in compasses. It's better than being ass deep in comp ankles. That's what you always say. Anyway, enough jokes. You grab the least ruined looking compass. You'll breathe a sigh of release as you turn off that annoying Geiger counter. Excellent. Well, very good. I still don't have any way for extra muscle right now, so I'll have to come back for that. Oh no, I have 5 muscle. Hold on. Yeah, I can help him get the stove out. Sort of grunting and heaving until you manage to yank the stove free. Whew, thanks a million, pal. Now I can just gotta drag this back to the camp and I'll be in beansness. See you around, Beanie. Alrighty, back to the lighthouse we go. Three figures approach you, their faces obscured by the shadow of trees. Wow. Excuse me, who are you? I step in the light. See that they have human bodies, but their heads are hideous, misshapen fungal growth. They glare at you with beady black eyes. Wow. Holy crap on toast. Try to talk to him? Wow. The strange men look somewhat mollified. They hold a short, whispered conference, then one of them nods to you. Ooh, wow. And with that, they turn around and disappear into the forest. Fair enough. Random mushroomman. Mushroomin. Hello again. You find that old compass you were looking for? Sure did. Could use a polish, but it seems to be in good condition. Alright, I'll swap you. Let me get that old Geiger counter back from you too. Oh, yep, no problem. Get along now. Got a lot of important nothing to take care of. Okay, cool. We got the cursed compass. This should not be followed. This compass always points towards the evil version of North. It's like, what's the evil version of North? Is that South, or is it North but evil? Like, is it still you go North, but you just end up getting there evilly? Is it corporate North? Isn't that West? Anyway. Alright, fairy lair. I want to go back there. Because I have a thing to return. See a familiar looking person head towards you on the path. As they get near, you realize the reason he looks familiar is because he looks exactly like you. Hi, are you a clone? Or is this a time paradox or what? Turns out it's a time paradox, I guess. Wow, crazy. I agree. High five. The two of you, literally speaking, Exchange a friendly high five. Oh well, I should get going. Yeah, me too. Good luck. Yeah, me too. Oh, I'll have to remember that one. You did! Get it? Because, yeah. Alright, well, we'll have to remember that one. Anyway, take it back to my room. Yes. You drag the horrible sculpture to the bus stop, a bus arrives, but refuses to pick you up because of the horrible sculpture on you. Spend the next several hours dragging it back to your room. But we did it! You hang the cow skull over your desk if anybody asks. I'll tell them you killed the cow yourself. Thanks, narrator. You duck, weave, and bob and swap. Are you shadowboxing, or are the shadows boxing you? Cool. Bing. Tickle. Alrighty, let's see what this compass is. Sit in the chair with this surprisingly comfortable. Yep. Shadow-tainted compass. You sit with the compass in both hands as the machine whirs and whines and shakes around you. The machine, you feel, is frustrated. Some internal mechanism is swinging wild frankly, then crack! It figures out what is needed to do, and there's no more curse. Not the compass, not anymore. Still points to Old North, though, so it's practically useless. The compass's curse is now transfixed in the uncursing machine. Dare you project your consciousness inside? I will dare. This is madness. That foolhardy coach is gonna get us all killed. What do you think we ought to do? Let's get out of here. Go home. Don't you think things were just fine the way they were? Why are we doing this? You mean playing baseball? He looks you dead in the eye and manages a nervy chuckle. Yeah, that's right, kid. We should listen to what the coach has to say. Like it or not, he is our coach. We gotta listen to what he has to say. People say not to change horses in midstream, but what if the horse is trying to get you bashed in the head with a baseball? That's a horse worth changing, and trust me. I know from horses. Saw one once. Alright, well, see you. Gosh, that looks sore. I'm disgusted that it's come to this. We all know that you're the weak link of the team. Some would say you're the team accountant shouldn't even be allowed on the field. But you tell me, did all my years of including you in team lunches and burpees make you into a baseball player? I'm ready to hit the balls, I guess. That's what I want to hear. Your Destiny's out there in the diamond, son. Go! And hit it into the parking lot. Say, Coach, why do you wear that funny-looking hat? Nothing funny about it, son. It's a cloche. The coach's cloche. It's traditional. Think Mirabelle will have Mirabelle. Can't ask that, son. All I can tell you is that Mirabelle has married every World Series MVP since the series was first contested in 1903. You work out the rest. Wait a minute. Excuse me, Coach. I gotta go hit some. Lunkin Street pushovers and powerful baseball team. Ow. I feel like this is not going well. I feel like things are not going well for me at all. This is a good game, I agree. Ow. 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 That doesn't seem to be working. We need a new plan. There's no talking in baseball, son. Get out there. What's with these compasses, Coach? My swing won't connect. Knows be overwhelmed. I'll say just stay calm and remember that in baseball, it's all about what you do hit. Why is the other team getting points when I swing? That's baseball stuff. If the other team ever feels physically intimidated, that's an automatic 5-point penalty. How am I supposed to win at all? Quick Gavin to get back out there. Does she leaving the field to talk to the coach? It's a 10-point penalty? Huh. There's always other ways to beat their score. Oh, I see. Son, my number boy, you did it, you son of a gun. You won the whole damn game. They really do good, Coach. Look at the scoreboard. It's 0-0. That's the whole ball game. Well, when he said beat their score, I figured... It's one for the accountant. Now get over here, champ, and pucker up, because here comes the coach's big sniff. What? Funny, that compass feels extremely reassuring now, and it's back to being an ordinary little thing in your hand, and not something hurled at your head in an oversized ghostly form from every cardinal direction. It glows, faintly. Coach, you think Mirabel will ever marry me? I don't know, Kodiak, but you don't need to call me Coach. We're friends. Call me Jessica. Okay, Couch, I mean Coach, I mean Jessica. Could you call me Coach, though? I got that compass. Oh, good. Not too much of an ordeal, I hope. Could have been worse, I guess. There's some horrible fairies. What? No, don't tell me. Just encourage that thing and get some rest. Step ahead of you. Great. Nice work. I think the next artifact is a book. Hunt the location narrowed down by morning. Sounds good. Alright, what's the compass do? Ooh, that's cool. Yeah, I'll use that. 25% more item and meat drops? I like that. What's up, Charles? Got something I find handy. I finally found the time to check out this door behind me. Turns out there was an old bricked up passageway back there. Leads right to the bear cave. Well, that's pretty convenient. Thanks, Charles. Hey, don't mention it, kiddo. Leave without mentioning. Cool. Grapes under here. Floor grapes. Nice. Make them a fancy Dan. Awesome. I do like me some floor grapes. Hey, Fancy Dan. Get back, baby. I am. He's got a province, baby. Got some floor grapes. Floor grapes, eh? Well, when life gives you floor grapes, make floor wine, baby. Oh, cool. Yo, I love this. Yeah, give me that. Fancy Dan pulls a jug out from under the counter and pours some in a wine glass. Cheers. They try, but they'll never dam up the flow. Oh, I know exactly what he's talking about. Thanks for the information, buddy. Mushroom Cave. Oh, let's check out... Well, hold on. I mean, I guess we're going to the Mushroom Cave now. I'll be right back. I'm gonna grab some food real quick. Alright. I'm back. Sorry about that. Yo, HDR rendering? I didn't even notice this. Does it do anything? I don't know. We'll find out. Gabbia's readiness for an action. Good for you. Ah! Let's fight some mushrooms. This reminds me of the Maple Story mushrooms. Ah, Man Mushmagus. Man, devastating spell. Oh, no. Feed itself and its allies, increasing their maximum HP by 4. I don't like that. Don't like that at all. Well, this does 4. This will do 3 to 3. But they both have... he has too much sleaze armor for that to matter, so we're not going to work with that. Yeah, so I think this does 8, which isn't really enough. I don't really have any reason to think that I need to go like all out on trying to like kill them right now though, so I can really just kind of wait. Just kill them next turn. Delicious spores. Reduce the fungus in the mountain by a small amount. Still a lot of fungus in there, though. Ooh, mushroom steak. Muscle by 1, maximum HP by 5. Not bad. Mushroom cap. It's cap in 2 different senses. Neat. Time to fight some more. A mush mother. I don't like that. So lento. Anyway, let me finish it with this. Well, not really finish it, but finish my turn with that, then Gabby can finish it with a punch. I mean, these fights are pretty easy, so. Neat. Like the story of its acquisition, this spear is long and painful and nobody at the coffee shop is interested in it. Fair enough. Anyway, I really liked West of Loathing, so I knew I was going to like this game. The only reason I hadn't streamed it previously is because, like, I hadn't streamed it as soon as I noted, hey, +1 all stats for Vlad, let's go! The only reason I only started streaming it now, rather than, like, as soon as I saw it existed, was because, what time is it, by the way? Okay. Was because, it was, I had to completely reinstall Steam a couple days ago. So, that was a pain in the ass. And I only recently got everything working again. Poisonous Spew. That's a lot of physical damage, can you not? Not enough damage there, not enough damage there. I can't really... This is 3 physical, it's not really enough for what I need. I could do this, but I don't really care about that. This isn't going to do any damage is a problem. I think I just saved my AP for the most part. And I'm just going to do a basic heal. And then just get rid of you, because I don't like poison. This works just fine. Excellent. Can I just fight these forever? Yeah, I think we just get rid of him. Nice. Very good. Let's do one. I can't even see what he summoned. Bloodstorm. When it's destroyed, it will poison your entire team for 6. Well, that's rude. It's very rude. Alright, let's get rid of the Mush Mother then. Yeah, we gotta heal. We didn't have to, but I like to keep Vladimir alive as much as possible. Just seems right. I didn't mean to attack that. My bad. Grandpa Joe's Distillery. See a large building through a gap in the trees and pause to investigate. Large sign says quality spirits. So presumably it's either a distillery or a ghost farm. Whatever it used to be, it's boarded up. Gonna need to send the magic timeout house over there at some point, I guess. Hello there. She glares at you as you approach, her eyes flashing blood red. Begone from this place. You have no business here. Not really, no. I'm just curious, sir. How'd you make your eyes do that? What? Also, like your not quite Romanian accent. Thank you? What's the huge vampire thing, though? Wait a minute. Are you a vampire? I feel like if I said no, you'd actually believe me. Well, not anymore. Okay, sir. Yes, I am a vampire. Gosh. Leave this place at once, or the consequences will be most dire. Don't be like that. What's eating you? If you not leave, the question will be, what is eating you? As the answer will be, me! that was pretty good. Yeah, you really set me up with that one. Mystical powers. You cannot frighten me, foul creature, for your power issues from the darkness of the night. The night? Oh, jeez, I completely lost track of the time. She looks up at the midday sun, and her hair bursts into flames. With a screech, she turns into a bat, which is still on fire, and escapes into a hole in the side of the building. Oh, okay then. Excellent. Hot armor, cold armor. Stench armor, spooky armor. Aqua Mortis. Nah, we don't need anything specific. This code reads, be careful not to drop your handkerchief in this barrel. You reach in the barrel and see if anybody ignored the advice. They did! Excellent. Five stench armor on an accessory? That's pretty good, actually. Might need that in the future. Label on this vat that reads, Grandpa Joe's extra fancy garlic schnapps. Wow, maybe it wasn't Prohibition that put this place out of business. Drake opened the valve, dumped about 12 gallons of pure distilled garlic juice on the floor. Wow! Even with stench protection, it's a nasal experience you won't soon forget. Vampires completely flipped their collective shinola. Some of them turned into bats and fight each other to be the first out of the hole in the wall. Some turn into mist and shoot out of the cracks in the ceiling. Some just run out the front door. After that, you hear several screams as they realize it's still daytime outside. Cool! This vat intentionally left empty. Okay. Unfriendly vat. Do not use. Okay. Yeah, but still. His drum is almost certainly empty. Nice. Stuff was soaking wet. One of those mist vampires must have been sitting here. Oh, booze! Crate of rum! Fantastic. Ah! Porquise earrings. Plus 30% of meat drops. Nice. Beautiful but ostentatious earrings make it so the rest of your body wants to keep up with the Joneses, who in this context are your ears, Margaret and William Jones. Oop, I didn't see what the ring was. Oh, renders you immune to poison. That's pretty good, actually. Vampire boots. These were invented when a cobbler accidentally mispronounced vampire bats. Makes you float like a spooky vampire. Loathing. It's piping out strudel filled with blood instead of, I don't know, raspberries, whatever strudels normally have in them. Gives your max HP by 5. Makes you immune to bleeding until you eat something else. That's pretty good. Cosmetic wine. A vampire's metabolism will process real wine, but vampires still want to look like cool wine people. Neat. Ah, excellent. Now we can fly. As one does. You pull up short, having nearly walked straight into a huge spider web while you weren't paying attention. Although I guess some part of that of you was paying attention. Good job, whatever part that was. You turn and head in another direction and soon find yourself trapped by another big spider web. Soon, so you turn around, try another direction. Nope, that path ends in a big spider web as well. Looks like the attention-paying part of you wasn't paying enough of it to keep from getting lost in a huge spider web maze. Maybe in the future you should pay attention to these things yourself instead of just delegating. I solved the maze. With some careful mental mapping, you eventually manage to navigate your way out of the maze. Somewhere nearby, you hear a churning noise that is probably a spider equivalent of shucks. So I realize I need to go to the pet store. I need to go back in time. In a thickly overgrown and essentially sunless part of the woods, you happen across two large and burly vampires. They seem pretty ticked off. They're growling menacingly, shoving each other around and so forth. Some kind of spooky territory dispute. Or maybe one of them drank a tourist, the other was saving for a special occasion. The nature of their argument is unclear. What is clear is these guys are very strong, and you'd better be pretty sure if you plan to do something before they notice you. Clearly you fight them. Need some help? Oh, thanks, random hobo man. I appreciate it. Claudius Miller. Alright, thanks for the help, buddy. Tends to conjure a Himetica Orbulus. I heard there were 2 vampires, not 3. I feel a little misled. Oh! That's a lot of reverb. Clobber a brutish vampire for 8. Do it. Hobo clobberer. Skull Cane. Muscle plus 3 spooky damage. Also some wine. Back in time. How's worm hunting going? I'm done. Fantastic. As promised, honest pay for honest work. 100 million. Can't but think that revolting pay would be more appropriate, but Grady beats your death up by pulling a flower pot from behind the counter, handing it to you with a grin. Ah, a potted nightcrawler. A nightcrawler vessel full of its own food, which is also its own waste. Okay. I do have one of these now. Pretty much just this big worm. A worm. I'm intrigued. You're right to be. A worm is a valuable ally. Imagine a snake, except your enemies can't tell which end is the head and which end is the butt. They won't know if it's coming or going. Can it poison things like a snake? No, but it's slimy and people hate that. Super gross. 150 color paperwork, you got yourself a worm. Sure, I'll buy a worm. Need to give it a name. What's a good name for a worm? I got nothing. Any ideas? I mean, Wilford's right there. Could name it Wilford. Ah, wait. Shark bait. Great name for a worm. It is. Deals stench damage to enemies. This worm has no idea that it owes its entire existence to you. Neat. Out of all the snakes you own, this is the only one. True? I kind of want to just upgrade Vladimir the Mosquito, though. He's insanely good. I don't know, we'll see. Oh. Crystal's Crystal Dream Valley Crystal Shop. We'll have to go there. Oh, look at this. What's up, Gabby? She's pointed at a patch of large purple mushrooms growing out of a rotting log. Look at those mushrooms. So fat and healthy. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I guess they do look... wow, are you actually gonna eat all those? Gabby is taking their secrets. Okay. Fair enough. Whee! I changed my mind about the cave full of mushrooms. Mushroom cave. Odd choice. Nobody goes mushroom picking there anymore on account of the monsters. Monsters. Yeah, well, it's the rumor, but yeah, it's me. Someone just ate the wrong kind of mushrooms. Got a big cast of gibbles. Anyway, I'll get the pig dug tomorrow and have the outhouse finished day after. What else can I do for you? Ah, I can buy this. I can buy these. And I can buy these. Alright, see you later. Much later. Let's stop by the crystal store. We'll head over to the mushroom cave later. See a familiar looking person head towards you on the path. As you get near, they realize the reason he looks familiar is because he looks exactly like you again. Hi, are you a clone or is this time paradox? Turns out it's time paradox, I guess. Wow, crazy, high five. I agree, high five. Two of you, literally speaking, exchanged another friendly high five. Or, well, I guess just the first one again. Nice. Well, should get going. Yeah, me too. Good luck. Yeah, me too. Huh? Oh, I'll have to remember that one. You did! I just time paradox screen. That was, so you only saw the second encounter there. I actually did the first encounter of that time paradox earlier, where I made the decisions in that dialogue, and now it just happened again. So anyway, the game's going great. What do you sell here? What do you think, crystals? You'd sure think that, wouldn't you, huh? You sure think a crystal store next to a crystal mine would sell crystals, wouldn't you? Please, you're using too many italics, I can't focus. Let me tell you a little story about a young woman whose name is Me. Oh, I love little stories. My parents wanted me to go straight to college, so that's what I did. But college girls are only thinking about one thing, getting a degree so they can work in a mine. I'm not like regular girls, guy. I want to sell the things that come out of a mine. Pure gases and such. So I dropped out and moved across 13 states to the best crystal mine in the country. But when I arrived, the mine was out of business, and now so am I before I even got started. You want me to check out that mine? Yeah, and break me off a couple of crystals, you were thinking? Not asking you to clear out the whole mine, man, but with just a few crystals, I can afford to send my whole sorority down there. Okay, I guess. I guess why you wanted to sell crystals specifically. My name is Crystal. That doesn't mean you have to sell crystals. Yeah, but it just means I get fewer nouns to keep in my head. Alright, fair enough. She makes a good point. Crystals is easy to remember. Are you dead or just floating? I'm just floating. I put on vampire boots. Allow me to explain. Vampire boots. Regular walk. Also, my eyes are closed. Don't worry about it. Shoes, change how you walk. Foot gloves. And so on. Anyway, time paradox time. Temporal anomaly does not look inviting at all. I disagree, but alright. Non-violence appears to be a non-option. Violence it is. Wait, where's Gabby? Does Gabby not come to the past with me? It's fine. I have Vladimir Oh, I should mention. There are spiders in this game. They don't look a lot like spiders, but because, you know, they're drawn stick figure style. But there's arachnophobia and arachnophilia mode if you want to have more or less spiders. In case you were curious. I thought you'd appreciate that. You can have more spiders? Yes. Why? In case you want more spiders. I don't... In fact, if you turn on arachnophilia mode, you can actually turn on what is it? Arachnophonia? Where all the combat sounds are also replaced by spider sounds. In case you want that for some reason. I would be fine. I don't have arachnophobia or anything like that. I don't know why you'd want that, but you can do it. You tell those mushrooms a lesson. You're not certain they ever actually had the capacity to remember or forget. Yeah, see, if you turn on arachnophilia, you can also turn on arachnophonia. I don't know why you'd do that, though. Anyway, I've only encountered, like, a couple of spiders. Like, there's only one area that has spiders. We truly are already living in hell. Well, you could just turn them off with arachnophobia. More malevolent moving mushroom and massacre. This one does. Oh, this is Vladimir the giant mosquito, by the way. He's helpful. Sometimes. Could have, like, a bomb or something for this, right? Only works in Ocean City, I guess I should just stab it, but, do I not have any, like, just damage items? Guess not. 3 bleeding. 14, that'll be enough. Puncture. Alright, and little guy. Anyway, I'm a cheese wizard, in case you were wondering. I forgot that's a mush mother. Not that. Very rude of you. No beans? Shame. Yeah, no, I mean, there is a bean guy I ran into, but as far as I'm aware, we're not bean mages, we're cheese mages. I can only imagine that the school of cheese wizardry started somewhere in Wisconsin. Anyway, Vladimir ran away. Oh, that reminds me. There's pets. Beans are just a thing of the Wild West, then. They are. Fragrant spores. Obviously, we have Vladimir as a pet, but also, it's familiars. But we also have Gideon the Starling, Noodle the Snake, Franklin the Turtle, and Sharkbait the Worm. You get to name them yourself, except for Gideon. He's just here. Anyway, I just, you know. The third and final group of hostile fungi. Knock the spores out of them. Ow. Vladimir, heal me. Thanks, Vladimir. I also have HP regen, so like this isn't actually a difficult fight, but I saw Franklin. I briefly popped in earlier. He's my favorite. He just heals. He's not as good as Vladimir, but I do like Franklin. He's great. Big fan of Franklin. Vladimir just has really good stats, and also does damage and healing, which is, like, it's really good. Ouch. No, ouch. See, this is why he's so good. Look at that. Look at him go. Look at him go. Can I do enough damage? Oh, yeah, I can get rid of him. That'll work. And she has too much health, so I can't get rid of her, but I can get rid of him. Look at Vladimir go. Alright, thanks for hanging out, Green. Appreciate you, and appreciate you being here. There we go. You reduce the number of ambulatory mushrooms in this cave to 0. 0 is the proper number. Based on its unnatural appearance and aura, you'd say this is the source of the bad mushroom magic. We destroy it. Whoever misplaced this axe apparently did not know that trees do not generally grow in caves. Cool. Best to avoid the void. Muscle plus 3 physical damage and causes 2 bleed. This axe is very shiny and very sharp. It definitely hasn't been left in a dank cave for decades. Oh, cool. Glad you're doing well, Gabby. Ooh, glowy ooze, my favorite. Perhaps one day the world will be ready for the secret of it. Okay. Maybe one day. Well, I don't know what that's for, but I'm glad to have it. Off to the mine! The trio of figures in hood and white robes step out of the trees around you. It's hard to tell if the robes contain person-shaped shadow monsters or if they're regular people whose faces are concealed by the shadows of their hoods. Well, not that regular people go around wearing hooded robes very often anyway, and whichever it is, it doesn't seem like they have good intentions. Hey, what's your deal? Well, that clears things right up. I find your spook very annoying, actually. Damn Shadow Acolytes. They have 13 spooky armor. I don't like them having that much spooky armor. Abracabri! But Abraca, go the fuck away! Yeah, I don't like them having that much spooky armor. I wish I could switch my weapons. Is there a way to do that? I don't know. If there is one, I don't know it. Placed. That was a lot of spooky damage, I agree. It's very spooky indeed. Punch that one in the face, please. Or whatever its face should be. Get him, Vlad! Good job, buddy. You won! All the black smoke leaks out of the robes pretty quickly after the beans. You don't get a chance to question them any further. Not that it probably would have been any more effective than the first time. Fair. Okay, let's see. We got 259 experience. That's pretty good. That is pretty good. Let's see. Well, let's get constantly damage enemies, because I feel like that's pretty useful. You radiate both strength and an ever-present powerful cloud of cheese smell. Who likes cheese? And I guess next we'll probably end up getting Swiss Cunning. And then Fingers of Fontania. Fontina? Whatever. Mind over Munsters later, because we don't need the max HP that much. Elevator is rusted in a state of total functionlessness. That's unfortunate. Oh, we can pry it open with a crowbar, though, so that's good. Oh, good. A time shack. Nothing on this desk except a very old pink slip. The reason for termination is listed as shirking of elevator maintenance duties. That's unfortunate. This filing cabinet is newer than the rest of the furniture, but it's still pretty wrecked. Ah, the file flip-flops. Oh, the flip file flip-flops. Just some shoes. Probably made sense to somebody at some point. Makes your steps more organized. True. That is very organized, I agree. Cabinet is securely locked. For now it is. Unfortunately, this version of the cabinet is empty. Unfortunate. Search the jacket. Ah! The mine cabinet key. Fantastic. A 1906 calendar. Be right back. Need to open this. Ah, a can of elevator grease. This can is labeled elevator grease. Don't go thinking you can use it to lubricate a ramp or a staircase or a funicular. Okay. This elevator leads down to the main shaft. Give it a good greasing. Score here, out there, and kapow! This thing will run like a charm for at least 22 years. Actually, hold on. Let's go to the mine shaft in the present before we go to the mine shaft in the past. That way anything I take from the present will still be there when I go back to the past. Back to the past, back to the... Gotta get back to the past. Samurai Jack. There's a big crack in the wall here, unfortunate. Massive cave-in. I suppose technically a mine-in? Okay, well I can't go anywhere. Never mind. That's unfortunate. I'll have to open up pathways, I guess. I just don't want to take anything, because I want it to be there when I go back to the future. Too. Core beam is lousy with termites. Fair enough. This cabinet is labeled dynamite storage and is extremely locked. Fair enough. Very large, oddly spherical rock. It has a hole drilled in it. Flashlight reveals sparkly colored crystals inside. It's a geode! Fantastic. Well, I can't wait to explode that for later. Probably need dynamite storage. Open the dynamite storage for that one. Hmm. How am I gonna get this open? Devil's Barracks, except for a note reading, I owe you 1 helmet. Oh. Hmm. There's nothing past this point in the past. Ah, I see. Do I need a pickaxe or something? Hmm. Not seeing what I can do here, so let's go talk to Crystal. Maybe she'll have an idea. Ah, the Sandwich Trial Museum! History comes to life at the Sandwich Historical Village and Witch Trial Museum. Beneath that, small it says, but not in a spooky or dangerous way. We'll get there in a moment. Crystal's Crystal Dream Lay, yeah. How's that mine? Break off anything expensive? Still working on that. No, the important thing is you're alive. It doesn't matter that I forgot to send a canary down there first. Alright. Well, we'll have to figure that one out, I guess. Maybe I still need to go to the dam, that's right. You hear some growling and shrieking and laughing nearby, and despite it being a bad idea, because it's probably more of those horrible fairies, you decide to go check it out. It does in fact turn out to be more of those horrible fairies. These ones are tormenting a badger, which is backed up into a shallow burrow, and frantically swatting at them as they poke at her little knives. Just as you're starting to back away, grateful that they haven't noticed you, step on a dry twig. It cracks noisily, and the fairies all turn around. Dang it, twig! Breathe deeply of my power. I'm the most powerful cheese wizard in this combat! Another fairy skull one, nice. You won. The badger seemed grateful, or at least as grateful as a badger could seem, which isn't very much, to be honest. Fair loot makes up the difference, however. Nice. The village of Sandwich was home to a terrifying witch cult until all the inhabitants were convicted and executed in witch trials in 1692, and the village stood empty and uninhabited for hundreds of years. Come explore the town and learn more. Oh boy. Shelves laden with identical jars of off-white stuff. A black cat is staring glumly at an empty dish labeled Hecate. The Danforth resident has been converted into a gift shop for your convenience. Why not take home a jar of the sandwich cream that was the village chief export, besides witchcraft? Sandwich cream increases sleeves armor by 3. Might as well buy some. Rubbing paper. This special piece of paper is for making rubbings of historical graves and such like that. Thanks to advancements in rubbing technology, you don't need any charcoal or anything. Yeah, I'll buy like 5. What do I need 5 for? I don't know. I have 5, though. This trough may have been used to bathe human sacrifices before the ceremony. We don't have evidence of that, but it seems possible. Well, let's go fishing, then. Maybe we'll catch a human sacrifice. Ooh, saddle shoes. A pistol-whipped lamprey. Broke trout. Nice. Alright, let's take a look at those saddle shoes. Ride the ground like a horse. Fantastic. Worn directly underneath the butt. Of course they are. Putnams, which partially burned down under extremely witchy circumstances. It's an antique ragdoll on display here. This ragdoll has a bunch of old pins and needles stuck into it, and for some reason has the word boring embroidered across its front. Little plaque on the front of the plinth says, witches frequently use special dolls, called poppets, to curse their enemies. This one was apparently made to target a Mrs. or Miss Boring, though no one of that name is listed in the town records. And then, in tiny text at the bottom of the plaque, these pins were not found with the poppet, but were added for demonstration purposes. Oh, I see. Everything in the house was destroyed by fire except these 2 objects, which were found concealed inside a metal box. It appears to be someone's diary. Oh yeah, the little description on the front of the plinth says Diary of Delilah Putnam. So that confirms that. Mostly doesn't look interesting enough to be worth deciphering the archaic handwriting and spelling, so you flip ahead to the last page. 6th of March, 1692. Ugh, I hate that Peter Proctor so much. He thinks he can just go around being as mean as he wants to everybody, just because he has lots of money and lives in a big house and all. I should have used a much stronger curse. It would have been worth the trouble. Oh, so they were witches. Thanks. Security guard is keeping a close eye on things in here, which honestly isn't very difficult since there's only 2. Hi there. Welcome to the Putnam House. Please don't touch the exhibits. Excuse me, dude. Sorry, sir. I just get paid to stand here and keep an eye on the things. I don't actually know anything about the exhibits. Huh. Fair enough. We actually use this well for water, so please don't throw meat into it. Oh, okay. Fish. You fish up a little bit of currency. Neat. You've got some meat. Neat. Neat meat. Ooh, meat. I caught all the meat. Sandwich Church also serves as an Earthstats Town Hall, Courtroom, Racquetball Court, and Dog Sorcery Place. In 1692, the inhabitants of Sandwich were executed in the witch trials that were popular at the time, as evidenced by this old signpost announcing one such trial. The sign is written in the rough black wax. Today is the trial of Patricia Williams, who stands accused. There's the sign is too weathered and decayed to read. An old and dilapidated church altar. There's some brown splotches on the corner that could possibly be bloodstains. The altar where the town's witches perform their horrifying sacrifices. Note the bloodstains! Nice gazebo. True. Sandwich gazebo. Vagrants not welcome. That's not very friendly. Traces of strange plant matter found in these tubs prove they were used for brewing all kinds of horrible potions. Oh. Well, the Proctor family owned the biggest and most conveniently toilet-adjacent house in the village. This chessboard has clearly been left out on display as an allegory for the battle between good and evil. Black is winning, representing a warning for all good-hearted people to be vigilant against the encroaching forces of darkness. Okay. These dried fronds are of no historical significance. You know frown of this plant. Oh. This Aras appears to depict several important ancestors of the Proctor family line, though due to the low resolution of embroidery used at the time, it's impossible to discern exactly who. As it pointed out, this Aras is likely to have been manufactured in the capital, the Pas-de-Calais department of northern France, and therefore is merely a sparkling tapestry. Okay. According to the county records, these were the most expensive stairs in the county. They go up a full 1.5 floors. Okay. Stairs to the 2.5 floor. Ah. They do in fact go up 1.5 floors. Look at that. The upstairs rooms are off limits while we catalog the context. Please pardon our dust. This bedroom was traditionally given to servants, as it was felt by the Proctors. That'd be less of a tragedy if they got up in the middle of the night and fell down the stairwell. Huh. Mr. Proctor's bedroom is especially off limits while figuring out how to deal with the strange mold we found behind the wallpaper. Mr. Proctor's bedroom, home of the country's most extensive collection of caravats. Mrs. Proctor here. This bedroom of Peter Proctor, the only child of Nicholas and Abigail Proctor. This was the Proctor spare room, where they kept spares of all the expensive things they owned. This room is not part of the tour, and is also not part of the house. What is this room, then? Excuse me, hold on. Sandwich boasted the county's very first tripartite outhouse. Please do not attempt to use it. It is very old. More modern convenience has been provided for your modern convenience. This facility has 3 sinks, and this is one of them. It's true. This leads to a little cemetery behind the church. Let's check it out. Thomas Danforth, Clarence Danforth, Teresa Danforth, Patience Danforth, Bartholomew Danforth. Wait a minute. Oh, okay. Aw, he was only 12. Poor Tommy. Welcome to the Sandwich Cemetery. Please be respectful of the graves. Also check out how many of them were terrifying witches who were executed in the witch trials of 1962. He was a duty head until the very end. He was also apparently only 12. Nicholas Proctor. 1656, 1886. What the heck? He lived to be 230 years old. Wow, that's pretty old. Proctor, a town founder, 1582 to 1644. Okay. Hollow tombstone, possible treasure. You check inside the stone and there's indeed some treasure. Satchel's lucky hat. Yo, 30% meat drops. Let's go. Property of Satchel Duggins, but help yourself to it if you find it in a hollow tombstone or something. Oh, okay, cool. It is a quite nice hat. I do like it. It's not as good as my Eldritch fedora, however. That's, again, mysticality. I do like it. I do like it. Mary Ann Putnam, Joseph Putnam, John Putnam, Millicent Putnam, Delilah Putnam. Poor Delilah, she was only 11. So obviously this is a reference to the Salem witch trials, but the last names are actually of the Putnams, for example. Putnam, Proctor, and Danforth. Those are historical names. So that's interesting. Alright, we need to get a, we need to get the, thing over there. The teleporty machine. Time machine, that's it. You have it about a small rest stop type area just off of the path with a rickety old picnic bench and a square brick bunker that is presumably a public toilet. Although the sign on the door says out of order, and the sound of flies buzzing inside doesn't incline you towards testing the claim. There's also a meat-operated blue cola cooler, which still has a couple of cans of soda in it, although judging by the rust, it doesn't look like to have actually cooled anything in a while. I'll check the meat return slot first. Hey, the meat return has 5 minutes. Lucky break. Buy a soda. Drop your meat in the slot and turn the crank. Door pops open, give you a surprise, such as it is. It's a shame the war prompted the big soda companies to start putting their drinks in cheap tin cans instead of the nice glass bottles they used to use. They tasted much better that way. Okay. Sandwich Museum. Got a pretty state-of-the-art toilet facility there, but, well, never hurts to have back, I suppose. Alright, I'll get Big Dog tomorrow and have the outhouse fish day after. Alright, see you later. Off to the Sandwich Museum again. Get your skittery movement out of the corner of your eye and quickly turn to face, well, nothing, it turns out. You're ready to face a bunch of spiders or something, but there's nothing here but shadows. Must have been, some tree branches moving in the wind or something. Oh, wait, no, wait, it's the shadows. The shadows are just literally also spiders, turns out. Ah, I see. Ah, shadow spiders. Shadowers, if you will. Blat, blat, blat. These are very reverb-heavy spiders. Vladimir the mosquito grows stronger. Going back in time. Welcome to Sandwich. Don't break the law, please. Started newspaper says it's March 3rd, 1692. That's a few days before the last entry in the diary from Putnam House. Somebody led this horse to water, but the horse is finishing the job itself. A water trough fulfilling its destiny of hydrating a horse. Go yeesh. Better not, you might accidentally give the horse a lip piercing. Who knows how long it'll be before those are fashionable. Fair. That's fair, I guess. Oh, hello. Come right in. Sorry, I didn't mean to intrude. Not all. I'm always glad to have visitors when my husband is out riding the circuit. My name's Kodiak Bear. Pleasure. Teresa Danforth. Hello, Teresa. A handmade bed, which has been made, presumably, also by hand. No secret passage. Zero reason for you to expect there to be one. Nice clean wash basin. Well, time to go fishing in it. Fantastic. What an unusual outfit. Whereabouts are you from? I guess you could say I'm from Ocean City. Oh, the big city. That must be much more exciting than our little village. Oh, don't sell this place short. The city is more modern. That's all. Said your husband was riding the circuit. What does that mean? He's a judge for the county. Most little towns out this way are too small to have their own courthouse and judge, so they save up their legal matters, and Clarence rides around to settle things once a month or so. Must take a while. Does he get lonely while he's away? Oh, our boy Tom and I keep at your company well enough. Husband still riding the circuit? Indeed, Clarence will be gone for many days, but our boy Tom and I keep each other company well enough. What's all the barrels? Ugh, we won a year's supply of cream at the last county fair. Didn't expect them to give it to us all at once. None of us even particularly care for cream. Would you care for a ladleful, or even a whole barrel? I actually would love a barrel. That is a lot of cream, I agree. The door to the house is locked. If only you had some way to unlock things that are locked. True. Well, well, fish in the well. One meat. What meat? Three meat. Today's a trial of Patricia Williams, who stands accused of stealing Tom Danforth's pocket watch, making a dumb-looking doll, writing, Peter Proctor is a stinky, rude word head on the outside of the outhouse. Huh. Ah, it's a kid's trial, I see. A group of 3 kids have gathered around, a little girl holding an odd doll. Order, come on, if we're gonna have a trial, we gotta do it properly. Let's see how we gotta have a dumb old trial. We all know she's guilty. I didn't do anything. Why are you so mean to me? Because you're weird and an outsider. I live half a mile down the road. I was born here. Yeah, my family... Wait, your family's outsiders? Your father wasn't born here? My family's been here for like 60 generations. Close to 4, actually, but the larger point still stands. Well, that's just mean. Hey, you kids. What's going on here? Huh? Who are you? I've never seen you around here before. My name's Kodiak. I'm, a traveler. Having a trial for that crybaby Patricia. I'm Tom, the judge, and that's Delia, my jury, and Peter's the executioner. Executioner. Holy jeez, kid. Well, I'm not gonna literally execute her, probably. My pa says you shouldn't decide on punishment until after the conviction. How's that going? Not great. Patricia just keeps crying instead of presenting any kind of proper defense. I see. Mister, will you be my attorney? Attorney. Will you be my attorney? Well. Will you be a attorney? Well, that's a good idea, actually. Then you can present the case, and she can cry as much as she wants. I'm just gonna pay for it. My father ain't gonna lend attorney fees to some slanderizing crybaby. Well, I guess I'll do a pro bono. So what's the trial about? The defendant stands accused of 3 crimes. Stealing Tom Danforth's, that's mine, gold pocket watch, defacing the public outhouse with a very rude slogan about Peter Proctor, and making a weird doll. I didn't do any of those things. Got the doll right there. Look, it's got 3 arms. That's weird. That was regular when I made it. She starts crying again. Okay, what do I need to do? Well, at the part of the trial where the defense would submit evidence that contradicts one of the charges. What are the charges again? Right, yep, I promise I didn't. I'll be right back. You can't just leave her in the middle of the trial. Yeah, what do I have to go? That's what I'm saying, you can't. I mean, what if I have to go, you know? Oh, well, look, kid, I can't just unload in the middle of church. Jeez, Mr. All right, fine. I hereby suspend trial for a short recess. Fantastic. Ah, jam sandwich, of course. Should have known it was a jam sandwich. It is the village of Sandwich, after all. If you like this type of days, you have good news. There are 2 others just like it. Root cellar. Door lock with expensive German combination lock requiring a 5-letter word. We'll come back to that. Look here inside. There's some graffiti scratched on the wall. Peter Proctor is a stinky duty head. Well, let's make a rubbing of it. For my records. Bartholomew Danforth. Patience Danforth. Yep, the Putnams. Okay. I mean, there doesn't seem to be much here. Fair enough. I guess that makes sense. Make a move. You consider the board for a moment, then make a move. Now white is winning. Too bad, black. You hide behind their eyes, hoping the Proctors aren't genealogically Danish. Fortunately, Miss Proctor doesn't seem to notice your move. Her conversation gradually returns to a less hushed, more easily eavesdroppable volume. Drop the eaves. Did I mention, we've been picking out some new furniture for the bedrooms. Oh, really? Yes. Bureaus and armoires and such. I found a delightful little nightstand for Peter's room. It even has a secret compartment in it. When he's older, he needs to hide sinful lithographs from us. How charming. Excuse me, can I help you with something? No, thanks, I'm fine. I'm getting is, why are you in my house? Oh, I was just, looking around. Look, I'm not one to be inhospitable to uninvited guests, even total strangers, but I do have company at the moment, so if you'll excuse me. Alright, well, you do you, I guess. Well, what's a good word here? Which? No, that's... Wheel. Wheel. Nope, those roots probably sour anyway. Yeah, probably. Low. Interesting. There's no Y here? Why can't it be Jello or jelly? Jelly. Ah. I'll figure that out in a second. Sandwich gazebo. Vagrants not welcome. Sorry, friendly. Vandalize it. Not off the sign. Take that, authority. Read Tom to church. Play with the other kids. He seems like a real smart cookie. Oh my, yes. He takes after his father. Always got his nose in a book. It'd be nice if they got to spend more time together, but the pocket watch Clarence got Tom for his birthday has helped. Pocket watch? Yeah, it's a fine gold pocket watch to help keep track of when he'd be back, Clarence said. Tom really cherished it. You know, the boy said he wants to be buried with that watch. Buried with it. Wow. Right. Well, that's one way to get the pocket watch back, I guess. What could possibly end the word? That's the real problem. That's fun. I'll try to find it somewhere else. I could probably guess it if I took enough time. Because there's only so many combinations, because it's not all 26 or whatever. Looks like a change you made inside had an effect. There's a hobo hanging out here eating a sandwich cream right out of the jar. Hi there, enjoying the sandwich cream? Sure am. Can't get enough of this stuff. That's probably why everyone calls me Creamy Steve. Probably, yeah. Best sandwich cream in the tri-state area right here. It's a traditional recipe. You know about any hobo code, Creamy Steve? Sure, I know 2 words. Is one of them cream? Yep, and the other one is here. Cool. Yeah, you know there's a hobo camp over by Ocean City. I bet you'd be interested in this. I bet they'd be interested in this cream. Oh, huh? Huh, you think so? I'd love to share this with other like-minded individuals. Sure, except an extremely specific trade route. Okay, then. Alright, let's see. He was a duty head until the very end. Look at that! Tom got his wish after all. Nice! Wait a minute, where'd the root cellar go? Patricia's ancient chalk marks are mostly rubbed away and indiscernible. They might once have been part of an ancient ritual circle. In the middle of the circle, you see a broken piece of an old pocket watch. Was there actual witchcraft going on here after all? Spooky. That is pretty spooky, I agree. Wait a minute, this handwriting matches the graffiti from the outhouses. Distracted, I want to get away with tearing a page out of this book, and then get away with the page tore out of the book. True. Trick him into leaving. Look into... Sorry, I just get paid to stand here and keep at it. No, I guess that won't work. That's a shame. How am I... Hey, a bunch of pins fell out of the doll. Sorry, I just get paid to... What'd you say? Some of the pins fell out of that weird voodoo doll or whatever. It might be dangerous. Someone could step them. Ah, jeez. Goes to display, starts picking the pins off the floor. I didn't mean to... Oops. Didn't mean to go out the door. Ah, jeez. Clear your throat loudly to cover the sound of the paper tearing and stuff it up your sleeve while flipping back to the front of the book. Fantastic. Ah, it's all the cream. New cat unlocked. +3 hot armor. I think +3 hot armor is worth it. Let's get some Mind over Munster, I guess, for the extra mysticality. Sounds fun. Alright, let's head back to the past. Gotta get back to the past. Getting back, where were we? Patricia's accused of stealing a pocket watch, vandalizing the house, making a weird and asymmetrical three-armed doll. I have evidence that proves that Patricia didn't steal the pocket watch. Here it is. This is your pocket watch. Magic! Hey, yeah, it is. Wow, thanks. Where'd you find it? I'd rather not say. It isn't evidence if you don't tell us where you found it. It must have been in her house or something. Alright, well, I found it in your grave. I'm a time traveler from the future. I heard your mom say that you love the pocket watch so much you want to be buried with it when you die, so I went back to my time and dug up your grave to see if you were, and you were! And there it is. That's crazy. You're crazy. Possibly, but it's true. And the fact that you were buried with that watch, Tom, means that you evidently would have found it wherever you lost it, so Patricia didn't steal it. Tom squints the watch and Thaw then winds it and holds it up to his ear. It still works. Fine as scratcher tips. It's working after 236 years. Don't like them like that anymore. Okay, but this doesn't prove Patricia didn't take it. Maybe I found it in her house, or she will give it back to me or something. Maybe, but it's a closed loop now. You can't ever know how you would have gotten your watch back, because now you got it back because I just gave it to you. And isn't that all you really wanted? Was to get your watch back? You never really believed Patricia stole it. I would like to know what happened to it, but yeah, you're right. Sorry, Patricia. I hereby withdraw my accusation. I'm right. It's a closed loop now. So because I gave the watch to him, he gets buried with it so I can give the watch back to him. Honestly, that's just how time travel works. So where does that leave us? Since you solved the matter of the pocket watch, kind of, Patricia's just accused of vandalizing the outhouse and making a weird three-armed doll. I have proof that she didn't write the graffiti. Alright, let's see it. I have 2 pieces of paper. This one's a rubbing from the outhouse, showing the graffiti in question. Peter Proctor's estate key. Yes, that's the graffiti in question, alright. My father basically owns this crummy town. You won't get away with that slander, Patricia. Technically, it's libel, not slander. What's the other piece of paper? This is a page from someone's diary, someone who clearly thinks Peter Proctor is a stinky duty head. And if you compare the handwriting to the graffiti, they're perfect to match. Wow, they sure are. Whose diary is that from? The diary this came from belongs to Delilah Or Delia, not Delilah. Delia Putnam. What? Give me that. She snatched this diary page away from you. Wait a minute, I don't remember writing this. Hey, this is dated 3 days from now. This paper's really old, too. What's going on here? Already told you guys, from the future, stole it from a museum. My diary was in a museum? Wow, so you admit that I wrote the graffiti? Yeah, whatever. It isn't liable if it's if it's true, right? Yes, that's correct. In any case, the charge against Patricia is hereby dropped. You do owe someone an apology, though, Delia. Yeah, not you, duty head. He means Patricia. Sorry, Patricia. It was Peter I was mad at. I didn't mean to get you in trouble for it. It's okay. He is a duty head. Hey! What's next? Clear Patricia on most of the charges. The only thing left is the matter to make it a weird 3-armed doll? What's wrong with that? Sociable doll, so what? Because you can't just go around being weird different all the time, no matter how much you want to. Mom and Pa say it ain't proper. Yeah, it's part of the social contract. You signed a contract, Patricia? I didn't sign anything, I promise. It's not that kind of contract. I'll be right back. What? Again? Do you have some kind of guts problem? Yeah, it must have been some bad whatever people eat in the late 17th century. Okay, well, try and get it all out this time. Here I suspend trial for a short recess. Alright, off to a good start. Off to a good start. Now we just need to figure out what to do about the doll thing. I feel like I need to get in here somehow, but I can't think of how to actually do that. Okay, well, I guess I gotta think. Fluke. Nope. Okay. Okay, so I imagine the word's going to be somewhere in the town, right? Somewhere where I can actually find it. Or it's going to be something that I can pick up from somewhere else in the current time. Actually, it's probably going to be in here. White is winning, representing the triumph of the witch hunters of the town's terrifying witch cult. What's this? Strange mold behind the wallpaper. Arvats. I like that they have two things here, because it's especially off limits. Old gem, yeah, we already know that. These two objects found concealed inside a metal box. Interesting. Yeah. This is a horse trough. Actually, it's a water trough. I don't know why I said the other thing. Nice gazebo. Ugh, I don't want to. I don't want to try and figure out what the fucking password is. Nicholas Proctor. I mean, he was probably a witch. Hmm. I don't want to have to do this, but I feel like I want to write all this down and figure it out because it's going to bother me and I don't know where to look for the actual answer. So hold on. I'm going to use this journal that was gifted to me by Caden, so we're gonna figure this out. Okay, so best way to do this is like this. Two L's? No. Okay, so is that all the letters at the same thing? K, L, U, W, X, Z, E, F. Okay. So we have H, J, K, L, U, W, X, Z, E, and F. I need to make a word out of that. Which we can repeat letters, but I imagine probably not. It's a 5-letter word, obviously. And a lot of these letters don't lend themselves to making words easily. Hold this up a little bit so you can see that I'm actually like using it. Hmm. Yeah, not seeing words that are actually workable here. Hmm. It's gotta be somewhere else. I'm gonna be really annoyed when I actually see what it is, though, because I can't think of it right now, and it seems like there's only so many combinations. Root cellar. It says German combination lock, so maybe it's a German word? That would make sense, I guess. What was our conversation? Oh, right, they had a thing that he can hide in. Yeah. Yeah, hidden compartment in it or something. I wish I could rehear that conversation. Let's check the doll again real quick. Off it's boring. Embroidered across the front. Huh. I don't know. I'm not thinking of anything. So I can't get into here yet. I feel like it would be in here, right? But I can't. Dusty remains of an ancient ritual circle, yeah. Can't think of anything. Maybe we can find somebody else who knows a little bit about it. I mean, we have, Hecate here. Hecate. I don't know. I think I'm gonna need to just come back to this in a little bit. Let's try and figure it out a little bit more later. The mine also is annoying me, but let's go back over to the dam right now. The mine is annoying me because I feel like I should be able to do something there, but I can't yet. You find a decaying nightstand discarded in a ditch, which is kind of a weird place to find a nightstand. Maybe someone got so mad about stubbing their toes all the time, they angrily drove it out to the woods and threw it out of the car. Dang, there's all kinds of useful stuff in here. Nice. I do like sharpening stones. Pump is missing its Glaxton valve. Yep. Ouch. I need more Glaxton valves. Yeah, leave the damn thing behind. Hmm. There's gotta be something here. The future version of yourself strolls up to you and hands you a fat wad of meat. You know it's the future version of, and not past version, because you don't remember this happening before. Here, take this meat. Technically, I guess I should be repairing it to the future me, but that's me now, so you'll have to do. What? What's the point of it in giving me meat if I have to give it back to me later? You'll be making meat more easily later, so this won't seem like as much then. Just think of it as a no-interest loan. I actually am interested. You'll say, sheesh, future you's a jerk. Yeah, anyway, don't forget to pay you back, or the universe will probably explode or something. We'll consider it. I'll consider it? I don't know. Oh, Employee of the Month award. I didn't even see that. Flash it to increase your maximum and current HP by your Moxie once per fight. Not neat. You can just get 5 extra. I could just get 5 extra health. That's pretty cool. Once per fight. I need a key to this. I need a key to that so I can break that open, or so I can get the dynamite to break that open. I don't know where I would get the key to that, though. Let's see if we can go back to the lighthouse, just take that Glaxton valve back. Look what Gabby has found. You turn around to see Gabby, who apparently wandered off in the woods while you weren't looking, returning with a big handful of meat. Wow, what? It's meat. Found by Gabby. I can see that, but here you can take it. Gabby's purse is too filled with candy. That's where you found this? Nope. Alright. You make a good point. I can't take this Glaxton valve, apparently. Need more Glaxton valves. I don't really want to give up on this is the problem, because I feel like I'm just missing something. Oh yeah, that reminds me. I want to see if I can send the time portal to the distillery. Some growling and shrieking and laughing nearby. Oh boy. More of these fuckers. Good job, Mosquito Boy. Yes, yes, breathe it in. Doing damage to everything is pretty good. Cheese Wizard, very good. Fairy Charm, Fairy Dust, and some gun parts. Always nice. Cave full of mushrooms at the pet store. Now let's ask about this. Jar of termite poison, 22 meat. Fantastic. Thermoblast termite spray. Mind you don't get it out of your skin, it don't breed the fumes, don't pour it down any drains or rivers, otherwise it might get the groundwater. If the jar starts to melt, get it into a fresh jar straight away. Excellent! I figured out how to continue that quest line. Let's go. Yep. Now I can untermite that support beam. Off the side of the dirt road you walk down, you see a patch of blood moss growing on a bone tree. Oh, fantastic. Okay, it's not a bone tree, it's just a normal dead tree. Just, I thought it would sound cooler if I said it was a bone tree. Ah, Hemetic Icar. Fantastic. This is just the good parts of some blood. Fantastic. The Gumbuckle Mine. We hose it down. No more termites. Excellent. And now we go up, and it won't be collapsed on that side. Mission accomplished. I don't know what that big crack in the wall is for there. Support beam may be old, but at least it's not full of termites. True. Ah! Fancy mining helmet. Fantastic. This helmet is heavy, but it has a light. Ha, get it. An extremely enthusiastic rat has chewed a hole in the solidly locked steel cabinet. Oh, okay. You around the cabinet, you managed to find one stick of dynamite within arm's reach. A 22-year-old stick of dynamite. Amazing. Light it up! You've seen some disappointing explosions in life, but that one really failed to even make a dent in the cake. Rock must be tougher stuff than a relatively fresh stick of dynamite can handle. I see. What can I do with a relatively fresh stick of dynamite? And by that I mean a 22-year-old stick of dynamite. Interesting. Okay, fair enough. Well, I've got one more idea. But I need one more stick of 22-year-old dynamite for that idea. Maybe I could just keep putting them in there. I mean, maybe that could be it, but I don't think that's necessarily the solution to the puzzle. I don't think this is necessarily the solution either, but to any puzzle. But I feel like maybe I can. Oh boy, red cola. Excellent. Delicious red cola. Drink it for your country. Increase your max HP by 5. Okay. Cool. Only had some way to unlock things that are locked. And here I was hoping the dynamite would work. Okay, well that doesn't work. Don't break the law, please. I will consider it. Actually, is there a Clarence in the cemetery? There is. Interesting. Interesting. So he got back before they all got murdered, so that's a thing. Maybe I can give Crystal this dynamite and she can figure out what to do with it. Alright, rusty cola can. A raccoon skeleton and an extremely old can of soda. Brown cola. Deals 15 damage to an enemy. That's pretty useful. Back to the mine. That's a lot of fairies. That one just exploded. I do like constantly doing damage to everybody. It's quite nice. A vicious jab. Ow. Fantastic. Also, once again, check EXP. 75. We can get Swiss Cunning. Very nice. I'm gonna try and get like most of these before I worry about special ones from my books and stuff. Yeah, you know what? What if I just leave that there? So now it's a 44-year-old stick of dynamite. There we go, much better. Little G had open, exposing a huge variety of crystals. Should go let Crystal know. Don't need any more dynamite right now. Yet. The puzzles in this game are honestly some of the best parts. See your past self coming up the road toward you, and remember the 300 meat you owe yourself. Maybe you ought to pay that back so the paradox doesn't destroy causality or anything. Yeah, sure, whatever. You stroll up to yourself and hand him his 300 meat. As expected, he's a bit puzzled by this. Here, take this meat. Technically, I should be repaying it to future me, but that's me now, so you'll have to do. You'll be making meat more easily later, won't see. Just think of a no-interest loan. On the contrary, I actually am interested. You roll your eyes. God, what a cornball joke. You're frankly embarrassed to have made it. Haha, yeah. Anyway, don't forget to pay you back, or the universe will explode or something. How's that mine, Bronco? Oh, yeah, actually. You did. Well, that's just great. Hang on a minute. She leaves and comes back an hour later with 2 big armloads of crystals. You just give me a couple hours and I'll give you a fully functional crystal shop now, okay? What can I do in the meantime? Get some old magazines here somewhere. Ah, yeah, there they are. Excellent. I do love reading magazines for a couple of hours. It's been a while reading. It's mostly op-ed pieces about political scandals from 20 years ago, but you managed to learn a thing or two. Crystal eventually taps you on the shoulder. All set up now. Don't suppose you want to make a purchase? You know, this magazine's fascinating. Say, did you hear about those sketchy land grants up in Oregon? I remember my grandparents talking about it. Boy, that Mitchell, what a sneaky snake. Yeah, anyway, got you a little something to say thanks. When I was going through crystals, I found a small one. I really can't sell for very much, and I just thought of you. Thanks, what else you got stock? Muscle and physical damage once per fight, neat. +3 hot armor, ooh, that's a good accessory. +3 sleaze armor, that's a good accessory. Ooh, stench armor, spooky armor, cold armor. Heal your entire party for your muscle. Heal yourself for twice your moxie once per fight. These seem really good, actually. By the power of this gray skull, you feel totally fearless. Regular snowflake is also crystal, but this was much larger. You hate to be caught in the crystal gale that blew this thing in. Crystal pickle. Fragrant crystalline pickle on a simple silver chain. Elegance incarnate. Crystal sculpture of a purple heart. Name silver. Any similarity to the military award is purely coincidental. A crystalline red pepper. You don't ever want to feel like you would if you lost it. Okay. Well, let's get the stench armor, the spooky armor, and yeah, let's just get all of them. Fuck it. Business is comparatively booming. I'm gonna buy one of these as well, just in case. Anyway, bye! Okay, so we have a crystal now. A twinkling crystal statuette. I don't know what this is for, but we have it. Making progress. Oh, that's just an offhand item, huh? I didn't even notice that. That's really good. Much better than I thought it was. Okay, cool. I'm just looking through things to figure out what I might want to wear in the future. Also so I can win chess. Okay, we have 7 stench armor, 6 hot armor, and a little bit of spooky armor. So I think we can actually win some chess if we want. So I'm gonna try and win some chess real quick. I need to equip this spooky armor though. The bishop who dealt it gambit. Incinerate a rook! I don't have enough sleaze armor, so we'll develop a rook instead. The scorched pawn ruse. Reposition a king. I don't have enough cold armor. Advance a pawn. I don't have enough spooky armor. Defend it, yes. The smelly king trick. I don't have, Jaru, a king. Set one of her bishops on fire. Advance a rook. The night toilet attack. Can't fall back asleep, so just here watching you play a horror game. I have to play crazy. Well, I'm not playing a horror game, but you know, fair enough. This is a comedy game. Defend your knight with the queen. Then ghetto a knight. Damn. Well, I almost did it. I did pretty good, don't get me wrong. But I need more power. Okay, well let's put these on and put some sleaze armor on them. Can't do anything with that. It says 1 spooky armor on it, but if there's something else. Physical armor isn't what I'm looking for. Hot armor, not really. Ugh, damn. I guess I could put this on and put the headband on it. Yeah, there we go. Eldritch mining hat. Alright, let's try. Let's try again. Wait, what? I don't have Sleaze armor? Whatever. Withdraw a knight. The Smelly King Gambit. That Knight Skeleton trick. The Burning Rook ruse. And also I set one of your pawns on fire. And also advance a pawn. The Belching Queen ploy. Withdraw a rook. Advance a pawn. Jabaru a king. Develop a pawn. The Knight's Toilet Riposte. I don't have anything. Incinerate a king would be... I think that would win, right? Darn. Alright, so I think I need 8 in one of these to actually be able to win that. Don't quite have enough yet. I need more. I need more. More! Alright, let's switch back to my regular attire. Oh, actually, though, I do need to go back to the boardwalk to go wear some hats. Ah, the mob! Oh, come on, guys, I have time to play with you. I'm on my way somewhere. Oh, you're on your way somewhere, are you? Ha! Well, maybe you're on the way to the frickin' cemetery. It's an interesting guess, but no. Actually, I was going to... No, look, I was... Oh, that was a threat. I get it. Yeah. Right. Blap, blap, blap. But what if I did it again? Magic. Alright. Rousing speed, increasing his ally's stats by 4. Don't do that. Yeah, we can finish him off. Fantastic. Mob Firebomb and Hair Tonic. At least the mosquito is stronger. Good job, Vlad. Okay, so... this hat on. Excellent. We need this hat as well. Satchel's Lucky Hat. Perfect, I love it! Alrighty. We need a mushroom cap. Fantastic. I don't imagine he takes a second mushroom cap. Alright, cool. I figured that would be a little silly. Chef's hat. Fantastic. And that's all of them. Well, I can do that. Aiming the dart while winding up your arm for the hammer swing and squinting at the proprietor. We're looking at about 38, but... Pop, bang! You reek of cigarette smoke, so I'm going to say a 34. Nicely done, right on the money. Here's your prize. Some fancy new beach shoes. Crab clogs. Makes you walk like a crab. Fantastic. Hooray! Hey, welcome back. Get to test your skills on our second level challenge. What is it? Just take this mount, hit the lever here hard enough to ring the bell while shooting a bullseye with an air rifle and solving this crossword puzzle. How hard's the puzzle? It's a Thursday puzzle, so it's tough, but not unmanageable. Put the pencil to your teeth and pick up the mallet in one hand and the air rifle in the other. Pow! Slam! Ding! Solve! Whew, I hate the clues with the question marks after them. Ah, but those are the fun ones. Great job, kid. You're a winner. Here's your prize. Colorful clown pants. There exist certain objects that we'll only ever find on a clown. And these white pants with colorful polka dots are a pair of them. Those are actually really good pants, too. And I must wear these. They give me all of the armor. I need that. Came in second in the state championships here. Ready to take me on? Level 3 challenge, Chief. All you have to do is knock over this stack of lead milk bottles with a beanbag while walking a tightrope and playing me at chess. Do I have to win? Well, yes. You good at chess? I came in second at the state championship this year. Ready to take me on? Alright, so I need 7 muscle and moxie. I need 1 more in muscle and moxie. Can I get 1 muscle and moxie from anything without taking off my hat, basically? I don't think so. I think I only have armor. I don't think I have any stat ups. Yeah, okay. I only got 35 experience, so I need 350 to max. Okay. Hey, wait a minute. Also, I can go fishing again, so let's go fishing again. Ah, pigberry mulchin. Fantastic. A berry minilo. Filibuster carp. Max salmon. A message from distant shores. A cryptic message in a bottle. My favorite. Hardy wallbanger. Wallaby Sprat. It doesn't keep saying the names of all these fish. 1 wet cigarette. That's not what I was looking for, actually, but okay. Delicious oyster. Desert goby. Fantastic. This is really gross. Even if I was going to let you smoke it, it's too wet to light. Fair enough. You uncork the bottle, hoping perhaps for an intriguing romantic message from a shipwreck, sir, but it turns out to be just some puzzle nerd nonsense. Octal, Toho, Acorn, Ranto, Yogas. I don't... Hold on. Let's see. No, they all have A's in them. Damn, it doesn't work. Bah. Useless. At least I have my crab clogs. Four of moles. Tragedy in your family's past involving cows. Reluctant editor. You're having your fortune told. Yes, this is true. Last card reveals your future. Oh no, it's the Archduchess of Masks! In the future I see buildings, big ones and small ones. Okay. Good talk. Good talk. Okay. I feel like there was a thing I was going to do here immediately, and I don't remember what it was. Whoops. Oh yeah, also, I can check... Yeah, it just increases muscle by 1, that's unfortunate. It doesn't give me what I need. Yeah. Well, I could wear this, actually. That's an accessory. I guess I could actually do that, yeah. I forgot about that. I did forget about that. I do have this, yeah. Okay. I might go back to that then, but not right now. Okay. Wander a little bit. 2 Mogooms stand out of the tree on either side of you with menacing looks on their faces. One of them takes out a handkerchief and gives his brash knuckles a quick polish. A third, better-dressed guy strolls out of the shadows after them, lighting a cigarette. Boss made you an offer and you refused it. Hey, how that's supposed to go. So you followed me. All the way out to Crystal Dream Valley to beat me up. Why? What do you mean, why? This is where you are. Yeah, but you could have just beat me up back in town. One of the other goons pipes up. He's trying to confuse us with his baloney. You ain't in town. You're peeping in my eyes. You're getting sleepy. Oh, no, you don't. Well, why is your hypnosis racket? Show 'em, boys. Three of them shut their eyes and eyes tight and stick their fingers in their ears. La 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 la. But, huh, well, I guess you got me there. Alright, I guess I'll be leaving then. Ah, we don't need a soda. This is Larry Bush. Fantastic. The bouldering tree stump on the side of the road, you see a glowing mushroom. There's only one reason a mushroom like that would be glowing, and that reason starts with M and ends with Agic. I do like some magic. King Nightstand, junk mail. Fantastic. Okay, let's go up to the distillery. On the side dirt road you're walking down, you see a patch of blood moss. Oh boy, blood moss. This is all pretty good, actually. I mean, nuclear tincture and the powerful grit, that's actually pretty good. I don't know. I don't think I need those right now, though. Nope. Fairy lair, already been there. Pet store, already been there. Cave, did that. Feels fine. It's really just this museum I'm having trouble with figuring out the last part of. Your future self turns up, this time lugging an old wooden crate. Here, take these. Huh? These what? It's a case of antique bandages. They'll come in handy. But I can't use them. I'll have to keep them so I can foist them off on another means to close the loop. You're just sticking me with pointless errand I'll have to do later. No, dummy, you use these ones that ask Charos Walls for the crate of old bandages that Murray left in the storeroom. That's where I got these. Didn't you get them from yourself like I'm doing now? No, I use those. Just take them. Jeez, got a lot to learn about causality. Okay. What do I need a crate of old antique bandages for? Half a dozen that are still intact. They just restore 15% HP? Okay. They don't make these things like they used to, probably because it turned out they're like 75% poison. Okay. I just keep coming back to this, and I can't figure out what the fucking word is. Hold on. Get sick. Just gonna do it this way because it's easier for me. We're gonna try one thing. And that's probably not gonna work, but we're gonna try one thing. There's only one other word that I can think of with these letters, and I can find with those letters. And I did have the first one, fluke, right? The other one is whelk. Unless it's in German. Which it very well could be in German. Yeah. It's probably in German then. Alright, well, I have no idea then. Expensive German combination log require a 5-letter word. Beautiful. That means I'm probably not going to be able to figure out what that is. Unfortunate. Not right now. Three-armed doll. What's the problem with the three-armed doll anyway? I don't know why they're so upset about that one. I mean, the two-armed doll... Okay, so the one in the museum is two-armed, isn't it? Yeah, that one's not. Which house is, hers? It's none of these, right? Yeah. I feel like it has something to do with this, right? But, I don't know. I very well could just be missing something really silly. I probably am. I don't like missing quests, though. Let me, real quick, just... Apparently I don't have any side quests, but I disagree. Gabby has things for to go and check up on. Ah, maybe. Maybe the same secret, maybe a different one. Gabby is a mystery. Alright. The Gabbies are coming along nice. So many of Gabby. It's true. Hello, Gabby. Gabby's name is Gabby. Oh, hello. Gabby's name is Gabby also. Dance and fight. Haha. Hello. Haha. Hello, Gabby. This is many Gabby. I don't like it. There's a Gabby infestation. Not a fan. So many Gabbies you have met. They're coming along like swimming. Your heart is swollen with love and strength. Gabby muscle increased by 1. Very nice. There are many Gabbies that are in the way of Gabby. What good dancing you have. It is true. Hello, Gabby and Gabby and Gabby and Gabby. believe I have spoken with all of the Gabby. I cannot tell, though, because they keep getting in my way. Gabby returns. Hi, Gabby. How's your secret thing? So good. What a good secret. So what do I get to know about this little one? Haha, someday. Maybe someday soon. I don't like that. It's very menacing. Okay. Let's check the pet store. A gaggle of Boy Scouts around a campfire plead with you for a scary story, for the Scoutmaster, as they say, has proven frightfully unfrightening. Yes, all the boys are crying now. Fantastic. Okay. Okay. Well, this was useless. I could just come back tomorrow. Good. I think I'm just gonna have to do that. Did Murray leave a career antique bandage in the back somewhere? Yep, say, how did you know about that? It's a long story. Actually, it's a pretty short story, but it's one that makes me sound insane. Can I have them? Sure thing. Thanks, Charles. Don't mention it. Anything I can help with? Nah, nothing right now. Thanks. We try one more time. King's skeleton technique. Set one of our bishops on fire. Also reposition a knight. Advance a knight. Set one of her knights on fire. Withdraw a rook. The king's toilet play. The rook's toilet trick. Skewer a rook. Advance a rook. Incinerate a queen. The bishop's toilet riposte. I advance a knight. I'm out of ideas. Develop a knight. Withdraw a bishop. I don't have enough. I don't have enough armor. I need more armor. That's okay. I can fix that. I can fix that. All right. What do I need the most of? Let's get more stench armor. And physical armor doesn't seem to work, unfortunately. That's okay, though. We now have 11 stench armor. Maybe that'll be enough. Yeah, because we have 5 from here, and yeah. Jadu Aruk. Skewer a rook. The ghost pawn ploy. The belching bishop technique. Advance a pawn. The knight's toilet trick. The burning pawn gambit. The scorched rook attack. Fian Kero a bishop. The smelly bishop ploy. The pawn who dealt it trick. Develop a queen? I don't know. Rook with a rook. Give you a queen. That knight. Advance a rook. Damn. We try again. I need to get more stench options. Defend pawn with king. Smelly king maneuver. Advance a bishop. Set one of our bishops on fire. And one of the pawns. Fian Kero a knight. Fian Kero a rook. The king's toilet trick. Jadu. Okay. So I think you can only get 2 of each of those. So I think what I need to do is I need to get in a situation where... I don't have a potion right now, do I? Yeah, no, I don't have a potion. So I could drink a potion. And let's go for spooky. Yeah, spooky armor by 3. Fantastic. I'd also equip this, but that would take off this, which is stench armor. Alright. Develop a knight. King toilet maneuver. Withdraw a queen. Set one of the rooks on fire. And the bishop's skeleton gambit. Develop a knight. The rook skeleton maneuver. Scorched king ruse. Ah. Unlucky. Haunted bishop maneuver. The ghost pawn technique. Set a knight on fire. And also the belching rook ruse. Jabru. And a pawn with a pawn. The scorched rook ruse. The knight's toilet gambit. The pawn's toilet maneuver. The belching queen ruse. Yeah, I feel like you can only do them each a certain number of times, so I need to get Stench at the very end. Spooky! Withdraw. Spooky! Fantastic. Hot armor. Yeah, we'll do one Stench here. Hot armor. Damn. One more try. Spooky, the Ghost King attack. Belching Queen ruse. Yeah, I need more of all of my defenses for that. It's okay. We'll get there eventually. We will get there eventually. For now, though, I guess we'll sleep. I got some napkins from the new storefront I fixed up over there on the other side of the Cola Wars surplus store. Got a second to pick one? Sure thing. First napkin is Bertram's Bakery. First buddy of mine from my restaurant days. He makes a good loaf. Second is Truncheons and Bludgeons. This fellow's really excited about weaponry. Last napkin is Yield Chemiker, some SIT science lady who wants to sell potions. I don't know, I'm down. Look, you're friends with him, Charles. We'll get the bakery. Okay, I'm gonna move in and get the next storefront ready for applicants. Thanks, Charles. I'm spot next to the window for the horrible potted worm Grady gave you. Great. Crystal gave you on the shelf. Is that clear? Yeah. Tickle. Rub the crystal. Twinkling fingers. Fantastic. Hello, you off little creature. Hello. Alright, time to sleep. Ah, Glaxton. If you read enough times, it starts to sound like a real word. Not fair. This represents your growing mistrust of your bet. Ah! Of course, the Museum of Skulls. Wait a minute. One of these skulls is yours, and it's missing its teeth. Luckily, I've got those. Put the teeth back in the skull, tries to thank you, but you have no tongue. You've got an item, no tongue. You're not sure what this is, but you're sure what it isn't. And the missile knows where it is because it knows where it isn't. A strange conversation is taking place here. Participate. The woman scowls at you. You better have some good news for me, Noelle. Let me give you the bad news first. Everything's just peachy keen, Madam President. Good. The damn project is complete. This is what I said. Everything's perfect, ma'am. The circuits are lit up just like a crimbo tree. And what about the interloper? The what now? Yes, I'm working on it. A little bird has told me his last name, Bear, if you can believe it. Our friend Morris is his uncle. Morris. President frowns deepens. Any relative of Murray Morris is an enemy of ours. Find him and get him out of the picture. I picked 3. I'd be delighted, ma'am. Both Noel and the president wink out of existence with an ominous-sounding pop. You're ready for this dream to be over. And how? Excuse me. Mission accomplished. I think. Maybe. we rub the crystal. We have twinkling fingers now. Fantastic. Ding. Morning, Kodiak. How are you feeling? Fine, I guess. I've been having weird dreams. Oh, like the one where you're driving a car, but in your backseat and you can't reach the controls. Can't remember very clearly, but I think it was weirder than that. Really hate that one. Anyway, found the next curse thing. It's a hardcover book about yay big, and it's somewhere on the campus of the Seaside Institute of Technology in Porkham. You ready to go? Haven't even had any coffee yet. Should be able to find coffee when you get there. You probably invented some kind of high-power science coffee or something. Alright, alright. Have a map of the place. No, but it's a college campus. It can't be that hard to find your way around. College students do it all day. The rest of Porkham leaves from the usual stop. Good luck. Thanks. Hello, Charles. Oh, the Glocklin has changed its ways. Nice. I'm glad we got so much music. It's really nice. These people are obviously on a third date. You shouldn't bother them. I missed their second date. Damn it. That doesn't care about anything except the baseline. Ah, it's the two girls you met in the diner back in Poughkeepsie. Hi there, how was your road trip? Oh, hi, it was the cast pajamas here. OAO was all in a titty that we mooched his egg crate, though. The old hay burner needed the constitutional if my heavy would quit being such a dewdrop, I wouldn't have a Yeti to drag a hoof with the nifty cookies like that Oliver Twist that was making a goo-goo eyes at my gams all night. That Zib was a fourth blusher from hell to breakfast. If you hadn't been so sophisticated on that pad as well we were gargling, you'd have rumbled that he was itching for your Mazuma more than your stilts. It figures, but he's a real peacharoonie all the same. Aha. Good talk. Hey, Dad. Right back at you. What's new? Easy got the profits, baby. Not a case of rum. A bit of island nectar, eh? Also a case of vodka. Gotta be careful with this stuff. It might end up drinking you. Oh, that's cool. Stat boosts. Let's have some vodka. Just a shot of vodka works for me. And some rum. Just a shot of rum works for me. I wonder if I can have all the effects. Oh no, okay, it switches them. Fantastic. Hey Dan, well, your Splatoon is kind of inconvenient. Nah, baby, that Splatoonism is spitting in. That's gone out of style now. The mass-produced cigarettes are readily available anyway. Now that's a bona fide historical artifact. Wait, really? That's right, belonged to a famous adventurer from Frisco just before the turn of the century. Really? Who? Well, nobody's exactly sure. A lot of people think it belonged to Mumfler Fumberdink. It's strong theory, because if there's one thing we know about that cat, is that he loves Spittoons, but other people say it belonged to a fellow by the last name of Thirdlian. Northern Lion. It's a Northern Lion reference. And a whole bunch of other people claim it belonged to a whole lot of other people. But there's one thing we know for sure about this Spittoon. Whoever's it was, they didn't use a spit into, they wore it as a hat. What? You, gross. Right? They sure got into some weird stuff back then. That's funny. Nice Northern Lion reference. Oh yeah, I need to check some times and dates and places and stuff. Thought I found something, but I guess not. Huh. It's fine. Oh, actually. I can unlock Metipon! The Labyrinth of Metipon is not so difficult, really, once you spend some time with it. You visualize its rooms and corridors, making a mental map of which path brings you to dead ends and which to success. The key turns decisively in lock, and the cast iron head of Metipon gives you a little wink. Alright, we'll have to come back to this later, I suppose. Oh yeah, do they have anything new? Eldritch Butter Knife! A Mind Whisk. The Slotted Spoon! Still. I think we need the Eldritch Butter Knife. Eldritch Butter Knife is just too good. I mean, what can you say? It's like a regular butter knife, but Eldritch. Shit's scary, dude. Oh, Crunch Pants. That's new. +3 physical armor. Neat. Don't really need it, but neat. Bertram's Bakery. You Bertram? I'm Kodiak, friend of Charles. Well, hey, call me Bert. Pleased to meet you. Kodiak, any friend of Charles is a friend of mine. In fact, I'll give you the friend discount. Wow, really? Sure, just assume all my prices would be 10% higher if we weren't friends. Okay. Great, what's for sale? okay. Ooh, burnt toast. Frozen toast. How does a single machine even manage to do this to a slice of bread? True. Okay. I mean, there isn't really much here that I care about. The hot armor or cold armor might be good. Actually, let's buy the cold armor real quick. Because, yeah. I need something to eat for, defensive. Don't really have any potions. I can't open it. If I open this, we're gonna break the space-time continuum, and I can't have that right now. I really can't. While I'm here, let's check out the hobo camp. A fast talking salesman approaches you and starts his pitch before you can cross the street to avoid him. Says there, would you like to purchase a set of encyclopedias? Absolutely not. I thought you might say that. Understandable. What if I told you it was a no ordinary encyclopedia? Do you think there's something you're likely to tell me? So likely as to be certain. Step a little closer, would you? Fine. You take a step towards him. He opens his trench coat to reveal a set of dog-eared paperback books. There's no collection of boring facts. This is an encyclopedia of blue humor, a multi-volume collection of the lewd and lascivious, a trove of truly tasteless treasure. It's a set of books of dirty jokes. Precisely, and it's yours for the insanely low price of 200 meat. Give sleaze armor. Oh, that's useful. Yeah, I'll buy that. The man takes your meat and winks at you as he stuffs it into his pocket. Enjoy! Surely shocking jokes. Are we done here? What are you waiting for? I want to watch you read it. Put it back away now. Bye. Oh yeah, it's warm my hands. Gives me extra cold armor. Very nice. I gotta remember to come back here for more armor. Well, hey there. Good to see you again. You too. Hey, it's you. Thanks for telling me about this place. Everyone's been really appreciative of my cream. Swell. Been trying to get some other foods too, and you know, I don't like to admit this, but there might be more to life than just cream. Or a balanced diet, certainly. Okay. Yeah, I bet everyone's glad to have a doctor around. Yep, although we got a pretty robust lot here, so there hasn't really been anything interesting for me to do yet. But you know what they say, every unremoved appendix is basically a ticking time bomb. He rubs his hand together in excited anticipation. You spare some first aid supplies? Sure, here you go. Use them in good health. No, wait, that would be wasteful. Wait until you're in bad health. Thanks, Doc. Ah, go there. You get around a lot, right? In what sense exactly? You go a lot of places. Oh, yes. You know, do you think you might be in the vicinity of the Seaside Institute of Technology at times soon? I have a small delivery I need to make. Sure, I can do that. I've received word that a hobo up there has come to the possession of a number of old dorm room beds, and we would certainly make use of them. Could you locate the man and give him his invitation? Royal summons. Ovid Lobdell. Yeah, sure, I'll keep an eye out. What about the secret plans? You've been somewhat helpful to us. I suppose I can admit to you this encampment is but a stepping stone on the path to my true goal. I have my eyes set on a much loftier target. Ooh, intriguing. What is it? I'm afraid I cannot say any more. All right, bye. Good talk. All right, well, that was all well and good. Well, let's see how this went off. My trusted lieutenant, Goldie Aluminum, close enough. What's up? We got the proceeds from last shipment of found parts we sold, and over and after we had taxes, and all this is your cut. By me. You pay taxes? I mean, we pay taxes? Gotta keep appearances. Don't want the feds breathing down our necks, right? Oh yeah, that sounds pretty gross. I don't know why I was given just 5 meat, but I will take it. Uh-huh. Pet the cat. Good cat. Hmm. Oh, black orbs, or holes, or whatever these bizarre shadow monsters made of, are drifting towards you. You experiment them a little bit, walking around behind them, moving erratically to see how closely they track you, trying to get them to collide with each other, and so on, but you can't really draw any conclusions from this. Also, they seem to be getting annoyed with all your fooling around, although you aren't sure how you know that. Ah, my stats! Ding! Thanks, Vladimir. Alaka Monster! Alaka Swiss! You won! The orbs dissolve in black smoke and, I don't know, angst, probably? Something like that. Hmm. I'm just checking all these areas to make sure there's nothing that, Alright, I can go fishing. I can go fishing now, yeah. Because I forgot to fish here. I fixed the fountain, I can go fishing in it. How did you even get that on the hook? Completely forgot I needed to fish. Let's go. Edison coil and Tesla coil. I like that. Alright, good talk. Alright, cool. Check on Marvin. Excuse me there, my good chap. Might you have a match on your person? Sure, here you go. Yes, but I might need it later. No, lie. I'm sorry. No. Two lies. No, but also yes. Paradox. Paradox. No, but also yes. Ah, well, thank you all the same. Toodaloo. Toodle off. Okay. Irene. Irene Office. No, I don't know what to tell you. Rollin'. Rollin' attention. I don't know what up. John Fons. John Fons training. I don't know what the fuck I'm supposed to do with that information. These are not good knock-knock jokes. Yeah, I think I've just kind of been everywhere. Let's go to the boardwalk, because I can do that right now. When entering the streets of Ocean City, you encounter a man carrying a medium-sized piece of luggage. Not brief enough to be called a briefcase, but unsuitable as a suitcase for more than 2 suits. Hey there, friend, you look like someone who appreciates a fine pair of pants. Do I? What does that even look like? Astute, discerning, even, dare I say, suspicious. I've never met anyone who dared to say that word before. Listen, I've got a pair of pants here that's gonna knock your socks off. What? He opens the case and pulls out a pair of slacks that are oddly stiff and shiny. Feast your eyes on these babies. What's up with them? Waxed slacks. 2 sleeves armor. Okay. The waxed, guaranteed grease-proof, and the yo's for only 20 each. Sure. Great. There's one pair of pants you ain't gonna regret. Okay. Works for me. Okay, so. I need 2 muscle and 1 moxie. I can equip these for moxie. God damn, I look good. And then I need 2 muscle, so... I don't have anything that gives me 2, though. That's annoying. Ugh. Can I get this? Hold on. No, I only have 75. That's actually really annoying. I need more experience. Alright, we'll come back. I guess I can probably get muscle from somewhere else. I just don't remember where I did. I don't know. I'll figure it out. I'm still missing some stuff to do at Crystal Dream, but I don't know what to do right there. So we're going to go over to the SIT Institute. Figure it out later. Seaside Institute. So that's not a U, it's a V. Institute. It's probably best not to go wandering around outside campus. You gotta go find that cursed book. True, I do. Finite hallway. Is there an infinite hallway somewhere? Theoretical Topology Lab 1. Okay. All the events listed on this board either happened last month or are going to happen next month. Oh, that's weird. This seems unsafe. It does. Finite hallway left. You've seen finite hallways before. You really want to go back down that one? Sure do. Oh, it's more finite than you expected. It's always so short and unremarkable that you passed right through it the first time without even noticing. Ah, neat. I guess. The library. Is into the library, an elderly man, presumably a librarian, waves over the desk. Hello. I'm afraid I don't recognize you. Are you a student here? Oh no, I'm just looking for a book. I'm sorry, the Institute's library is open only for students, alumni, and faculty. It's really important that I see this book, though. I do wish I could help you, but rules are rules. You'll have to inquire at the admissions office first. Our founder, Genius Fitzgerald Technology. Ah yes, the School of Technology, named after its founder, Mr. Technology. The nozzle of this fountain is plugged with chewing gum. That's unfortunate. A dangerous-looking kinetic sculpture. Neat. This guy must be the janitor, presumably. Hi there, you the janitor? Yeah, that's me. Been janitor in this place for now 60 years. Got any questions? Figure I know about all there is. No one knew about these buildings. Wow, everything? Well, everything janitorial, right? I do have a question, in fact. Yeah, what can I do for you, kiddo? What's the... You asked the janitor about the finite hallway. There's a good hallway. Goes on for a little while, then it stops. Real traditional, easy to clean. I love it. Main lobby? You mean this lobby right here? Yep. When I was almost finished mopping before you came in without wiping your feet. Oh, sorry. Nah, he's just yanking you. There ain't no difference to me which floor is mopping. The infinite hallway. Except I can't start mopping down there until they finish painting it, which suits me since they ain't never gonna finish painting it, no matter how many clever math tricks they come up with. Super task my foot. Oh, they had the gift shop. A replica sit class ring. I'm gonna actually need this, but also it gives 5 extra XP from fights. That's pretty good. Souvenir mug from the Institute of Technology has the school motto on it: Sumnus Valde Captiosus. Whatever that means. Moxie. Mysticality. Hang it on your wall. Why not? Muscle. I mean, I might as well. I do need those. I do need muscle, actually. I also am running out of meat, so I need less meat. Also, weird little pocket of nothingness just sort of hovering there. I should probably ask Jessica about that, yeah. Is either admissions clerk or someone the admissions clerk pays to keep their seat warm. Hello, how can I help you? Hi, librarian said I need to be a student to use the library, so I guess I'm here to take the most absurdly roundabout route to my goal possible? Ah, well, you'll be interested in the accelerated course then. Our usual undergraduate degree is a 4-year program, but the accelerated course only takes three years. It's still kind of more than I was hoping. Hours. 3 hours. How much will it cost? Are you from the area? Yeah, Poughkeepsie originally, but I'm living in Ocean City. Well, you're in luck. That, the accelerated course being discounted, plus a further discount for local education sessions, plus a further discount for the fact that we're in the middle of a break, the facilities would otherwise be idle. Tuition will be 100 meat. Wow, that sounds really reasonable. We also have some leftover grant money for low-income students this school year. If you need assistance, the grand total would come to free. I will take you up on that. All right, sign here. Be all set up. What would you like to take as your major? That's a big decision. Well, since we're on break and a lot of teachers out of town, it's actually not that big. 3 options available are botany, robotronics, or chemicals. Okay. As much as I kind of want to do all 3, if I'm being honest with you. I really do want to do all 3. But we gotta start with robotectronics, because as fun as a difficult puzzle would be, brain tired, and also logic is easier. Robotectronics sounds good. Next, choose a minor, which can be geology, metaacoustics, or astronomy. I don't really care about astronomy. But it is a sillier puzzle. It's good. It's good. A good one to debate on. I think I just kind of want to do combat though. Let's just do some combat. Geology. Finally get one elective. Spiders? Wait, what? Culinary science. Or phys ed. Stat challenges or management? I don't know, let's do management. You know what they say, PE for me. No one says that, fair. Clerk makes a few notes and gathers some papers. Okay, great, that's everything. Here's your transcript sheet. In order to graduate, you need to get each of your 3 instructors to sign that after you pass their class. Okay, where do I get started? Here's a map to help you get around campus. Okay. Oh, the scalar wing and the vector wing, of course. Need your student idea. Don't lose that. That's how Athena identifies you. Who's Athena? Athena is our campus security. It's an acronym for Ask the New Electronic Doorway Security System for Access. Now let the guy who builds the thing pick the name. Anyway, welcome to Season Student Technology. Just in time, too. My lunch break starts right now. Thanks. Bye. Lucian P. Wormwood, Dean of Students, 1777 to 1808. Okay. Back in March. Okay. See, her? Hello, dear. Are you new here? Yes. Yes, I'm Kodiak. My name's Janet. Please don't be alarmed by my visible mechanical insides. I'm in no pain. Well, that's good, but isn't the immobility an issue? I'm perfectly mobile. I have wheels, and the Robotectronics department has provided me with some very nice telescopic arms. I'm just sitting down right now because with the majority of students on break, I don't have any books that need shelving. Okay, then. Looking for a certain book. You say it's an important and rare one, or an easily replaceable one? Former, definitely. You want to ask Douglas about that, then he keeps track of all the books that we actually care about. You know anything about Robotectronics? Oh, well, you come to the right place. I spend quite a lot of time with the Robotectronics department. Have they got you running the robot obstacle course? I don't know yet, but since you brought it up, probably. Well, I don't know how they've arranged the course this semester, so I can only give you general advice. Mainly, just experiment. Different robot parts are effective at overcoming different obstacles. And many obstacles can be overcome in more than one way. Just try a variety of things, and I'm sure you'll figure it out. Alright, thanks, I guess. Oh, I can look people up. That's fun. Herbert Jones, professor of sideways biology from 1864 to 1882, resigned after an internal investigation revealed that no such academic discipline. That's fun. Unfortunate. We're gonna not talk to you yet. Oh, hello again. Are you a student now? I am, yep. Got my student ID and everything, see? That looks to be in order. Very well then. My name is Douglas. What can I do for you? Why does that man have an eyeball for him? He's quite a sight, isn't he? Please don't be alarmed. I'm more confused, to be honest. Ted and I, and our colleague Jane, over there to my right, share a, shall we say, unusual past. What happened? We worked at a circus sideshow together. It was 30 years ago now. You don't seem like sideshow material. Perhaps not, but regard. He stands up and turns to face the wall. But he's still looking right at you. His entire back is identical to his front, with another face on the back of his head, and all of his clothes tailored to match. What? Please excuse me, but I do always enjoy the reacts of new students. He sits back down to a chorus of cracks and pops as his joints reverse into new positions. Holy jeez. Oh, don't worry, it sounds much worse than it feels. The regimen of stretching exercise keeps you fit as a fiddle. Anyway, after the 3 of us escaped the circus, we headed east. The Institute took us in, out of scientific curiosity, and gave us work as librarians. How'd you escape? Ah, well, it's not a story that really bears recounting. Besides, 3 of us prefer to look ahead, not back. Even myself. Yeah, looking for a book. I knew this job for years, and I assure you, whatever it is, I've heard dumber. Well, I don't know the title of the book. It's about. All I know it's a hardcover, and about yay big, and probably an antique. Well, something that size and age would be in our stacks. All the books out front here are ones that won't be mourned if an undergrad doodles in the margins or uses a slice of bologna as a bookmark. Okay. Is there anything else I can help you with? No, actually, I'm good. Hello? Douglas calls you. I'm data stacks off limit to undergraduates, facility, and alumni only. So I have to pass all my courses first. Exactly. Once you have all 3 signatures on your course transcript, Ted will verify them and let you through. I should warn you, not that I think you'd attempt to cheat or anything, but Ted is very good at spotting forgeries, and has a lot of pent-up anger and frustrations. Ted clenches and unclenches his fists while watching you carefully. Okay. Fair enough. Theoretical topology, infinite hallway. restroom. Well, we need to go in here first. As far as you know, this sink is capable of providing an infinite amount of water. Cool. 1001 Low Energy Chemistry Lab. These events all happened a millennia ago. Weird. 1002, Professor Laurel Brent. An infinite amount of fluorescent light has faded this painting away completely. Split Physics Lab. Okay, fair enough. Unfortunately, the water pressure here is 1 divided by infinity. Unfortunate. These bulletins are all way too old to be of use. Okay. I guess it's here if you get tired in your infinite stroll. Solid Foods Lab. The map is too narrow for you to figure out where you are on it. Okay. Structural fluids. Tertiary Particle Lab. Low Energy Beverages Lab. Let me in! This radiator is doing its best, but this hallway is too big to heat. Fair. I wonder if I just walked here, would it eventually get to 9,999? What would be after that? Would it actually go to 10,000? Non-linear math lab. Well, that sounds useful, actually. Anyway. Robot lab. As you walk across campus, you get a nod from a disheveled rail rider with a grossly swollen bindle. Howdy, you buying? I don't know, what do you sell? Wares and such. Alright, let's see what you got. Good to hear, good to hear. Now hop on and follow me. Name's Ovid, by the way, Ovid Lobdiddle. Huh? Where's my wares, you wondering? Shaw at the store. Pal, I don't care if I even tore my bag with some cargo ants. So you coming to what? What's in the bindle? With a wink, he gingerly unwraps the bindle as soon as the rope is loosened. A massive gust of wind roars out and propels the houseboat in a parabolic arc to his destination. Would have been fun to do that. We gotta follow him now. It's Ovid, in his element. I don't know, can I just sit with quality merchandise? Got merchandise. I don't know, just some stuff I found. Have a look to see if any of it catches your eye. The Hobo King requests your presence. Come again? There's a Hobo camp just out of Ocean City. Guy in charge, heard you're rich in beds. He asked me to give you his official summons. Oh, hey, sounds like a good deal. Can't use more than 1 or 2 of these myself. Anyway, I'll head out there. Thanks. Oh boy, fishing. Waterlogged backpack. That's neat. Cool prank, disposal of evidence, avant-garde juggling mishap in any case. Disposable razor blade. Weird. Foobar. Eh. Increases damage to range attacks, okay. Portable radio, okay. It's an accessory. +3 to range weapon attacks. That's a really good accessory, actually. Alright, well, that was good. That was good talk. Off to the robot lab, this time for sure. Probably. So you're walking down a street in the SIT campus when suddenly 3 mob guys around the corner in front of you. Serious, like one of the points at him. That's him! Get him! Okay. I guess this is happening now. Elbow capper shit. Raising all stats by 6, that's a lot. I'd rather he didn't raise all of his allies' stats by like 6, so we're gonna stab him. Bonk. 1 physical because she got hit that bad. She can kill him though, so that's good. Applied violence in the combat lab, of course. You should have expected them to be here. I've always considered majoring in applied violence. You won! Congratulations! Just so you know, though, if you have a high moxie and get this event again, you should try running away. It's a lot funnier. Okay. Good to know. Ooh, a mob pistol. Moxie +4 physical. Mobs are scary, these big old-style revolvers because they think they're more intimidating than the objectively deadlier modern variety. Okay. Department of Robotectronics, future home of the Great Robot Uprising of 2390. Neat. Most advanced SIT robots are even capable of sustained flight. With one of these at your disposal, you can send a package to anywhere in the world in a few short months. Cool. SIT robots, when properly equipped, can keep your floor clean enough to eat off of, even on rough terrain. SIT Robotectronics Lab produces the finest non-automatic human analog technology. Robotectronic assistants, or robots for short, have multiply articulated limbs and are capable of a wide range of motion. Neat. May I enter, please? Student ID, Kodiak Bear identified. Access to the door is limited to students and faculty in the Robotectronics department. That is me. Authorization verified. Access granted. Thank you. I love you. What? Nothing. Oh, okay. Hi, are you taking this class? I'm new and I don't know what I'm supposed to be doing. Oh, it's pretty straightforward. You just want to build a robot from scratch, then program to successfully run a series of obstacle courses. That sounds fun. Yeah, I love it. Unfortunately, you got here pretty late and all the parts have been used up. Well, shoot. It's a real frog, alright. Budget cuts are munging the department lab's resources pretty badly. Need to pass this course, though. What should I do? If you'd a Moby struck of luck, we're supposed to work in pairs, but I was the odd one out. That's why I'm still here. Building that robot alone took ages. Oh, so we can partner up? Yep, I finished all the construction and back-end stuff, so you can take over on programming running the obstacle course. My name's Simone, by the way. Oh, pleased to meet you. Hi, Simone. I met your father at a farmhouse 6 miles out of town. Pleased to meet you. My name's Kodiak. So, where do I start with this programming business? See the two machines over there in front of the obstacle course? The one on the left is the punch card printer. Just tell it what you want the robot to do, and it'll spit out a card for you to feed into the robot. The other machine set up the course that starts the robot's program. 3 big machines? Those are changing what arms or leg the robot is using. You'll need to use different parts to solve different courses. The idea is to get the robot the goal flag for each course. Huh. Tell me, Tim Dade, you don't have to get them first try or anything. Just mess around with it. You'll figure it out. Okay. Servo legs. All-terrain tread system. Gyro. So the right arm machine is busted. Ah, bogus. Probably the phlogistic thermistor is fried again. What are the odds that you have one on hand you could just give me? 0, right? Correct. I had to scavenge the last one from one of the air conditioning rooms on the roof. Swell. Those units use several of them, though. You could just go grab another one. How do I get there? Roof access is through the spider wing. Spiders don't technically have it. I hacked the Athena monitor, so you'll be able to go straight up. Oh. Air horn. I don't think we need an air horn. Circular saw. That sounds fun, but I don't know if we need that. Load a course. Course 1. Extra credit. Those stripes mean extreme danger. Do not cross the line. Well, okay. So, flamethrower, mop, snowblower, air horn. Well, clearly he needs to fly. I don't know what... Oh, I see. So we can't put the left arm... Got it. Well, let's run the course first and see what happens. Add a program. Input command 1 out of 9. Okay. That's easy. Go that way. Go that way again. Go that way a third time. Sweep. And then keep going, I guess. I think that's right. I don't know. We'll figure it out. Oh, wait. Hold on. Does it want to... Oh, I see. Hold on. I don't even need to be able to fly. It's just sort of an option. Okay, cool. I think that might go too far, but it's fine. Whatever. See if that does anything. Okay, cool. So you can overshoot it, doesn't matter. With extra credit! Excellent. Okay, so... I don't know what those are. If I knew what those were, I would definitely do something about that. I think they're ice blocks. So... Up, right, flamethrower. Right, down. Up, right, flamethrower, right, down, I think. Up, right, flamethrower, right, down. Yeah, that should be right, I think, probably. I mean... Easy. Good job, Robot. Okay, course 3. Okay, so those are probably some sort of spikes. I think it definitely needs to fly over there, but which means that I can't get the extra credit unless I have the other arm. So we're gonna need to go to the spider wing. Seem to have taken a wrong turn somewhere, unless you were trying to get the subterranean maintenance corridor filled with steam types. Maybe you were, considering it's SIT and all. You turn around and start to head back, but a homemade, well, cluster-made probably, maintenance robot trundles into view and turns a valve wheel. Hot steam shoots out a nearby pipe, blocking your exit. Hey, robot, turn that steam off. Boop, boop. Well, fine, I'll do it my beep, beep. Aw, come on. They have apparently doubled their stats somehow, and I don't like that. Bask in my aroma. Wow, that is a lot of damage. Jesus fucking Christ. That is a lot. That is a lot of damage. We're gonna do this. And we're gonna stab him because fucking ow. You won! You shut off the valve field and escaped the maintenance tunnel unharmed. Somewhere on the other side of campus, a toilet explodes. Cool. Robot fuel. Makes you act earlier in combat until you use another potion. Okay. Ah, yes, the Paradox Lab. Access granted if and only if this door is closed. I hate that. The barbecue wing? This goblin is concentrating on their cooking? Oh boy, the steam tunnel access. Steam tunnel access protective gear recommended, but not provided. Well, I could probably deal with that later. I'm guessing I need heat armor for that, or at least a good amount of it. I only have 4 right now. I'll probably want more than that. Speaking of, I have 155 experience, so we're going to grab the Fingers of Fontina. And we'll grab a Limburger later. Oh, heck. Frozen food. Ah, fish and chips! They spelled notices wrong, but they were hoping nobody would notice. Ha. There's a flyer over the local diner. Might be worth checking out. Physical Education Department. That's me. Access granted. Thanks. Hiya, coach. Excuse me. Picked phys ed as your elective, right? That means you've joined the SIT food fight team. The rest of us got here first, called Not It, so you get to be the coach. Okay. What's the catch? Catch is we get course credit regardless, but you only get credit if you win the season's big game against our cursed rival, the Narvid Hurleywoods. Swell. Bob is muttering himself with his eyes closed. Pat him on the back and leave. Smile and leave. What would a locker room be without lockers? That's true. Nervous, it does a few jumping jacks. High five. Anxiously examining donuts. High five. Zeno Mega Omnicron? Of course! Alright. Pat her on the back. Thomas the Tomato Tank, Wanda the Wheat Witch, Frank the Fig Flinger, Bertha the Banana Behemoth, and Chad the Cherry Chucker. I don't know what this means, but good egg. Restorative Sprinkles, fantastic. Good egg. I agree, that is a pretty good egg. I don't know what I'm supposed to be doing here. Bad egg. I think we're losing. Yeah, I don't think we're winning this one, unfortunately. You lost, but you can ask for a rematch. You should go give some pep talks to the team in the meantime. Any advice, coach? Let me also move myself over here. I realize I should be over here. Well, I think you should superheat the corn. Head mirror. Yeah, that'll help. Make friends. Always buff Bob first. Yeah, buff Bob first. Then we can have Bob do a ton of damage. Plus an extra big blast. There we go. 3 times damage versus on fire. That's a good one, because we have somebody who's we have our boy Charlie here setting people on fire. Excellent. To battle. Yeah, because now she's on fire, so she'll take more damage. Boom! See, look at that. Sniped. Another one's on fire now. Boom, another big blast. He's gone too, look at that. They're working together. They're doing it. They're really doing it. We did it! Fantastic. Felt good about that last match? Yeah. High fives for everybody. Fantastic. The Merrimack Lunch Tossers. Philomar the Pepperoni Pummeler. Orville the Oatmeal Ogre. Brunhild the Blueberry Bombardier. And Jenny the Jalapeno Juggernaut. Backed up by Quaid the Quinoa quarterback. Alrighty, let's see what we got. That dude's big. I like how big he is. What? Oh, that's a lot of health. She survived that. That's not good. No, they set us on fire. She's more on fire, though. Good bad egg. Look, they're trying. They're really trying. Him being on fire is good. Will it be enough? More sprinkles. That might just do it. But we have that AoE. It's not gonna work. Our avocado assassin's out. But we did get that, so we have that going for us. This might just be enough. He's taking a lot of damage, though. Will he make it? He survives! And wins the bout! Fantastic. Good job, everybody. Any advice, Coach? Maybe if you were immune to poison. What extra buff per game? Probably not necessary. Attacks cause much bleeding. That'll work. Yeah, here we go. Let him bleed. Fire Blast causes on fire. Oh, that's a good one. Attacks weaken targets, also very good. Let's set them on fire. Set them all on fire. All your shots always target the weakest enemy. Yeah. That'll... Because she's the avocado assassin, and if everybody's on fire... We're against Mike the Mayonnaise Magus, Joffrey the Garlic Giant, Harry the Ham Hurler, Sally the Salad Slinger, and Tully the Tomato Tank. Good egg. That was a ham that he hurled. Now everybody's on fire. Everybody's on fire. We're all poisoned, but they're all burning. And that means we're winning. You probably should have healed the avocado assassin first, but that's fine. They all burn. Okay, good. He healed her. That means we're probably going to win now, because she can just keep picking them off. Look at all that bleed. And he's burning. He's very, very dead. Shouldn't have healed him, but that's okay. Good burn, good burn. Oh, she died to poison, that's unfortunate. Donut toss. Seven HP on fire, that's pretty good. I think, yeah, we win this one. We got this. Yeah, they all burned to death. Pyromania. Felt good about that last match. High five. Healing also heals self. Probably actually pretty good. Yeah, lick the donuts first. Yeah. Buff also buffs herself. Probably good. Buff weakens random enemy. Use spices. No. Buff our big blast more. Good job, buddy. Act earlier. Or on fire immunity. No, just act earlier. We don't really... Yeah. Hyde Park dinner smashes. Joy, the cherry chucker. Bernice, the banana behemoth. Otis, the oatmeal ogre. Quentin, the quinoa quarterback. And Wanda, the wheat witch. Wait, haven't we fought some of these guys before? Yeah, good. She gets a kill really early on now. That's huge. It's a very early kill. Hopefully he heals the egg girl. I want you to heal egg girl, please. That's not egg girl. That's not. So now she's gonna she's gonna die to AoE. That's unfortunate. It's okay though. We do still have the assassin. She's doing a lot of damage. Will it be enough? I think with the restorative sprinkles, it might just work. Very good, very good. Fantastic. Good job, buddy. Good job. One extra buff per game, increased HP, or an extra buff per game. I don't actually care about the buff, just wear some boots. Good for you. Good for you. Alright. We go again. The Narvard Hurleywoods. Phyllis Pistachio Pelter. Sarah Salad Slinger. Fleming Fig Flinger. Thomas Twin Tortilla Titan. And Timothy the other Twin Tortilla Titan. Good assassination. Set them all on fire. Very good. No, we're all bleeding. That's not good. Oh, wow. We lost our assassin that quick. That's bad. I don't know if we're going to be able to make it through this one because of that. Yeah, they have a few too many stats on us, it feels like. And we got a lot of damage, don't get me wrong, but we're just dying too fast here. Yeah, I thought so. It's not gonna be enough. Any advice, Coach? Regenerating health every round would be pretty good. Gaining power when taking damage, pretty good. He's generally the last one alive, and he already kind of has like the most health, right? They have a bit of AoE, a lot of chip damage though. So power every time he takes damage could work. Start there. Get mad. Heal twice more per game? Attack twice around. Oh, 100%. Double donuts. One extra buff. Buff also buffs herself. Immune to bleeding. I think we do get thicker skin so she survives a little bit more. Act earlier. Extra damage when on fire. Be the soup. Add salt 3 times burst bleeding. Would be really good. We don't have any bleed out, so probably start prep earlier. Attacks causing bleeding would be good, but she doesn't need that. Flex elbows more just for more flat damage, why not? That's probably unnecessary, she already kills, so. To battle! He does act very fast, I do like that. I do like that about him. Double donuts. Okay, well, we lost our healer immediately, so that probably means we're not going to make it through this, but god damn it, we're going to try. Yeah, that's not good. Yep, lots of AoE still. He's doing more damage, but it's just not enough. It's just not enough. Weaken attackers. That would actually be pretty good. Yeah, weaken the attackers. That'll help. Increased HP was probably what he needs. Because he died too fast there. Buff weakens a random enemy, 100%. All the time. Attacks weaken targets? Yeah, actually, that's a great idea. Because he does AoE. Also damage each round, just increased damage. Attacks cause bleeding. All this unnecessary. She does way too much damage already. So work on your biceps. Alright, let's try again. Blop. Yeah, she just kills people instantly. She doesn't need more damage. She's the avocado assassin. He doesn't seem to be doing things twice around, unfortunately. That's good. Healing's good, but I don't think it's going to be enough, unfortunately. Bop. Okay, well that guy's definitely dead, so we got that going for us. Oh, he's not dead yet? Wow. I'm actually surprised. Now he's dead. Nice. I think we're going to win this one. Donut toss. Donut toss. Yeah, look at him go. Congratulations, you beat your hated rivals, the Narvid Hurleywoods, and won the coveted Boyardee trophy. Local food fight commissioner comes over, shakes your hand, and signs your transcript. He mentions that you can keep playing in postseason matchups you want, but you've earned your course credit. You've completed your elective. Your team surrounds you, beaming with pride. They shout 3 cheers and dump a huge bucket of pork gravy over your head. Seems a little rude, but okay. Sharpen the avocados. Nah, thick jacket, 100%. The Goshen Banquet. Hold on, I gotta see how well they can do against a random team here. I gotta imagine it's gonna be more difficult, right? Because they wouldn't want to make it easier. Yeah, no, this is definitely, like, very difficult still. Weakening all of them is definitely helping, that's for sure, but I don't think it's enough. Yeah, wow. Especially because they have 2 characters who are doing AoE. You stink. Wow, rude. Increased damage. Oh, attack twice. Double fisted. 100%. Healing increases power. I mean, maybe. I mean, you might as well. Feel pride. Buff also buffs herself. Why not? Oh, attacks heal you? Bro, it's awesome. Attacks, I mean, grease up a forehead. I don't know. Alright, let's try one more time. Weaken all of them. You stink. Nyum. So far, this assassination is going quite well. But we're just not surviving enough because of these AoEs. I mean, the double attack is helping, don't get me wrong. Definitely helping. Good assassination. Let's go. Double attack. Off the line. Round 7. Increased HP, extra damage when on fire. Put on the thick hat. Alright. I have to see if I get anything for doing 2 more at least. I don't think I will, but also this is just kind of fun to watch. I feel like you should have healed Eve, but that's fine. Yeah. So much AoE. Still pretty close. Just regen health every round. That'll help. Attacks cause poison, why not? Sure, extra buffs. I think that's actually a negative, but that's fine. Extra damage when on fire. I don't feel like they set him on fire. I think they just cause bleeding. Get more health. Sure. More damage. Anyway, we're not going to bother with that, though. Oh, right. This is the barbecue wing. We should head over here, because I want to head down here and see what's down here. Very old manhole cover. It's so old, it's practically an ape-hole. Get it? Because, yeah. BBQ wing maintenance. Harsh buzzing noise and a shower of sparks are only appliance. Terminal must be broken. Hotwire it. Your nimble figures bypass the broken circuits and trip the door lock. This door is painted shut from this side. Wait, what? Massive steam-powered freezer. It's probably full of jumbo shrimp and military intelligence, am I right? Short stories of long winters. Oh boy. Upgradable skill. I choose not to be cold. Gives hot armor. Yo. It's nice. I'll have to worry about that later. Ice cream scoop. A frigid ice cream scoop at that. Mysticality plus 4 cold damage. Very nice. Let's equip that. The lingerie room. It should probably... Weird shadow pocket or pouch or something. That seems like a really bad idea. Are you sure? Yeah, I'm reaching in. I can't stress enough that you shouldn't do this. If I give you some kind of shadow deeds, it might be your hand clean off or anything. Doing it. Alright, it's on your head. Or hand, rather. Don't come crying to me if something horrible happens. Whatever. You stick your hand in the hole, grab the first thing your fingers brush against, and yank it back out. Shadow hot dog! Shadowy pocket vanishes, but not the worldly. It's also a shaped hole in reality. It's been placed into a regular hot dog bone for your convenience. Muscle and damage of melee weapon attacks by 5. Nice. Steam powered. This would dry your clothes way faster than boiling them. True. The rat waves as you approach. Hey, little fella. The rat makes a few squeaks. What's shaking? Rat dashes in the hole and returns holding a tiny piece of cheese. He points at you, sweeps his arm broadly from left to right, then points at the cheese. Stares at you for a few seconds, then eats the crumbs. You want me to bring you some cheese? The rat nods and scurries back in a quick little circle. Okay, I'll see what I can do, buddy. Conjure some cheese as a cheese wizard! Here you go. The rat stiffs the ring, makes a few delighted squeaky noise. He drags the cheese in his soul and emerges with a ring, the anaerobic ring. Right now, this ring prevents oxidation in the immediate vicinity. In the future, it will also prevent exercise. Thanks, Mr. Rat. Immune to on fire is pretty good. Let's equip that. Ah, greenhouse access. Far from the other side. Unfortunate. Somebody has tapped in the steam pipe to power this radio. Okay. Hello, where are we? Nervous-looking guy in his late 40s. He appears to be surprised to see you in a secret lab. Hi there, I'm Kodiak. Hi, I'm Rufus. How did you find this place? Just kind of poking around in the steam tunnels, exploring, you know. Yeah, it's a popular pastime around here. Kids call it hacking. I guess I should have anticipated that when I set up this secret lab. Why do you have a secret lab? Was the department out of regular labs? It's not actually supposed to be here at all. I used to teach here, but they let me go. What happened? Did they fire you for using forbidden math? Not at all. SND is the last place that would fire you for that. I was joking. They fired me because I didn't make tenure. I was too busy trying to figure out what happened to my missing brother to publish any original research. That hardly seems fair. Probably just as well. I didn't think I was cut out for being a professor anyway. Department politics are maximally bogus, as the students would say. So you set up this hidden lab to continue your search for your brother. Yes, basically. Although I'm taking a more roundabout route toward it now. What happened to your brother? He left home when I was 14 and headed north. Well, we called it west back then. I hate that that's a running joke. He spearheaded the expedition that pushed the Transcontinental Railroad all the way to Frisco. Wow. Yeah, it was kind of famous for a while.
I used to get postcards from him all the time, but then one day, poof, just vanished off the face of the earth. I talked to all of his friends from back then, but nobody knows where he went. I only guess they decided to keep heading north and hopped a ship. Couldn't get any passenger records dating that far back, though, so it was pretty much as far as it leads. It's too bad. What are we working on now? Well, it's going to sound crazy, but you know we have a saying here at SIT, science that nobody understands is called magic, and science that only one person understands is called mad science. I see, so you're doing a little dabbling in the forbidden arts, eh? Oh no, I checked the rulebook thoroughly and nothing specifically forbids what I'm doing. I get you. So what's the plan? Well, I mean, I've just met you and I hesitate to get someone else mixed up in this. Oh, I'm pretty mixed up already. In the last few days, I've had to deal with fairies, time holes, shadow monsters, gross fishmen. You know what, the fishmen? That's perfect. I can definitely use your help. Glad it wasn't the fairies you were interested in. I am curious, but some other time maybe. What I'm focused on now was predictive quantum telecommunications. Can you explain that to me? The brand new field of physics called quantum mechanics is only a couple of years old, but as some of the theories pan out, it could be staggering. The specific part that I'm interested in is that quantum particles appear to be able to communicate over long distance instantaneously. I think that this might be an explanation for the magical concept of clairvoyance. Clairvoyance. I mean, in psychic stuff, tarot cards, and crystal balls. Crystal balls, yes, exactly. I'm trying to make a crystal ball that will show me where my brother is, and maybe even let me communicate with him. Neat. How can I help? Okay. All the fishmen has agreed to come from a single source called the Fish Mother. She's sort of like a queen bee, you know, this one creature that laid all the fishman eggs, which is a little weird, actually, biologically speaking, because that indicates a dangerous lack of genetic diversity. But, see, honeybees avoid inbreeding through an extremely high rate of genetic recombination, but the fishmen don't have that advantage. So one would think inbreeding with what? So, never mind. Got a little sidetracked there. The important thing is, the Fish Mother is thought to have sort of magical psychic link with all the fishmen. Psychic, gotcha. That's what you need. The legend has that fish mothers occasionally make huge, beautiful pearls. How they make them is probably too gross to think about, but my working theory is, if it has the right kind of fish mother DNA in it, I might be able to reconfigure it to make my own psychic link. I haven't understood basically anything you said. That sounds pretty reasonable. You know, we get one of these pearls, right? That's where we're going with this? Yeah. The fish mother lair is down by the river, but the entrance is sort of organic valve. Ah, jeez, it's a huge butthole, isn't it? I was going to say flakel, but yeah, it's just a huge butthole that keeps out anything that's related to fish mother. So how do I get in? You aren't going to like it. I already don't like it. I can sort of disguise goop to cover you with. I can make a sort of disguise goop to cover you with. Swell! How much am I getting paid for this? Don't actually have much meat left after setting up this lab. Maybe the fish mother's lair is treasure hit? I mean, definitely. Fish mother's lair definitely has a whole lot of great treasure. Sure, I'll help. Great. In order to make fishman disguise goop, I'm gonna need some fishman eggs. About 3 pounds of them, according to my calculations. If the eggs are in the fishman lair, no, the regular fishmen carry them around to keep an eye on them. So they have a bunch of little hideouts all over the SIT campus, so you see. Rather, all under, I should say, since they're mostly sewers. Let's just keep getting better and better. Here, lead one of these to open the manhole covers. Oh, good! Antique manhole opener. Fantastic. I've been looking for one of those. I've been waiting for this. Wow. These books are all way too advanced for me. Actually, there's one in there that's right up your alley. 3rd shelf from the left. You can order your bookshelf memorized. I don't have to memorize it. I understand the principles by which I arrange things, and I never deviate from them. Okay. Ah, Space-Time Rainbow. Grants combat skill Reality Shift. Gains 3 armor against every element. You mean to read this one for a while, you just haven't gotten around to it. Thanks, Rufus. That's actually a pretty good book. We read. You read enough of the book to pretend to have read it if anybody asks. You could actually read it, but that would take a lot of work. That's actually pretty good, though. Check your own optics. Neat. What's this? A douar? What's a douar? A container of fluids. What kind of fluids? Usually valuable scientific substance. Not that one, though. What's in it? Absinthe. Oh. Can I have it? Here. Thank you. A container of absinthe. Can I have one of these hot plates? Sure, I've got plenty. Having access to that level of technology will increase your odds of that you'll survive helping me. That's very kind of you. From the comfort of your room. A portable convenience for chef magi who are bachelors or have been imprisoned for forbidden sorcery. 80% garbage, 20% miscellaneous electrical parts. Yoink. Chunk of lead. Nice. 11 in 1 oil. Nice. Piece of scrap metal. Also nice. I don't have enough moxie. What's Robot Battle Arena door all about? That's my Robot Battle Arena. Why do you have a robot battle arena? The fact that you even asked that question makes me think you'll never understand the answer. How many robots are in there? They're capable of self-assembling replications, it's hard to say. It's also critical that you never accidentally leave the door open. Right, got it. Can I borrow your metal detector? Sure, if you have a good and specific reason for needing it. I like things made of metal and would like to find more of them. Nope, not specific enough. Damn. Maybe next time. Alrighty. Well, I think right now, actually, is a good time for me to sleep, because it's almost 4 a.m., and I've been up way too long because this game's fun. Also, my throat's starting to get sore from reading so much, so I need to take a break. I will be back later for more Shadows over Loathing, I suppose. Hope you enjoyed. If you haven't followed, please do. I'll see you next time, and thank you for being here. Tell your friends, tell your family, tell your dog, all that. I got nothing else. Thank you for being here.